isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry, with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. They're looking at us, an audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control, yeah, truth be told, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it, 'cause that we love the thrill, we know it, it's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids. We love the thrill. They're looking at us, an audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. I think we're out of control, yeah, truth be told, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it, 'cause that we love the thrill, we know it, it's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids. It's just the way we live, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it, 'cause that we love the thrill, we know it, it's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids, we're grown-up kids.
Oh, you, me. No. Yeah, I gotta go.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel light lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel light lane, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand, just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you want me where we know again. Oh, troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die.
pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
Always in tandem. Though you're handling bars, it's all I imagine. And falling from you is just magic. Is it too much to ask to make us authentic? Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all. So you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. Opening scars to know that we have them. Well, how many times I told you I have them. Still falling from you was just magic. I loved it, yeah. And a phone call from you would be goddamn fantastic. Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all. So you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. I can pretend that but we wouldn't speak then.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget. welcome to the IEM Global Challenge. It is day number 3, and we've got so much more action coming your way. My name is Frankie Ward, and I am joined by Hugo and Harry this morning. And I feel like today, Harry, you've outdone yourself in the fashion department.
Yeah.
If we can just get a shot of Harry here. Talk us through the look.
Well, I wanted to go for that look. You know, like when your custom character appears in a cutscene? I was trying to go for like that vibe. Like I don't really fit in, but at the same time I'm here. I'm part of the storyline, and I'm like a bad chameleon, like an inverse chameleon, you know? You feel me?
So you feel like you don't fit in, so you want to stand out?
Yeah, that's kind of it. You know, I want to be, yeah.
I like that.
You nailed it.
The description was a say yes to life shirt, and I think that's
That
a
is
really
what someone
apt
said earlier.
description.
Yeah, say yes to life, which, you know, Hugo pointed out sounds
I
like...
like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Meanwhile, Hugo's version of playing dangerously is to wear a shirt that's a slight shade of green.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about our set, you'll know that that is actually it's quite
I don't know what you're talking about, Frankie. This is a huge blue room, and no one can convince me otherwise. We're on the moon, and there's no green screen behind us. This isn't fake. This is real.
As I think I said on day 1, this show is out of this world. And it's not just because we're on the moon, it's because the Counter-Strike is incredible. And to give you an example of that, we will do today, because our schedule has got 2 epic matchups. We have got Heroic versus Furia coming up first, and then Sponge, Machine and Yanko will be covering Na'Vi versus Team Liquid. And I don't think we've seen those teams play all year, so make sure you stick around for that one. But right now, let's look at a blast from the past. Yesterday, what went down?
On day 2, we concluded the opening matches of Group B, with Team Liquid taking on Heroic, a matchup that we had not seen this year. Showing great character throughout, Team Liquid were able to take the win 2-0 against Heroic, cementing their position against Natus Vincere in the winners match of Group B. For Heroic, there is now a chance that they'll fall out of the summit in last place, as they will now face Furia in the losers match. With their tournament lives on the line, Complexity had their backs against the wall going into their match against the Team Vitality side who had slipped on day 1. Team Vitality left no room for errors in their match against Complexity, as each member was firing on all cylinders, with Shox at one point winning 3 clutches in a row. With that defeat, Complexity became the first team eliminated in the Global Challenge. The win, however, means that Vitality will await their next opponent, either Astralis or Big Clan. A spot in the playoffs was on the line in our last match of the day, as Astralis were looking to make the playoffs 21st ESR event in a row, whereas Big Clan were looking to make the top 4 of an ESR event for the first time in 10 attempts. The last time they made the top 4 was at ESR 1 Cologne in 2018. In a shock to many, Big Clan were able to take a 2-0 victory over the Danes, meaning that they have now guaranteed a top 4 finish at an ESR event for the first time in over 2 years. For Astralis, they will now drop to face off against Team Vitality. This means one of them will not be in the playoffs.
Do you like looking swag in game? Yeah, I'm nearly 32 years old. I'm allowed to use the word swag, okay? I've got a few more years of it. Do you like winning money? Do you like Counter-Strike? Well, we have got 6 days and 6 cups in the ESCA challenge. You could win up to $5,000. So make sure you check that out during IEM week, because we've only got 2 best of 3s a day, which leaves plenty of time for Counter-Strike. I know you boys have been indulging. I've just been trying to collect coins. I haven't played competitive in so long that my rank's decayed. It's gone.
Oh no!
Nothing.
Oh no! You
Not
got
even silver.
to get that
Nothing.
back, Frankie. You got to fix that. But yeah, I mean, forget matchmaking ranks right now. We have the tippity top. We have some killer matchups today. The NA versus EU in both games.
We do, but I want to talk to you guys about the match that you've enjoyed, or even the map you've enjoyed the most so far. And it was just yesterday. Liquid, Heroic, Inferno.
Yeah, pretty good game, right? Like, obviously, Liquid took a 2-0 win here. This was an upset victory, I guess you could class as heroic. I don't think we really saw everything that we expected, but for Liquid, they were shining bright. Stewie had an incredible series. He showed up in a big way, not just leading the team to victory, but finding so many opening kills. And for this game alone, I think heroic are going to be a bit miffed, because now, as said, they're going down in this lower bracket match. They've got to face Fury. They've got to beat another NA team, I guess, Fury. They've got to beat another NA team, I guess SA, but, you know, playing in the North American region more often than not. And for heroic, this is going to be a real trial by fire. I feel like Liquid CT side on Inferno was incredible. We had a lot of aggression. That's something I expect from Fury again today if we get Inferno in the veto. And talking of vetoes, which again, we've got so much more time to talk about this later, but heroic, Nuke, Inferno, these are probably two maps I expect to come through against a team like Furia.
Yeah, I gotta say, this entire series is really, really good, right? Not even just limited to this one map, although this was the opener that kind of set that precedent that, wow, Liquid aren't here to mess around, right? Nuke was great as well, and it's one that I definitely recommend you catch up on. If you want to see the likes of, you know, Stewie 2K looking really, really good, bringing a lot of impact in particular, especially with that Nuke performance. Also, I gotta say, I could use help from a guy like Twist, right? Because he's got great hair. These studio lights have melted this, man. Like, it was originally kind of like curly, and I've been trying to save it.
Like the mop.
And it's like, as the show's gone on, it's kind of gone into this like unicorn horn shape almost, which I can do. I can make it into that if that's what we want. But yeah, everything's kind of melting, Frank.
The horn suits you. But
yeah, the horn suits you.
I've got you, mate. Well, tomorrow before the show, any crisis?
Yeah. Well,
I got you.
You know how to do curly hair, and I don't. I gave it an attempt, and this is what's happened.
I was born with this hair. I don't really know how to do it. But let's move back into the Counter-Strike, because we've got to talk about entry fragging IGLs, because a couple of years ago it was all about the lurk, right? Glaive was known as being one of the best info players in the game, as well as being the most iconic IGL of Counter-Strike. And now he's loving going in first, getting aggressive. Karrigan, he's been in the Counter-Strike gym recently. He's really upped his game. And of course, we've got Blame F from Complexity and Alexi B. They're the ultimate examples of an IGL that wants to go in first and do it all. I mean, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think Stewie as well kind of fits into that same vein. He was incredible in the opening kills. He's often sacrificing himself for the team. I know you want to jump in, Harry, so I'm going to really stretch this point out a few seconds longer, but go ahead. What do you want to say? I
was going to say, like, we're missing the obvious example in Art, right? Like, as like one of the guys who is very much defined the speed and pace of which he goes in. And yeah, man, I love this idea of like how the IGL role has shifted over time, right? There's definitely like an emphasis now on IGLs being these players in the front. And you think back a few years ago as to like who all the legendary IGLs were. They were guys, you know, like Happy, you know, like your kind of products is a little bit slower in, right? They're kind of leading from the back, and that may be coming from like this traditional idea of how a leader would lead like a 5-man unit. But the thing is, in a game like Counter-Strike, where it's not, you know, once you're dead, you can no longer actually help anyone, and you know that's it. Like any idea's over. You know, it's actually not that bad, and so you have all this info. You're able to create space. You know what's going on the map, and it feels like, you know, that has been the growing trend. The IGLs now do lead from the front as opposed to hanging out behind their team.
It's certainly better than guys we killed Happy at B. They're going A. Everyone rotate. You know, that's the classic.
Yeah.
I can't give you Happy. I'm so sorry.
No,
but I can give you Art, because he is the one of the in-game leaders that we spoke to earlier this week.
Yeah, for sure. I think for me it makes total sense because I like to be like the front guy, taking map control for my team. So if I can get the opening kills, that needs to have some individual skill to it. And if I don't have that individual skill for that particular game, then we're probably maybe going to lose the first kill or not get the info that we need or not get the control that we need. So for me, I think it makes our team a lot worse when I'm not playing. If I'm having a bad game, it's definitely making us a lot worse.
Yeah, no, I think also that just like having a nice flow in the default and having a nice flow and taking map control. If you like hitting your shot yourself, it's way easier for you to call like a fast default or like doing a fast move or like doing some more aggressive stuff. whereas that can be hard sometimes to call for other people. So if you're playing really good yourself, then usually there will be like a very nice flow in the game, and I think that's one of the most important things in this era right now, that you're not just like going through the same default every single round, but you're actually like mixing stuff up, and you're taking the spawns you got, and you're taking the timings you have in all the defaults to take the map control. So I think it's honestly very important that like if I play good myself, then it's gonna be way nicer game, and if I play bad myself and I'm a little bit afraid of taking the duels, then usually I might the map control won't be as nice, and it won't be like the same flow that was if I was playing good.
Yeah, I agree with pretty much everything they said. I think if you're having a good game and you're the IGL, you kind of feel out the game a lot easier, like rotations, where they're going to be, and how they're going to move around the map. And when you're having a good game, you're going to feel all that, so it's going to be a lot more fluid.
Well, Liquid will be playing in our second best of 3 of the day. But coming up after the break, we have got Furia versus Heroic. It is gonna be fiery. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you own a piece of esports? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Latest edition of the Epic's trading cards available now.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I might be tired at the stones they throw. Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
The key player for Furia is definitely Art. Like, he's their playmaker. He's always the guy sacrificing himself, getting the information for the team. And when he's on and popping off and just shutting down everyone, like pushing with P90, pushing with top, whatever, like making these crazy plays, it looks like amazing on the server. It looks like he's unstoppable, but he's not the only guy in this team. And whenever he's not up to the task, whenever like all the aggressive moves he's doing are failing or getting punished, he has like really strong players behind him, in Yuri and Keiserato and even Henny, who are able to react based on the information he gives them, and position themselves, take areas on the map, take space and actually close out the round properly, which is what makes them really, really dangerous.
Really, really dangerous. That's what Nexa describes Furia as. But are they dangerous enough to take down the Titans of EU? And yes, Heroic, they've had a poor form of late, but they have won two key important events this year. The DreamHack Open Full, which was an RMR event, and also ESL 1 Cologne. They're not a team to be sniffed at, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, they've had a high, and we've talked about this a lot over the course of the last few days. Teams that have had great starts or great middles or even great endings to the year and then have dropped off, reached that #1 spot but not held it on. Heroic are one of those teams, but we know their peak. We know what they can accomplish up against a team like Furia.
And they had to qualify for the full finals of Blast via the showdown. They had a really bumpy ride when they got here. They played in the regular season. They basically bottomed out straight away, and they had to prove themselves. DreamHack Masters, they also managed to get to the top 4. However, when they met Astralis, it was totally unconvincing. Astralis were fully ready for them, and that's the thing about Furia. If a team has really prepped hard, done their homework, it seems like they can take them down quite simply. And actually, Flamey said something really interesting about that on the desk with the other team the other night, so I thought we'd take another look at that, hear his words.
When we knew that we're gonna play against them again, we know that they probably won't change their style because they like their own style and they like never change it. So we discussed that we need to do the same thing that we did before, but with more focus, and that worked.
The same things we did before. I don't think Simple did a double knife kill in Vents before on Nuke, but for sure.
No, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That series was wild. It really, really was. But I do think that is always going to be Furia's problem here, is essentially, and this is the case for all the top NA teams right now, they kind of suffer from this problem of, like, being a big fish in a small pond, and then the moment they come over to Europe and it's like, oh, you're up against all these teams that are constantly playing at the top level, whereas in NA, like, really, in terms of your competition, you've got 2 teams, if you're in that top 3, that you're going to be playing against that maybe test you a little bit, right? And outside of that, it's, yeah, you've had guys like Chaos looking good, but that's really been like the only team to pressure these top dogs. So then whenever we have them inside of Europe, you always feel like there's a bit of a skill gap, right? Like even the same case with Liquid.
Results speak for themselves, right? Like Furia, they've taken some wins here over in Europe. They've been here back and forth over the course of the last couple of months. They beat teams like G2, like North, like Cole, like VP. They've also lost to a lot of teams. They've lost to Na'Vi, they've lost to G2 again, they've lost to Astralis. And so, yeah, yeah, some good results in there, but also not really what we were expecting. We were looking at Furia domestically and going, man, these guys could be the best in the world, and we just don't even know. I feel like at the moment, no one's touting that, no one's saying that anymore, so they've got to prove it here at the Global Challenge.
I have got a theory I want to float to you guys. I know that there's going to be some people on the internet who are really not happy with me for saying this, but I think that Inferno could be a really risky pick for Furia today. Okay, they had a 9-win streak before they met Na'Vi at Blast, and then of course they met Na'Vi again on the opening day of the IEM Global Challenge. They lost both times, as Flamey said. They didn't change things up much. If Heroic have done their homework, they could potentially take down Furia.
Yeah, I will be one of those people on the internet who disagree with you, Frankie. I can't co-sign on that.
He'll do it on LAN, and that's not something that many people are doing right now.
I can't co-sign on that for a second, right? And like, there's multiple reasons, right? Firstly, yes, the point you make that Na'Vi knew what to expect and they got exactly what they expected. That's a good point. But at the same time, Heroic, yesterday when we talked to them, they weren't prepping for Liquid. They were playing their own game. They were hitting their shots, and look how that went for them. So yeah, this is a more important matchup for Heroic, but how much prep have they done is the question. Following up on that, 9-win streak. Proof is in the pudding. That's pretty damn good. Furia were the team to manage to beat EG's, I think it was 10-12 win streak back earlier in the year. Since that point, they've been incredible. Vinny is one of the best B players on this map, in maybe the whole world as well. I love Furia on this map. Another point is that when we saw this yesterday, Heroic's T-side was flat on Inferno. They were trying to run a lot of A executes. They were denied out of Banana a lot by Liquid. And every like 4 or 5 rounds, Liquid would go gung-ho and Stewie would just push down Banana, flank them. The amount of times Heroic lost the bomb in middle, down dead in mid while his team were trying to execute and the round's over. We know how aggressive Furia are on this map, on any map. And so I think Inferno, if they pick it, they're going to be absolutely confident.
Well, you mentioned Stown, and I think he was a key reason as to why Heroic didn't really make much impact in that 2-0 loss against Liquid yesterday. Those lurks, he wasn't finding the kills he needed. Do you agree, or actually do you think it was more of a team-wide issue?
I mean, he definitely dropped in terms of performance. Like, yeah, and as I just said, like, caught off by a lot of aggressive moves as well. Like, he was often going back to ramp to get the bomb and getting hit by, like, smoke push timings from Stewie. And stuff like that is really suffocating and really annoying. As long as Heroic go into today, hopefully more aware of that, assuming this map does come through, which I think is a safe assumption. Like, going in more aware of the Furia aren't going to respect them, and they are going to play annoying, and they are going to play aggressive. Hopefully Heroic's T-side can be better, because, honestly, their CT side was fine. It was pretty good, to say the least.
The veto's ready.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
sweet.
should we dive in? I mean, we could end up with just Inferno nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
we're not going to get Dust 2.
I think there's a very good chance that we do. And this is another one of these vetoes where whoever vetoes first has the advantage of having like the same ban as their opposition, right? So it's actually Furia getting it, and they go right in for the Dust ban. Yeah, they don't want to risk floating it, and I kind of understand that, right? You know,
oh my!
Heroic
like
going with the Inferno ban. Now that is pretty ballsy, but that is also the downside of vetoing Dust first. Like that's where the kind of like question mark comes in for me, right? Is if I'm Furia, I probably would have floated it, man. I would have waited and seen if Heroic was still going to keep to the Inferno.
Essentially what that means is they just don't even prack the map.
Yeah,
they're like, no, Heroic could sneak that in. They're Danes, you know they're good at every map. Like, even though they have an insta-ban, we just don't want to mess with it. And so Fury even go for the Mirage pick. I think they're expecting a nuke pick for Heroic after an Inferno ban. That Inferno ban is spicy. Heroic are scared, rightly so, and they're going to go right in for the nuke pick, which, yeah, great map for both of these teams. That's going to be super exciting. Mirage is very loose. We didn't get to see it yesterday versus Liquid because it was a 2-0.
Go third.
That would be fun.
I think we could, right?
Heroic like it.
I think we certainly could, and we do. Oh, that makes me happy.
This is a great veto.
This is a really nice map pool. I think, all in all, actually, across Mirage and Nuke, it's pretty 50-50, right? I think there's a good chance that, well, I said there's a good chance. I think this entire series, I have no idea where it's going now on the back of seeing this veto.
I wouldn't be surprised in a game like this to watch the teams trade map picks. I think that is a very possible reality we're in, because for Furia, earlier in the year, Mirage, man, that was like their weak point. Yeah, Dust 2 is their insta-ban, but Mirage was constantly a problem domestically. They were losing, or at least getting very close wins where they were having to come back against MDL teams in North America. They were relying on triple orbs just to win CT-sided rounds, which is cool, but it's a bit of a gimmick, and a team like Heroic aren't going to have trouble when they know you have a triple orb to shut you down.
So, Hugo, I know you're in this same boat as me, where, like, we've been watching Furia all year, right? And I don't know about you, but I've loved watching this team.
Sure.
I really, really have. So I don't want it to end here. I don't want it to be another short run in Europe. I really, really don't. And I'm just hoping that we can get a nice 3-map series, the Furia that you and I have been used to seeing dominate North America in this matchup.
Let's head to our predictions, gentlemen, because I know that you're just copying Yanko now, Harry. So I'm not curious as to what Hugo's saying.
I think you'll find I've caught up to the guy. I think you'll find
you're copying him.
No, that wouldn't work, because I would always be one behind if I was copying him.
Harry was the only person
had one
yesterday.
independent thought.
Harry was the only person yesterday to get all 3 predictions right. 2 of those were upsets. Big beating Astralis after losing twice in a row, and even the Liquid win as well, which was huge. So yeah, we've got a mixed bag here. We've got some Furia picks. I'm at 51%. This is so close. It could be anyone's game.
I love how the 3 boys who covered all the NA matches, yourself and Sana, have gone for Furia.
You can tell that we're really, like, that's the thing. I think if you watched any of those NA games, you would be on the Furia hype train as well.
I did watch some of those NA games,
no,
but it was NA against NA, so it doesn't mean anything.
I mean the folks
Harry,
watching at
it's
home.
like sunken cost, right? Like Furia have to do something.
they have to
I
win
can't have
eventually.
dedicated my entire year to watch them get grouped, okay? They've got to win something today.
All right, well...
I'm so excited.
You know what? I'd shake hands with you, but we're living in troubling times. So instead, I'm just going to air high five you and say good luck. May the honor be on whoever wins their prediction.
Yeah, let's get it.
Re-hype us up, please, Harry.
Let's get it, right? It's Heroic taking on Furia. And these Furia guys out in NA, they were unbeatable. No one could touch them. For the longest time, Furia were picking up titles left and right. But here, on European soil, it has been a very, very different story. To open up this pistol, Vinny, they're glocking down Borup towards the ramp. This is the map pick of Furia, so Heroic leaning into this CT side start. They don't have any utility. That's something that could come back to hurt them, especially when you think about the speed that Furia like to play at. They also don't have a kit. Look at Art, by the way. He's in B. Like, he's actually in B through the market. That's 30 seconds in. Stown
saw it.
Does spot the player rotating back, but the bomb's already in, mate. The bomb's already got to be, and that's thanks to Art's forward positioning.
Hello, Yuri. Not ready for this, are you? Stown pushed up, and that's a 4-on-3. The plant is in, as you say, but if another pick comes the way of Heroic, this should be a clean sweep on the retake. Art's position is being measured by Heroic. Cadian is very slow to come through market. He will be the last point of contact on this retake because he knows how deep Art has likely got him, but the kills have flipped right back. Furia in the advantage. Art not giving away anything but a jumping shot to Cadian. That is despicable, and he's going to clean up the round. Leading by example, as we so often know that Art does.
I love it already. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. Art, thank you very much for providing us with this. This is what we've been trying to tell the people about, Hugo, for so long, right? As I'm saying, like, over in NA, man, Furia, they've reached this like untouchable godlike status where they just kind of rose above everyone else. And even when they face the likes of EG and Liquid, it's like, oh, they're getting rolled again, boys. Furia. So now Heroic losing that pistol, but in with a force buy, trying to pick things up early on. I like what we see out of Stown there, right? He was getting, as you said yesterday, caught off guard by the aggression from Liquid a lot. This time, he's like, well, Furia are going to be even more aggressive, so how about I kind of counter that with some passive aggressiveness of my own? He gets all the way into top mid and holds for those rotations. Furia are going to smoke that mid window and now look to get themselves out. Into middle, the bomb going back through T-spawn as well. Looking destined to be an A play. I'll group up 3 in the connector, and it's a pretty heavy B lean here from Heroic. You do have Cadian in the ladder room, but not for long. As he's brought down low, Vinny once again with another opener in towards this A bomb site, and there's Cadian mopped up. Nico now with this Deagle, trying to hold down the jungle, but he can't, and they're already flooding out into the bomb site. Now this has given a bit of a berth towards Tesses back in CT to get out with his Deag. Smokes are down right now, but Tesses looking to get a bit ballsy with it, trying to deny that bomb plant. Can't quite find it through the smoke.
Oh, nice shot, Art. Bit over-aggressive in the post-plant. Will that open up a chance for Heroic here in this retake round? No kit, and Stown gone from lower. Tessus with a gun might even want to save it with no kills offered up, but Kesarato takes his head off, and that should be the round shut down in the favor of Furia. Nico could go and find that AK in spawn if he wants, but Furia are already moving through to pick that exact weapon up. Nico's going to need some more dig shots. Tag, nothing more. It's Furia with a second. And yeah, be lean for Heroic, right? Bit of a force buy round. You're gambling, you're hoping they come your way. No kits either, and with them conceding the A site, once the smokes come down, they just have to respect it and try their best to get kills in a very difficult retake. Eco round now, and you'll notice Cadian's already been saving for that AWP, so we will be seeing that sooner rather than later on this CT side. A necessity to get past Furia. Early window smoke coming down, and Furia just set up towards B with the bomb. 3 on the A site as well. Unfortunate stuff for Heroic. They stack B on the A attack, they stack A on the B attack, but they're about to realize the error of their ways with 2 players contact pushing ramp. Tessus has a flash maybe for the mid play if Nico wants to take a shot with his 1 deagle. It's already gone out though, and the window's been smoked, so nothing to be found. Vinny's still patrolling that A site, and look at Art. Look how deep he's gotten in B as well. If he can find the drop onto Cadian, that could just be the B site opened up.
Oh, they've heard the drop.
Oh, the switch!
Oh, no. Oh, what was...
It's a misclick.
No, that's a bit of a disaster. Cadian's been given a free AK.
Bomb's alone.
Flash of the IGLs, and K-Serato's looking to get in here with the bomb. He doesn't even have teammates with him. Finally, you've got the arrival of Vinny in through the apartments. He's like, all right, K-Serato, I guess you kind of decided that we're going in. And there it is, Yuri with the short wrap. Here in time to bail out the rest of Furia. 2 up through short, and now the pistols get picked off at long range. So they've dodged the threat that this round posed early on. The clash of the IGLs, seeing the likes of Cadian come out on top over our, all on the back really of what looked like a bit of a misclick there as he pulls out the nades. Unless he was like looking to have a friendly game of dodgeball over towards that B side. But
maybe he thought
this is neither the time nor the place up.
Sad for Tessus as well. He grabs a gun. Look at Yuri on that timing up short. Tessus was just holding for the swing, and he's the only player inside of the site. So if he gets that kill, if he doesn't turn right before Yuri peaks, maybe there was a chance for Heroic, but albeit a low economy round. And now we got the big old buy. Double orb, Stowns joining Cadian. We got a quick boost in the window towards ladder. Tessus in a great position. While he is fast, he shouldn't be ready for a player there, and he's not. Tessus, though, traded after 1. Yuri receives a dink. That's a beautiful hold for Tessus to actually get that much done. But is it going to be worthwhile now for Heroic, who have to concede not only mid, but even the window? They know they're susceptible to a quick B split with the short contaminated. And he's going to back up with the AWP and the bomb. Close ramp position for Borup. Vinny still dueling with him behind the smoke, looking like he wants to walk through. Borup sees him on the edge. And a nade took down the player in ladder as well. So this is a good round for Heroic, but it's not going to stay that way for long.
Yeah, 2-on-3 is not impossible, especially when you look at the 2 players that are still left up, right? K-Serato, always so good in these clutches, and we have seen some absolutely phenomenal AWP work from Henny on this AWP before in these exact kind of situations. So, most important thing here for Heroic is that they don't give this AWP a means to get back in, and there it is, the peak from Nico. That's kind of baited in by that window Molotov missing. It looked like it was going to be a disaster for Furia when it happened, and it ends up going their way. Now they get it into the 2-on-2, and at this point, right, these are the kind of rounds now that Furia thrive in. They're going all the way back through T-spawn.
Heroic is split. It's a 1-1. It's the 2 AWPs. If Cadian doesn't go 1-for-1 here, Stown's left in a near impossible retake. There's the shot from Cadian backing up to play with his teammate. It's a good play, but there's not much time, and the open plant will be Heroic's round win, a team ace. That got scary, man. That was a 2-on-4 for Furia. They made it very close, but it's the AWPs that bail Heroic out in a round like that. And yeah, I mean, window molly, not missed on purpose, but if anything, the perfect bait, the perfect play. Going to see a lot of AWPing in this map for sure, right? If Furia do have problems, as said in that pre-match, like, they love triple AWP.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, the triple AWP, right? That's something that we've seen a hell of a lot from Furia.
No money, though.
Yeah, rest assured, it ain't happening here. They're setting up outside of B, just looking to get stuck in quickly. And, you know, they've had pretty good success over here. They're going to throw down these short side smokes, looking to block off that avenue. Flash is going in. Tessa's blinded off the angle, and so it's Nico who might have to make a bit of a stand here.
Ooh.
Serato deals with him into the 4-on-4. There's Tessa still holding on to this bomb site. Flashes are good at delaying these peaks and buying just a little bit more time. That's from these rotating players. Art and Henny left in the 2 versus 3, and Art once again holding that W key down, firmly pressed, looking to deal with these orbs back in the market. And it's scary for Heroic. They know that Art's going to be trying to get stuck in somewhere. There he is, missed shot from Cadian. Feeds him to the Lions. And now Borup arriving short side. That's a big dink onto Henny. That there could be enough to help out in this round. Walking in through the market is Stown with his orb, looking now for that aggressive Art player, and back turned. He's snuffed out of the round. It does fall to Henny. Dinked up from earlier on, and that nade will bid him farewell. Defuse in for Heroic. And I've got to say, man, these retakes, these kind of, you know, ability to play out these rounds once that bomb starts to get into the sights has been looking good for Heroic. Yeah. They have a very, very good understanding of, you know, what they're going to get out of Furia in those moments. You could see Cadian misses this shot here, but he's still very, very aware that, you know, Art's up, he's alive, he's likely going to be going aggressive. Stown had the read that, you know, then he kind of, Art might taper off a little bit and not look to double dip back into the market. This is a much more convincing looking Heroic early on. Obviously, only 5 rounds in.
Yeah. We've seen, nice, I say nice nades. They're in the right spot, but Stown avoids them up the stairs. We've seen like 2 dinks from Heroic that have been followed up with HEs already. So good comms and utility from this Danish side is something that we know from them. Nades into B again. Serato is ahead of them, but he still takes a bit of damage. Supported by the hero AK of Art. Dropped by Serato. Bit of a team player in this round. And Art, with no utility, no flash to set him up, no smoke to walk out the balcony like last time, it's going to be a lot harder for him to get value out of this hero rifle. Look at the double con setup. Stown covering the top and middle. They know no one is out. They don't need to play window, which Furia have been smoking off relentlessly, and Nico's got that contact under. Will Art be going in first, or just trying to play the trade game? Everyone's coming at the same time. Run boost at the top of middle. Missed shot as the run boost comes out, and now they're running towards Nico, who eats a bit of a tag. Serato's sprayed, but it is Art with the trade, and that needed to happen to make this round interesting. He's gotten into the window, and then dropped out. He's on the ledge, so he can reposition easily and still commit to this position, but holding on to middle instead. They force Stown back to this window. He can also watch the cat play, but Furia coming in through con.
Oh, they run him down, and Stown only with the leg shot. Now, he does get away. He does get out of there, and that's going to allow Borup a little bit more time to swing from CT. He's dealt with the rifle in Art, and Cadian there to silence Yuri. 3-3. This double AWP setup of Cadian and Stown has been a bit of a reoccurring savior for Heroic, right? Always good for a couple of kills between the two of them.
It's nice to see Stown playing well as well. You know, like he got 8 kills in the first map of yesterday's series. Already has 7, and we're just 6 rounds in. So yeah, it's a far better showing from a guy that we know is a huge key to Heroic success, a huge piece of firepower for such a young player as well. Oh, dear, missed window smoke. That's a problem. Cadian picks up Henny right out of the gate. There was no molly on the smoke to even disrupt it. It was just thrown the wrong way by Furia. Couple of problems here that are already showing, and Art tries to cross connector. He gets punished. Nico and connector again doing the heavy lifting. It's Vinny getting out into the A side with a smoke to try and cross towards default. He's going to go the other way round. Cadian receiving a close peek soon. Serato trying to hold mid, but the flashes are good. And here's that close peek that doesn't work wonders. Yeah, nice round for Heroic. Nico and Cons looking really good. Not fearful to swing into middle with the flashes to find Furia setting up. And with another bit of missed utility in the window, far from perfect for Furia.
I've got to say, right, like, miss utility, that's not the kind of stuff, you know, consider we've seen it a couple of times now. Not the thing that we're used to seeing out of guys like Furia.
Nice.
Nade stack's pretty juicy, but the fact that it doesn't get the kill, you know, it's all well and good doing damage, but you wanted that kill onto the AWP window. Now, maybe Henny can get it, but underneath that smoke, Nico's peering in. And Heroic are on to 5. I do think with Stown looking this good early on, that certainly is going to bolster this Heroic firepower.
Yeah, and Nico's fearless right now, man. He is taking every mid-fight he can, flashed or not. Stown is often setting him up from the short side with utility. And Nico just chasing down those last players. Even Tessa's pushing the top and middle. The nades may be good, but they don't kill the AWP in the window. And Tessa's kills 2 out of 3 of the top mid players. Doesn't spot the third, hiding behind his teammate. He just takes it at face value and gets traded. But yeah, I mean, trades don't really matter. It's still a lost round. It's still Heroic building economy, building confidence, and taking convincing CT rounds in this first half. Furia, as you can see, went 3-0 up and have since been silent. But these have been some messy buys that we know Furia love to go for, right? Like throwing AKs over to Art, leaving players with nothing, which, you know, sets you back in your next gun round a little bit. But if there were any team to be able to wield SMGs to good effect, it would be this roster. Stown back on Cat, but he's flashed off, running away. Yuri's on the chase, jumping and gunning. Cadian with a pick. Stown looking for more, and he's got it, but he knows there's more close. Yuri takes that trade, and Furia still in this round. Windows Smoke denies anything onto Cadian. It could have been both the orbs gone. Instead, it's Furia trying to split B with a car Molotov. It's actually for the balcony. Tessa still has room on the car to play, and he backs up and hides, cowering in the corner as he waits for Furia to come his way. But they decline the offer. Walking back out of B, dropping the bomb. Yuri has a great position, but he hasn't got a pick yet. Oh, he saw him.
Yeah, all this info, right, for Tessa's is at least led to Borup taking up the mantle in CT, so he's available nice and quickly. Oh, but there's that little swing, that little jiggle, all Yuri needs. Rotation in from Borup. They've doubled up over in the market. This B execute is coming in slowly but surely from Furia. They drop K-Serato down into the site, and he can look to get that bomb planted now. He's got to clear all these back pillars because they don't know whether or not there's anyone still tucked in at the back of the site, and he thinks it's clear, but Borup could deny this bomb plant. He won't get there in time, but he still gets the kill, and there's no trade potential for Vinny. Not yet, at least. Yuri smoked off at short side as well, so we're looking at Vinny to try and hold the line. Yuri's repositioned to help him out. And now it is just Nico. You called him fearless earlier on. Well, he's got to be exactly that now in the 1v2. Nico the fearless. Bomb ticking down, and he's looking for any way to try and navigate this one. It's planted for Cat, so he's going to have a pretty rough time. There's the first onto Vinny, and now just Yuri left to beat. Surely he doesn't manage this. Taps it, in with the peak. Yuri's down low, and while he gets all the kills, he keeps that mantle of fearless Nico up. He doesn't get the round. It is still 4 on the board for Furia.
Great cover for Yuri, man. Getting up Cat super fast. His teammate dies in the process, but he gets the AWP from Stown's body, and that's essentially what wins Fury the round. He finds the B pick, getting his team out of apartments, and then even covering on the retake. Really nice stuff for Yuri. Doesn't matter that he dies. It's clear that Heroic know what's going on, and that's the worst part to play on a map like CT Mirage. They're so aggro on A. They've got players up in Palace and Ramp in most of these rounds, and so they often know that Furia are hitting B, but you don't want to over-rotate. You don't want to make a mistake when Furia go quiet in those mid rounds and potentially go back through the T-spawn. Quick boost in mid. Tessus is ready, very aware for an unorthodox boost, and talking to that Palace push, it's come through yet again. Stown providing cover for Nico, and a 5-on-3 ensues.
Oh, Cadian getting ahead of that smoking connector. Makes this round go from bad to worse for Furia, and now it is just K-Serato and Henny. They've opened up a wrap in through short, but there's still a gap that Cadian's able to peer through here in the window. Just to get something, waiting to see if players boost up, and the timing almost off. See, where one AWP's disappeared, another has reappeared in Stown. It's the double AWP window setup. No one saw it coming. Certainly not Furia.
It's actually funny how much like they're covering each other right earlier. Stown was trapped in the corner. Cadian was playing the vent, the little murder hole, and just trading contact there towards jungle. It's a funny little double AWP duo on the side of Heroic, and right now this should be their round.
Yeah, it's going to fall to Henny. We need an ace clutch out of him. It would be something heroic indeed, but will it happen for Furia? With 2 over at Cat, one of those being Stown in his AWP. This has gotten a lot rougher for Henny. Looks for the ramp fight, and Borup will give it over. But now, gets past the AWP on Cat. Bomb plant made available. Henny, it's not likely, but he's in with a chance. And a third to his name now. This Alligator's getting off to a roaring start. And now he's got that bomb down as well. Maneuvering into the sandwich, but he doesn't want to make a meal out of this round. Up through connector goes down, and Tessez AWP in the hands of Tessez as well. And Henny, oh my goodness, he might be about to do it. In with the wide swing, and Stown lays him to rest. A damn good try though. 4 out of 5, and 5 out of 5 in just absolutely tearing them up. But man,
that
6 on the board for Heroic. Sadly, at the end of the day, right, that's how it pans out.
Great damage. Like, if you wanna give him credit, they're great damage. The economy's gonna be a little ruffled there, but that 1-on-5 gets far too uncomfortable. They never saw him cross default. They're nading triple for the plant. That might have put him out of the round earlier, but he takes 4 players out. And Stown keeping things alive. And these are the kind of rounds that we need from Stown, right? Like big 1v1. Huge impact. It's a really nice try from Henny, but Heroic, they stay alive and they keep their economy intact. Nico with the mid push, they're ready for it this time around. There's been a lot of that, and finally punished. Nades into middle. We've got this double AWP again, the jump into window for Art. Are they going to boost ladder here? They're both setting up in window, quite unorthodox. Flashes through the smoke to try and get aggressive, but K-Serato punished by Tessez. Art's dropped on out. He wants nothing to do with it, and these orbs are lighting up the server. Cadian won't stop clicking on his foes. And Henny, 1-on-5 he couldn't do. How's a 1-on-4 sound?
See, he managed to get 4 last time, Hugo, but not that time, right? Would have been cool. Would have been cool.
Nope.
But nah, it's 7 on the board for Heroic, and I gotta say, I'm really, really fearing this double AWP setup, right? Stown and Katie are both looking good, and then you top that off with some commanding performances from Nico. It feels like, you know, a few of these key characters who maybe fell into the background for Heroic in that matchup yesterday versus Team Liquid really are bringing the heat here and now versus Furia. And that's the thing, right? No one wants to lose this best of 3. You're gone. Your whole reason for being here essentially draws to an end. Fast speed play, and K-Serato, leading the charge with a double. Tessez and Stown toppled inside of B. And that's an immediate save, right? There's no coming back from that one. That's a left and right hook from K-Serato that has absolutely KO'd Heroic in this round.
Yeah, and now the value of that 4K from Henny shows up, right? Because Heroic have to save. If they kept 5 alive in that 1-on-5, maybe they'd have a little more money. Maybe they'd give it a look in, and who knows what Furia would provide for them. But yeah, this is the right call for Heroic. Great entries from K-Serato. Stown, you could see he knew it was coming, right? First time he's posted B out of spawn with the AWP, and he even takes a wallbang shot and drops off immediately as he can see the flashes coming over. Nothing he can do, though. Great utility. Furia, they had 2 AKs and a couple of flashbangs, and they fully wiped Tessez on Cat as well. There was just no chance. Look at these entries. Tessez can't see a thing. Stown with a missed shot, and it's going to be K-Serato getting it all done. Stressful stuff. Always is playing versus Furia. Stown's learning the hard way, but it's still a good lead for Heroic by 2 rounds, and buying back in. AWP for Henny now as well. We've not really seen this T-side AWP for Furia, so it's about time. Ooh, heavy mid-control for Heroic. They've dropped 3 players into window. The smoke has come down, but they're boosting into Cat again. And Art, once again, aggressive and fast up into this position.
He certainly got their attention, right? And that was kind of the whole idea behind that for Art. He had 3 players looking into middle, and that's given a lot of room for the rest of Furia to explode out Palace. Vinny's gutted, man. He had a chance there to deal with Nico on stairs, and missing that opportunity could have actually just cost Furia dearly, as it's allowed all this utility to come in, slowing down the push from Furia, allowing the rotations for Heroic. Nico is blind as ever, though. Second time around, he's not so lucky. It's Art to deal with him. Bomb plant coming in, and through the smoke, Tessez, in with a double. Quick as you like. Can he get any more? K-Serato's even hanging around, sniffing about for this trade. But Tessez has been a bit of a beast thus far. This is a little jiggle battle. Wiggle jiggle, who's gonna do it? Who's gonna win it? Henny gets out Palace in the meantime, but these two are still wiggling. They're just got happy feet down in the connector. And there it is, K-Serato bringing us into the 2-on-2. Henny silencing Stown, and it's Cadian having to make up for the loss of his AWPing friend here in the 1v2. Out for revenge, but there's no time for it, sadly. 6 on the board for Furia, whether Cadian likes it or not, and he doesn't survive with that AWP.
Well, neither will Henny, so swings and roundabouts, right? Both teams with a costly round, but it's still Furia finding it. Lovely little Palace pop. It's good conditioning, right? Because Heroic, to credit to them, they've had a lot of nice aggressive A setups with Borup or Nico either pushed into Palace or ramp. Well, that's the one round they don't do it, and it's because Heroic are focusing on a mid-control round. That's finally the cool. Art puts a lot of pressure on mid by running up Cat. He realizes he might die. He doubles back to play it safe, and his team just run out into that A site while Heroic are focused on dealing with Art. They've had to stop a lot of fast, short plays. So, yeah, a bit of conditioning there, and Furia pick it up in the post-plant. Nice stall from Tessus and Connector. He gets a couple, tries to wait. K-Serato, great patience, doesn't take a single shot while he's jiggling, and then finally pulls out a nade on Tessus. K-Serato hunts him down. This is a wild game. It's exactly what we wanted and more. Rebuy for Heroic. They could be possibly conceding the half here, as this is going to be a very costly investment for Cadian and co. It's an interesting one because these aren't saved guns, bear in mind. These are 2 bought weapons. Heroic, if they read this wrong, if Furia take A out of spawn, Heroic will just have to save these guns. They're hoping to win a round out of nowhere off the back of just 2 men. Dropping weapons over, arming their team. And they are stacked towards B to do exactly that. Stown with a Deagle and CT spawn is waiting for A contact, but nothing for Furia. Slow and steady, patient start. Finally wondering why it's all gone so quiet. Mid is empty. And they've had to deal with a lot of progress there for Heroic. So Furia are going to be reading into one of these bomb sites being stacked. The question is, will they get the right read? It's a perfect default. 3 in mid, 1 holding either side of the map. Vinny patrolling Palace and ramp, and Yuri's about to get some info.
Yeah, he deals with Nico, but that baits him in for the peek onto Cadian. Now they see the AWP at B and Furia there. They were heading that way on the back of the Nico kill. Now they go, nope. Nope, nothing to do with it. Goodbye, Mr. Cadian. And they move up through the connector. Stown is able to make this call ahead of time, however. Now already in the site, though, and it seems like Heroic are just set up to save from the get-go, right? One of these rounds where you hedge your bets, you stack the majority of players B, you got your 2 4-sport players here, and you just kind of say, like, well, you know, if they do come B, that's great. We have a chance. We can do something. Or maybe if, you know, Stown gets away with some crazy double and we kill a couple of B players and then we attempt the retake. But, you know, if this ends up happening where they just get into A, then we save and we get out of the round with this AK that we dropped in the apartments. Then we keep the AWP on Cadian and the M4 for Borup.
It's actually a really admirable call. It comes at a risk, and that risk is if Furia hunt here. Now, they don't have a lot of money either, and so Heroic are banking on that Furia will just hold on to their guns on A. And yeah, as you say, like, you can definitely win a round like that if Furia just fast up Cat and try and split that B bomb site. But Heroic, even when Stown's making the call, guys are all over A. You know, Cadian's not budging. They know they've lost the round. Like you said, if Stown gets multiple, maybe they go for it. But instead, all they've done is arm Tessus with an AK and make their last round buy really, really good. That would have just been a full eco that they had no chance in, and then a buy here. Well, now, not only did they have a chance, but now they have a better buy than they would have. So yeah, it's a good call for Heroic. Risks always apparent, but rewards available. 7-7 and round number 15.
Sounds like a terms and conditions, man. Risks always available, or the parent, and rewards always available.
Please take a loan out with this company.
Look at Art down here towards ramp, man. Yeah, nothing could go wrong for Art either, man. He's trying to take out the home alone here, as he's alone inside of this site, peeking in. Does have actually support from Vinny up in Palace. He's blindsided by Nico and Vinny. Oh man, you had to get that, Vinny. You had to get that. That was your whole reason for being, and you've just let him slip away.
Heroic are laughing right now. That's just a free pick, and a huge one at that. Nothing wrong with the play Art makes as well. It's just coming down to that cover. At least a trade at bare minimum, if not an opener. K-Serato out mid, Henny with a pick. Cadian gets spammed down, and him and Nico are now low as a result. Furia if anything, now favored in this round, so it's worked out pretty well. Yuri's walking out the ramp, and Borup doesn't know, but it goes both ways.
Yuri needs to check this, man, and he's not right now. He's not showing any indication of it. If Borup swings even a tiny bit wider, he's going to get that info, and it feels destined to happen. There it is, the lineup for Borup. And now they realize a little too late as to where they should have had their eyes. Back here in CT, Cadian's now set up with the AWP as well, so life just got that much harder for these remaining Furia players. You've got Nico in window as well. They deal with Borup hidden under the palace, and even damage onto Nico from K-Serato. It's another one of these impossible looking rounds that Furia have gotten close, but this time they need to get it across the line. It's Down and Cadian, that dynamic duo that have been up against it all half long, looking to do the damage again. Fake plant for Heady. He's got 5 seconds. He needs to get that bomb down, and instead he's swinging for fights. At the end of the half, we're very, very close, but Heroic narrowly holding this lead. Furia on their map pick do not want to fall behind. Stick around for this second half because it's back after the break.
We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die.
There's just something about Heroic in these games, man. They love a close game to Heroic, don't they? That's what we've seen in the matchup versus Liquid the other day. Every one of those halves, it felt like it was neck and neck, and this one's no exception. Once again, it's one where Heroic are narrowly holding that lead on Furia's map pick. Things are looking good, but now Furia move over to their CT half. Can they get back into this? The pistol round would certainly go a long way, and we don't have to wait long to get right into this.
And Nico on the eco, he's luckily enough dead immediately, so it doesn't play into it. I guess that works wonders. He expected to be tapped out by the USP, but today no trade as Heroic are stuck in the middle. Cadian out on his own, on an island right now, and they're even fighting 3, peeking in. With Henny Dinky backs out, but Art, he wants more, and he gets it. Art always gets what he wants. Double kill into middle, and Furia 5-on-3, almost no way to lose this round. They've got the kit if things go wrong for a retake. Double underplay, and Art is still running around on catwalk. They're leaning B. They're about to figure out the error of their ways. This is a big risk. Look at Furia. Keserato's pushed through Palace, and he's made the call that surely they're in apartments. Surely it's a B play. He wasn't wrong. They were in apartments, but coming out through under and boosting into window, Heroic now have the A site for free. They're going to be shocked at how easy this is for them. And the bomb's going back. They're... Oh! No, I thought they were going to walk into that B stack from Market. Luckily, they didn't. Henny's holding the flank. This is fine for Furia. They can play that full retake setup, and in fact, it can get better with Tess's trapped under and Keserata at the top of middle. What a weird round. Heroic are going to call for the bomb, but Keserata could win the entire round off of 1 kill.
Yeah, it all hinges on Keserata right now, and he doesn't know that yet, right? He doesn't know how much pressure is potentially on his shoulders in winning this fight. And, oh, there it is. The bomb dropped, and that there is disaster, striking Heroic to their very core. This bomb down in mid, Stout and Borup, they're running in. They've got 15 seconds, man. They've just got to go, and Yuri lights them up from the catwalk. So the pistol round does go in favor of Furia. A very, very weird round, right? With Stout having wrapped up through the window into CT, Borup out from the stairs as well, pushing into that A bomb site. They've got A, but that bomb being trapped lower with top mid control gain for Furia is just such a problem that Heroic aren't even really aware of.
Yeah, that's a real gamer call for Furia to just put 5 on the B bomb or 4 on the B bomb site and go, all right, either they come here or we retake as a unit. They never even need to get to that point. Nico on a Deeg, he's dropped over an AK to Cadian, who has had a great game. Look at his score, 14-8. Very key with the AWP in the CT side, but not armed with a sniper. He's got to rifle his way to a win in middle. His team with pistols running into B. Keserata with a mop-up. Stout finding Vinny at the back of the site. If Keserata can't get another one here, this could be a really good round for Heroic. Cadian's late to the party. Keserata doubles up with Tessa's tagged. Art is stuck, and he gets spammed as well, but he will live to tell the tale thanks to the cover of Yuri, and now they're just crunching these B players who can't get anything done. Furia, they don't wait around. They don't respect their opponents enough to give them a bomb plant. They charge through that market, and they take every single kill. Cadian's mid-control goes nowhere, and he just shows up to an empty bomb site full of his teammates' corpses. Round 3 AWP. All right.
And hopefully the first of like many to come, right? Like we've seen in NA, Furia love triple AWP in this CT side. It's wild.
Yeah, often it
normally
felt
that's
like
reserved for like, you know, if things
we're losing.
If things
It does
are going
work.
wrong, they bring out the triple AWP, and you don't want to mess with the Furia triple AWP. Bit of util going into this A bomb site, but Art's heard some feet. He's down here in lower, and he's looking to farm them up.
The jump, man. He gets 2. He still wants more. Art never
Cadian's
knows.
got long old bendy arms. How's he managed to get his hands on that M4?
He got boosted.
He didn't get boosted. He leapt up and grabbed it. It must have landed on the windowsill. Doesn't matter, because Keserata's like, give that back, you little thief.
Yeah, Art never knows when enough is enough. It feels like he gets 2 kills. Like, that's great. Like, you drop the bomb, you really screwed the round, and then he jumps on the ledge like, I'm going to kill everyone. So, yeah, that's it's fine. It's an eco, but either way, just one you got to get under wraps before you get into the gun rounds. Easy does it. AKs are out. Double AWP as well. Every round that builds, we add an AWP to the roster of Furia. Soon, there'll be far too many.
Oh, Henny dropping this lower smoke, trying to fight from lower, but they're aware. They know that, right? Oldest trick in the book, dropping that little lower smoke. They spam it, and Henny's on the receiving end. Art pushed into the apps with his AWP. Combat AWPing taken to the extreme, and it does come back to hurt Furia. This round is already looking like a save. And perhaps worse than that, you've armed Heroic with all the AWPs they would ever need, and then some. Look at that, Cadian's picked one up. He's like, yeah, I'll take one of these. And it's buy one, get one free day, because there's also one down in the lower tunnels if they wanted to go for it.
Yoink.
Vinny's leapt down to get it out of there before Heroic can get their little hands on it.
Don't think they want a double T-side off.
No, no.
That's a lovely round for Heroic. Art, man, he gets super unlucky in apartments there. He misses a bunch of timings. He dodges the flash. In that timing, Stown crosses. Art tries to check Stown knowing, and then he gets re-peeked from deep. It's like, oh, doesn't get more unfortunate than that. He needed to get a kill and bound out, but with a 5-on-3. We saw a similar round for Fury on the T side where Keserato double entry B and immediately Heroic to go, yep, save. And that's the same story here. There's not a lot you can do about it if your anchors get nothing on that B bomb site. But it does at least allow Fury to rebuy in this round, right? Just come straight back in with that AWP that was saved. Who takes it is the question. No double up today. So Art is gifted that weapon. And Henny on a rifle instead. 10-9, closest they come. Who will run away with the win?
Oh, they're going to boost up Art this time. Still with the aggressive apps hold. Still keen to go for it. That last round has not deterred Art. Oh, there we go. This time it works wonders. He dodges that flash. Stown's mopped up, so a man advantage taken. That's what Art was looking for, right? That's the kind of opening he wanted in that last round. And we know how mobile this guy is. Well, it's no exception when he's got the big green in his hand. Oof. Great nade to Borup. And a re-smoke down in top con, just as the real middle finger to Heroic. They're now stacked up here in connector, waiting for that to fade. The bomb's still in back apartments. That there's on the back of Nico. Doesn't seem like this is going to fall into a B play, right? There's not really enough players there. You do have Cadian that can try and get down Cat. Art's heard him, though. He heard that little jump, and Henny's waiting for the CT swing. It's actually Cadian to bail his teammates out, but that's where Art swings in with that kill, looking for even more. And he spotted this player in A. Now, that's actually led to Vinny leaving this B site. Nico has hit a great timing to deal with these short players. He's in a 1v4, but no one's looking his way. There they are. There's the lineup, but it's Vinny with the turnaround to get it back under control. Fury hold on. They get 11 on the board. Nico, he had a real shot. He had a real chance to get that double. And sadly, the fact that that first tap onto Vinny misses, and he's got to commit to the spray, gives Vinny enough time to readjust.
Yeah, I'm surprised they actually don't even make that call, because right before Nico jumps out apps, Tessis runs backwards out of ramp, and someone kills him. The call could have been made there, like, watch your B. He was leaving A with 20 seconds. They probably have apps, but it was all going on so quickly, and it's not a worry for Fury to trade that frag and find another one. Art boosted again. Cadian, how does that happen? He looked perfectly poised for the pick, but Art is so quick.
Yeah, at this point, right, if you're Heroic, you're feeling like B's kind of off limits with what Art's been doing here. There's that one round where you were able to get him. But since then, all these fights have been coming up in favor of Art and his AWP.
Yeah, he holds such a tight angle that all the flashes they're throwing are completely negligible. Avoided. Takes another shot, warning his opponents not to come his way, but Stown still interested. Oh dear, here we go. Yeah, he's probably going to try and get out of there now, I hope. Or maybe he'll just tuck with the AWP and play the corner, why not? Takes a shot through the smoke, but nothing to be found. And now he can hard rotate. I think he's put enough fear in Heroic that they are running away from B, and there we go, through the spawn. Back into what is a very heavy A setup. Yuri under the balcony and two other players to draw Heroic in.
Yuri with the AK here. This is the perfect man for the job with the perfect weapon as well. A lot of attention. Oh no, it's still burning Yuri. He gets forced out. The molly, it spreads down the ladder and does a lot of damage. K-Serato appearing up the stairs, in with a double. Oh, and a third as well. K-Serato lighting them up. It's all left on to Borup, but he is making it feel doable. It's that third man. It's the little secret tuck from Henny. He already dealt with the player in CT. He thought it was clear. Henny kind of playing a bit of an off angle there. Still inside of the site. Is able to put a stop to Borup's little reign of terror. And Fury are now taking this lead further and further. And here's the thing, right? You think about how this entire event thus far has been for Heroic. We have so often seen versus these NA/SA competitors, them having the lead at the end of that first half and then having it kind of turn sour, turn against them as the game goes on. It happened versus Liquid. And now it's happening versus Fury, and you don't want that to be your legacy at this event, right? If it does all come tumbling down, you don't want to think, man, we were winning in all of those games. We were in the lead. They had to be the team to come back into it. And that's how it's looking right now for Heroic.
Yeah, attack pause with a lot of problems to figure out. It feels like Fury are everywhere you go. Art pressuring B, triple setup on A. Maybe it's a mid-control round for Heroic, but they're setting up for fast smokes on this A site. Quick one going over from Borup into the connector. Henny is going to have to deal with a Molotov at his feet. Quick peek, and he gets out alive as well. What a guy. Yuri under the balcony, cleared this time around. No molly needed, but Art's playing the smoke. He's thrown one in on the bench, and he's pushing round, looking for more. Traded after one. Heroic, these trades are impressive, but they won't get out alive. Henny with a double. The lineup off the orb, and Borup, oh dear, stuck in a predicament.
Big Borup with the deagle. Up through Khan. He's going to check for Vinny. Oh no. Oh, the timing for Borup, man. Just as he looks away, Vinny strikes. Great stuff from Henny. It really, really is. Like, you think about how deadly that double AWP between Stown and Cadian was looking in that first half for Heroic. Well, now that we get to see Henny in his playground, right, lighting up the server, looking good. I haven't seen him on this AWP that much on this CT side yet. It has more so been Art over towards that B side. There was that round where they ran the double AWPs, right? But he died down in lower, and since then we haven't seen him pick one up. Well, he's got it back in hand now, and he's looking real good with it. Heroic, they're going to try a fast B play. They're going to try and get into this B bomb site. Art has been the problem here time and time again, so they're hoping a little bit faster. Now that that AWP isn't here, that might be the solution.
Double molly's already used on B. There's no way to stop this entourage of Ts. They've got 8 Gs, but here come Heroic, walking in on the smoke. That's a pop flash for Vinny through the window. K-Serato ready. Cadian smoking off B. Flashes in. Vinny not going to swing, though. He waits for him to come his way. Oh, he's so blind. He lets him pass, and now he can stab him from the back. They line up 2-3 for Vinny. Bomb dropped. It might be the ace, but denied by Cadian. It's too late, however. A 1-on-4 that's not meant to be. And Cadian's gone from the round. Furia 14-9. Back-to-back set pieces from Heroic out of spawn, and it feels like all 5 players of Furia are wherever you run. This is great for Vinny.
It's a nice little confidence-boosting round as well, because Vinny, he came into this second half with 4 kills, a pretty quiet performance for him. We're used to seeing Vinny, looking really, really good for Furia. Been a little bit quiet in this game, but that one there, bolstering those stats, giving him some confidence. Great flash setup from K-Serato. I absolutely love that flash into the B apartments. Oh, Art blindsided by Borup, and there's the double up. Art and Vinny both getting aggressive. So this is a pretty dire round for Furia now. They're trying to plug these holes, but in doing so, they're digging them deeper. Henny from CT going to chime in with that AWP. And now we look at him and K-Serato left in this one. Was a 2-on-5, now turned 2v4. And Heroic, they pump the brakes. This is something we've said time and time again. They're very, very good at, right? They don't often throw these kind of rounds away. They're not going to get overzealous with it. They're not going to try and rush down Henny while they know he's the only man here, at least not right away. They group up first. They play the numbers game. That's the only advantage they've got right now. And they need all the rounds they can get.
Yeah, and look at the self-doubt that puts into Furia, right? Already leaning out of A is Henny, and just that 1 second where he goes back to check CT gives Heroic the A side. They are out, they are in the sandwich. The molly on Henny's position tries to fight through it. Gets tagged quite a lot by the flames and the bullets, down to 30. Safe smoking con to keep Cadian's plant covered, so Serato can't stop it, but he's deep in B and looking to save. Oh, there's an AWP down here. That's Arts. So yoink. Double AWP can be safe for Fury. That's decent. Heroic are not going to hunt in this round. This is their first T-sided round in quite a few in the last 4. So you need that money if you're Heroic. You don't want to win a round and immediately be reset up against 15. So it's very important that all 4 players stay standing here for the Danes. Furia losing to a quick A approach. Heroic, double digits at least. It's been their T-sides that have had trouble in this tournament, right? And I say in this tournament, in the 1BO3 they play versus Liquid. That was where they really had problems. Only getting 3 T rounds on Inferno after a pretty good CT side. So yeah, it's scary, but they're not done. They're not out of here yet. This is the map pick of Furia. Where do they go from here? We haven't seen much in middle for Heroic in the early rounds. We see lurkers there, but not really the full mid takes that Furia were doing, with a lot of players playing that fast cat with Yuri and Art out as spawns. Heroic do just like to default and hold on. That could be something to exploit for Furia, to get aggressive in the middle. Oh, I don't understand how Cadian's losing these battles here. It looks perfect for him, and then he just dies to a pixel gap peak.
I don't know how that wasn't at least the tag.
Yeah.
That looked dead on, man.
Exactly.
Like, maybe at the worst case, you go, oh, well, it clipped through the wall, didn't it? And so it didn't kill Henny, but look, he's unscathed. Bounced right off his scaly alligator armor. And now, down through lower, Stown and co moving in. There's a double AWP set up for Furia inside of this A site. Art with the other, homed in at connector. And with Henny waiting on the stairs, there's been a real buddy system between a lot of these AWPs, right? We saw it a lot between Stown and Cadian in that first half, and now we've got Henny and Art playing back-to-back with these AWPs in stairs and con.
Man, it must be frustrating to be Cadian right now, but he's got a lead from behind, lead from beyond the grave as he sends his T's into what looks like their demise. Art not waiting around, but he unscopes at the wrong time, and Borup has found a kill that might set Heroic up for something here. K-Serato re-aggro on the cat side, and Heroic now just down to the ramp men. If the AWP can bait them in, Yuri can get it done. Tessus ain't checking it, and he will pay the price. Re-peek from Henny, and this might be Nico's last stand here in the A site. Nice Molotov. Nade could be good as well, but it's not going to kill Henny, who's still posted, dead to the spray. Nico with a chance in the 1-on-4, and he's found a third as well, swinging for Vinny, but he can't find the clutch. Furia, hold on. And even though it gets uncomfortably close, we've had that on both sides so far. It's a 15-10 scoreline, and it's no plant for Heroic. So many close clutches in this map, but close ain't gonna cut it. And yeah, talk about the recovery of Vinny, right? You said it earlier, he's had a pretty slow game so far. He has that big B hold on the fast play, and then he closes a 1v1 that means a lot to Furia in that round. Far too close for comfort.
Oh, flash for Yuri into ramp, but yeah, that doesn't really work, right? 2 players both hidden from that flashbang. And they hear it pop, and that just draws them in. Art's taking the scout into this round. Tag onto Stown. Not the killing blow.
The hiding, man.
Look at this, there's a little huddle of Danes up in top mid.
What is that, a flock?
Yeah, it might be a flock. With how slow they're moving, they're like tortoises, right? And I think a flock of tortoises is called a creep, if I remember.
Really?
Yeah. Vinny, they know he's in lower. He knows they're in upper. And there's also another man here ready to trade that. That Molotov's great, it forces them back. This scout on Art's done a lot of damage, but not really any kills in the round. Tessa's brought down low as well. K-Serato gonna have to come in clutch with a big old B hold. If he wants to put a stop to Heroic, K-Serato tucked in. They still don't know that he is here. Now he emerges in with the first. Trade him right away from Borup. And it's all left on to Henny, who's just going to look to save this up, right? He's not interested in going for this one. It's 11 on the board for Heroic. And now we have to see, right? Like, for Heroic, the Danes, do they have a relationship with with this game, akin to that of, you know, another Danish company in Lego, right? Are they going to be able to build this one up, or is it going to sadly be the choking hazard that Lego represents here, right? 11 on the board for Heroic. They had the lead coming into this second half. It was looking so damn good. Since then, Furia have just excelled, but finally you've been given a chance. Finally, you've broken that CT money, and so you've got that opportunity now to build back in and make this really competitive before the end of this this map, potentially.
Brick by brick, Furia treading, little indents in their toes right now. But they've still got this lead. They've still got the guarantee of overtime, and Heroic have only fielded 3 T rounds. That's the first time, or not even back-to-back as well. Yeah, they haven't found any back-to-back rounds, so that's something to worry about. Finally, they've broken the money, as said. So the AWP, the mag, and some pistols. That's all Furia have to play with in this round. Heroic, chance to really get things going on the T side. Double Palace play, back to B. Borup holding for mid control. Oh dear, finally, Cadian. It was about time he found one of these opening kills. He's often been the bearer of bad news for Heroic, but now opening up and taking Henny out. AWP secured by Art, but he's stuck at B. He's not going to leave after that pick, but Heroic certainly have, fully rotating round towards that A site that is under-defended. I say that there's 2 players here, they're just not well armed. K-Serato mollied in under. Yuri's going to smoke it for his teammate. Is that a bait, is the question Heroic are asking as they try and clear him out. Yuri getting this shot. They didn't know where the smoke came from, but Nico will finish the job. Vinny drawing them in. They still don't know about K-Serato. They think they killed the underplayer. They think that smoke was a bait, and that could be their undoing in this round.
These pistols can't afford to get away with much more, and they won't. Luckily enough, the kills come through for Heroic. They navigate that force by well, and that decision to force, that decision to keep the pressure on around that saved AWP, well, that's one that could set this game up for an overtime, right? You live and die by the force buy if you're Furia there. You went for it. It was looking good, but Heroic snap it back in their favor. Well, now you're faced with this eco. What does that mean? Well, the odds are Heroic are going to get a 13th round. Then you're buying at 14, and if that doesn't go your way, you are force buying into that round that could decide overtime. So Heroic, everything's there for them to try and make this comeback happen. The USPs get away with a little more damage than perhaps they should.
Oh, no.
They can't afford to get any more. No! You don't want to lose to USPs. Not like this, Heroic. It's down to a 2v2 that never should have been. That might be the clutch nade of the century from Nico. Down into lower. Both players there, and the airstrike is in to bail Heroic out. 13-15, a lot closer. Too close for comfort, in fact.
Wipe that sweat off your brow, Denmark. It's still going, it's still on. Mirage continues. Heroic almost full to the pistols. And nothing behind them but Nico with a dunk to do it. My oh my, that was terrifying for a second. Furia, here's the half buy. They're actually not going to fully invest here. It's a right call. They're playing for the real guns, the big buy in round number 30. It leaves them with little in this one. Scout on Henny, double SMG of the mag. That is sat towards B as predicted, as it was last time. Art didn't get to use it though. He swapped out for the AWP. This time he's deep molly. He's forced to fight out as the ramp play comes in. Art's dead at B. That's room for Stown to take, who does take a few shots. He doesn't know that there's no one else here, so he's posting for a rotate. Can't hit the kill. In the meantime, they did lose a player out on the A ramp that has been re-smoked by K-Serato, who gets out with an AK-47. He had nothing in this round. He had a deagle. So that's a big kill for Furia. Even though they trade blow for blow, they filled the gap that was B with Vinny, and Heroic have pulled the brakes for a moment.
And knowing this was only the partial from Furia, Heroic decided to group up now in middle. Looking to keep these engagements as long range as they can. K-Serato and Henny inside of this A side. The rotations pouring through from B. Furia have got the read. A lot of damage from Yuri. And with just 30 seconds, there's no time to change your mind now. You've got to commit. That bomb's dropped out in the open. And that's a disaster for Heroic. My goodness. Stown with the kill, but it is going to fall down to him in the 1v2. Just 22 points of health to try and keep the dream alive for Heroic up against this partial buy. And there it is, Henny locking in the victory. on Furia's map pick. They pick this one up. They go 1-0 up in the series, and now we get ready to head to Nuke, right? The map pick of Heroic, where you're hoping they can bounce back. You're hoping they can take us to 3. That same feat that they weren't able to do versus Liquid on day 1. Find out if they can, though, in just a moment. You do not want to miss this.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out.
Sadness.
Well, from my understanding, I think that the AWP role has developed quite a bit in the last few years. Like if we just go 4 years back or something, maybe the AWP was way more stationary. You would always start out the rounds nearly at the same position and wouldn't move around as much. And I guess especially the two others next to me is a prime example of that you can use the AWP in pretty much any position on any map. It's just about being confident with it, and yeah, the AWP, especially as CT, is used a lot to ruin the defaults and the plans of the terrorists, and it's super frustrating to play against an AWP who's aggressive.
I think there is different ways of thinking about AWP as T and CT. I guess as T, it's very complex because you can be both kind of AWPers. Like usually we play so fast-paced that it's hard for the AWPer to keep it up. So it's best for him to be the front entry when entering a site, so he can get it first and we don't have problems trading. So sometimes I like to get the AWP as this side, so I can go in front of it and have a better chance of taking the end duel. And after that, Henny takes it from my body and he plays the situation with the AWP, because the late situations in the rounds are so way easier to play with AWPs. So this kind of play is very complex and it's not right or wrong, it's just different. And as CT, I think is the more traditional way of thinking about AWP is better, because as CT it works more like a fundamentally you have to think that you are like a multi-kill AWPer. You cannot play like a 1 kill and die AWPer. It's different from this side. So I think there's ways of playing, it's different, and it depends on the pace and if it's early round, late round. So that's generally my idea of AWPing.
Art had all the ideas around AWPing on Mirage, because when it came down to Art versus Cadian, Art usually came out on top. And Harry, I'm really interested to hear on your thoughts on the differing CT styles of these two AWPers.
Yeah, well, you know, firstly, I think Harsh has kind of given us a little nugget of gold there in that interview where he says, you know, he likes the AWP to be that first point of engagement. And that makes, you know, you can see that in the stats. 16 of the 29 opening duels that take place in that game are attempted by the two AWPers on the side of Furia, which is a cool thing to note. And you know, I do think that on both sides of the coin, we saw some very, very strong CT side AWPing, right? That dynamic duo of Cadian and Stown in the first half playing this kind of buddy system together was really, really good to see. And it looked good, right, for the side of Heroic. Then you swap that over into the second half and suddenly the AWP on Cadian in a lot of those rounds, I don't want to say he felt like a liability, because a lot of them, I don't know how they weren't going his way,
It's
right?
like more credit to Furia than it is bashing on Cadian.
Yeah, exactly, right? Because he was taking all these favorable peaks and yet somehow Furia were able to best him in that head-to-head. And that's horrible, right? Because you go from having this explosive first half where the AWPs feel untouchable to suddenly you're taking all these fights that you're used to winning and you're just not, and that must be so frustrating. And so then we kind of saw, you know, the AWPs playing less of an important role for Heroic in that second half, and that kind of felt like a pretty noticeable thing, right? It felt like it allowed Fury a bit of a berth to get back into that game there, as that AWP over towards B on Art was really showing up. And then Henny, when he had it in the A site, he had that great like triple kill lockdown. It just felt like you were running into them no matter where you went if you're Heroic.
I love watching Henny, even if he doesn't have the AWP, even if Art hasn't died and let him take it off his dead body, he can get everything done. I mean, that 1v4 situation on the A site was electrifying, and I just don't understand why Heroic couldn't do anything about it. They missed the cross. They had the opportunity to shut him down and they didn't.
Yeah, regardless, I think that's a really good map for Fury, right? It got a bit uncomfortable near the end with Heroic finding some rounds, but again, it comes down to these T-sides for Heroic that are having trouble up against some of the best teams. So they failed on Liquid yesterday. This is a really important elimination match inside of Group B. Loser of this is going home with nothing. I can't believe some of the teams that we're going to have to say goodbye to today. We got Astralis Vitality in Group A, like that's coming up at some point, and that's a terrifying game. But yeah, Fury, they don't want to go home for Europe empty-handed, and they're only a map away from going through to their next matchup.
Well, hopefully Heroic can dig deep and take this to a deciding map, because I want this one to go all the way. But we will be heading to Nuke after this short break.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
You
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back your back now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you. Take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine. Show them who you
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to the IEM Global Challenge. You join us after the first map between Heroic and Furia. Furia taking Mirage by storm. And now Heroic are one map away from being eliminated. Can they hold on and take us to the decider? Your guess is as good as mine. Are we ready, boys?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I just want to get this game started. So let's go. Fly it in, baby. It's Nuke. Let's get this game going. Heroic, as you say, one map away from elimination. They need to fight harder now than maybe they've ever fought before. And this ramp rush is ugly out of the gate. It's Yuri, Vinny, and R all lighting up the scoreboard. And while a bunch of players are low, that doesn't matter when the round is already in your pocket. Furia with a dominant start to find that pistol.
Red, right? Like, that's so well read for Furia. Just triple ramp out of the pistol, out of the gate. Players are jumping backwards, hopping, and failing. This test is caught mid-air. Yeah, like something that Naf said yesterday in the post-game interview after Nuke was that he was very aware that Heroic, they like to do these top site hits. We're going to see a lot of them, or at least we did see a lot of them against Liquid, who eventually, you know, while fell a few times, eventually had the answers for it. And so maybe we'll get some more of that today. And the question is, are Furia ready? Are Furia ready for it? Are they going to be set up for that? How are the orbs going to play? Heroic's outside control and their smokes are really, really good. So exciting stuff.
Unfortunately, we have had a PC crash. So it's fine. It's going to be coming back very, very soon. Don't worry. I wanted to talk to you boys about the first half of Mirage, though, because it felt like Furia, they were making quite a lot of mistakes. Heroic were capitalizing on those. And then Furia managed to actually turn things around. So maybe that first half wouldn't have been as close if Furia hadn't missed those initial smokes.
Yeah, you know, there was like 2 or 3 examples of that. And I do think, like, you know, when you're playing at this level, unacceptable maybe being a bit of a harsh word there. You know, it happens to the best of us. But it's not mistakes that we're used to seeing Furia make. And I will say, that happened kind of earlier on. Now that they've hit the ground running, they pick up that map. We definitely saw the confidence kind of getting emblazoned a bit for this side of Furia. I don't think we're going to see that a hell of a lot more, right? I think if you're Heroic, you had a bit of a rusty start from Furia in that aspect, and that was your time to capitalize. Well, you've missed that time now, and so you've got to play versus a Furia that's feeling very, very confident. So if anything, I think it's maybe more of a worrying sign for Heroic at this point in time. Now here, they've only got Glocks, right? We all know what the Glock is, and we all kind of hate it. So what are they going to be able to do with them? Probably nothing, if I had to spoil it all for you. Whoa. But I'd love to be proven... Actually, I wouldn't love to be proven wrong. That would go against all the laws of Counter-Strike. Going outside with the Glocks. Certainly ballsy. Certainly ballsy. And, yeah, that's why. Right? They say art's down to interpretation, but that round... shooting his teammate, having a great time, isn't he? Having a whale of a time. Furia 2-0 up. And so now we get this, now we get the investment back in for Heroic. And this is where I think if you are the Danes, which, you know, only 5 people are in this server right now, but they do have a whole country behind them. If you are the Danes in this situation, you need to make an impression early on, right? I think you need to get off to a good start here. You can't let Furia build upon this confidence. Also, you don't want to be down in the dumps yourself, right? Throughout every game you've played, you've always had these leads that have been taken away from you. Now's the time to show up. Now's the time to run it back. Take us to a third. And this first rifle would be a step in the right direction.
Yeah, there definitely were some nice T rounds for Heroic on this map yesterday. So, you know, while Furia, I'm sure, are somewhat expectant of what's going to be coming. We saw that much in the pistol. Heroic have got the depth on their map pick. Fake drop for Tessus. Will that bait a spray or anything for that matter? It's a double lower play for Furia. They've lost all this room, and so they've patched up that B bomb site. They might be right in doing so. It could still be this heaven wrap. Vinny's watching for it. Tessus climbing up. You have to jump there, and unfortunately for him, Vinny gets the spot. Art kills Cadian. Yard, meanwhile, trying to cross secret. It was going to be that B play, but losing Cadian and getting heaven has traded Heroic's positions back from the ramp to the lobby. Furia are gambling, but that's a great rotate from Art. What a move. He's He's come back up the vent. However, he could feed the beast here. And Nico walking into the door. If he set back on A, it might have been Furious stacked up and ready to play, but instead it's 2 more picks for Heroic. Yuri running in through the lobby. There are some low players. There's a chance to do some damage here and maybe win a round. It'd have to be something unbelievable from Yuri, considering Henny is still saving down at B with the AWP. He wants nothing to do with this. And Yuri might not find a whole lot. The only question for Heroic is Hut, and you can see they've got 2 eyes on it. They know they haven't cleared this spot. Borup getting cleared. He was low anyway. Nico more health to play with, and Yuri does take him down. Henny now going to be considering coming back up, but Yuri tries to escape, and he can't do so. So Stan with the exit saves the round for Heroic. Talking of saves, that's exactly what Henny's onto as well. No kit, so he's not going to be sneaking up this vent for a defuse.
And there we go, right? That nice early statement made. And it's more than just a statement made as well. It's a bit of a bank statement almost, right? Because like the fury of money now is they reinvest across this one. They pour everything they've got into it. And so they're now teetering on the edge of having their money broken right away. Now that would be the ideal start for Heroic. If there ever was a way for them to get to that third, it kind of relies on putting Furia in a bit of a rough spot. You know, this is a team that loves to run double AWPs whenever they can, you know, spreading them between Art and Henny. And they've actually gone for that kind of investment right here, right now. And so if you're able to keep ahead in terms of the money, you constantly impede that ability for the AWPs to come out.
I really like that call from Heroic and Cadian in that round as well, because they're planning for 2 contingencies. They've got Cadian crossing secret while Tessus goes heaven, and then they take ramp. Well, what that means is, you know, they can easily split B with Cadian coming in on the late lurk, and Tessus can kill rotations. But then, as we see, Cadian dies, and so they have an easy way to fall back into that A site, and Tessus coming in through heaven is the split that wins them the round. So yeah, planning to attack both sites and just seeing where the kills come through for Heroic. 2-1, double AWP, none for Heroic. Fast nades outside the smokes bloom. The HE hits, but Henny can't stop him getting the cross to B. 4 out of 5 players for Heroic down in lower now. Got Stown holding onto the lobby. He's got no utility. Art is posted in B. This is a very difficult spot to get multiple kills from with an AWP as well. They can molly this from the window. They have a couple of Molotovs left, rather. Vinny get a swing for a fight. He sees the bomb and 2 players, so it's info at least, but it will cost him his life, and the molly goes in deep. Art surely won't be checked at this point. He gets a shot off, trying to move, but they're not out the door. They're coming in from above, and Cadian can pick up that AWP in what will soon to be a post plant. Might not be one that Fury even consider going for. Queserato can't find his gun. He's trying to pick up an AK, and he's lost both weapons in the source. Finds his MP9 and tries to skirt on out of there.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Nico bailed in and actually grabbed one of the guns away even as well. Yeah, there it is, there it is. He's like, yeah, that's what they were looking for. That's what they were trying to find.
Get out, get it into the water. No, into the water, Nico says. Drown it.
Cadian, no, wait. No, where's my gun, Cadian? How have you done this?
Shoot it off. This, what?
It won't go.
Really?
The gun that refuses to drown.
Where'd it go?
He got it. He got it. Nico's taking it with him. Fine.
You could knock it off there.
You can.
Yeah, you see bodies ragdoll into that water sometimes. But not the AWP, I guess.
That was the AWP that refused to drown. Heroic, though. They get this second, right? With the 20-inch rims on their glasses. They managed to put that second on the board, and now things are looking up. Now, it's a 3-man save here for Furia. I'm curious to see what the strategy is in this round. Like, do they want to commit to the force? Also, I think that swing from Vinny was like trying to go for the bait and switch.
Yeah, it set Art up for 1, but he's hoping that as he gets that 1, they're going to start running out the doors.
Trade tries to come through from the door, and yeah, it doesn't, right? They just all in through the window. And with those ramp smokes down, suddenly there's no one that can help him out there. Art's just left to fend for himself. So yeah, I was curious what the investment was going to be here, and there just is none. No investment outside of the saved weapons. So they're relying on Yuri and Queserato to try and do the bulk of the damage in this round.
Okay.
Boost up, Queserato throwing up on the head. And he's good for that opening kill. Now that's going to send Heroic away from outside. They also managed to get Stown down the vent very, very quickly early on. He's actually wrapping back up outside towards Yard. And Heroic, they've got hell control. Now they discover Stown. That's a dink onto Art in the back line. Not a dink. Wait, was it? I don't even know. Yeah, it did look like it, but he doesn't have head armor. I guess it's just the range with the Mac 10 at that point.
Oh, Vinny, he's made a bit of a play here. He's wrapped round on Stown, but the USP, not the best gun for the job. He does get it done. We know Fury can be lethal with pretty much any weapon. Vinny trying to put pressure on the planter, but Cadian gets away as it is for double doors, and Fury giving this one a look in. They know they've got a buy round coming up regardless of what they save in this one, so you may as well go in for the man advantage retake. Flashing through, Vinny with a big kill. He gets out alive and stalls as his teammate comes from the ramp side. Bob needs to make a play here as Cadian is limited with the AWP. A shot, a second, he takes one. Borb now hiding in dark. There's no time for Fury. They need these kills here and now. They need them with an instant. Vinny chasing them and he gets it. Is there time for the defuse? It's going to be awfully close. And no, not today. A really nice attempt for Furia. They get all the kills and they save 2 guns still, but it's not a 1 round. I say 2 guns. Vinny gets a Mac out of there. Can he run back in for anything? Ooh, yes, AK and AWP. So it's good for Furia. Definitely a great round considering the low money, but Heroic still pick it up. It's another notch on the tally. It's a ball on the abacus. Slid to the left.
Ooh, that's very descriptive.
Thank you.
Vinny getting all those Mac 10 kills as well has actually allowed for the double AWP to come out here. They wouldn't have had it if he didn't get all those, all that extra kill bonus from those 2 Mac 10 kills he was able to pick up. So now Henny's got one alongside Art, and Vinny holding down the ramp room is going to get pressured a lot here. He's chosen to try and stand his ground, and he's not able to do it. Does get bested. Cadian as well is good for that kill onto Yuri, and already this is looking like a save from Furia. Henny was ready to throw himself into that bomb site, but the moment that that kill onto Yuri came in, the numbers alone were enough.
Look at Cadian right now.
Cadian's waiting. He's like, yeah, they're going to come save, but here's the problem for them. What if I've never even left T-Spawn? What if I'm still here?
They know he was lobby, and so they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out, and it's like, will they be ready for this? Because this is grimy. This is slimy from Cadian. It's borderline disgusting, in fact.
It's all gooed up. Oh, here's Kaiser Art with a check. Oh, Cadian double scopes. That's a bait. Art can peek close. They're
boosting him.
This is
weird, man. You don't ever see rounds play out like this.
And now Hunt can come in from ramp. Stown's moving out to try and chase these players as well. The boost is in. They will get away with the guns by the looks of things. Not fully committing to the fight for Cadian, but I like that play. It's a good bit of pressure. Everyone saves their guns. Fury did want to take that AWP out of the round, but they also don't want to lose theirs in the process.
Everyone's a gangster, man, until Cadian's up in T-spawn while the bomb's down, right? And then suddenly, anything can happen. That's a bit of a gut-wrenching round for Furia. They were fully prepared to throw themselves into that retake, knowing that Vinny had got away with a lot of damage at ramp at the very, very least. Cadian really is the man that solidifies that round.
Ooh, that could have been a kill if Stown continued the spray, but it goes both ways, and the nade will even follow. He's walking through as a contact play. They pop into A. It's a great call for Heroic. Catch a man in the wrong position. Yuri does fire back with a shotgun, dropping the bomb. 4 on 3, and everything goes a bit quiet now as Heroic have a man behind enemy lines. That's a big kill for Nico, clearing out the shotgun player. Double heaven rotate is heard. Tessus knows they're up above, but he can't do much about it other than throw his Molotov in. That's denied by the outside smoke. Art looking for a kill as well. He might find the AWP scoped in on the upper position, and Art gets it. Even hunting for more. He doesn't sway away. He doesn't stop as he tries to drop the planter, finding Nico coming out with the bomb, and it's Henny. No scoping from heaven to win the round. Furia, they live in the chaos.
This is why it's so important to be in charge of the money when you're up against this team. Look at what that double AWP just did to you, right? I know a lot of this is coming on the back of Art, like it really, really is. Getting away with those 2 kills is monstrous, but it just gives Henny that little bit more room to somehow land that phenomenal no-scope, to actually take that peak and not have to feel bad about it. Because even if he dies there, right, there is a very, very low chance that that player down in the site is also then able to flick down to Art, who is already pushing him, already going for another in that round, and now he's gone aggressive again, has Art with this AWP towards outside. Now he's trapped. He's stuck here fighting whether he likes it or not, and they are all around him. Tess says, gonna open up with that frag, and now outside, taken for Heroic. They've dealt with the man in the front, the man that's been pressuring them at every single turn. And already it's like a bit of a sigh of relief for Heroic, right? Like, you know that if anyone's going to be getting up in your face, if anyone's going to be throwing you curveballs, it is going to be Art. So you've dealt with him, you've got that advantage, and now you slow it down a bit. Now you wait and see what the response is from Furia. Are they going to try and get more aggressive, right? Do they want to make something out of losing a player early on? Get info, get map control. And when that doesn't come through, they know they're just hunkered down inside of these bomb sites. So now they set up for the A play. There are 3 players here for Furia. So Heroic, they've kind of flipped heads or tails, and they've come up on the wrong bomb site. Into the stack they go, and they've been repelled valiantly. While this is happened, Henny's pushed in at ramp, and so suddenly what was a 5-on-4 for Heroic flips into the advantage of Furia. Down into B they go, but guess who's here? Henny with that AWP, dropping the bomb out in open territory, up in no man's land. And so now Cadian's got to cross, he's got to retrieve it. Out in international waters, and he will get this bomb planted at least, a chance at the 1v3. Henny, in a rare act of mercy, has let him get that bomb down, let him reposition into decon.
Oh no.
Tucked in at the single door, but...
Oh, the Firewalker.
How on earth, yeah. Cadian, the Firewalker, we love it, we like it. Let's see what he can do. There's one for Cadian, immune to fire. Ooh. Oh, he might just win the round on the back of it. Whoa, it's a bit of a tag there from Henny, but not the killing blow. And that would have made all the difference, because now time's running out. Time is of the essence, and at the door, Henny does get away with the frag. Defuse coming in, and with the skin of his teeth, the Alligator has locked in a 4th round for Furia.
Oh, did he tap the bomb? I didn't see him. It looked like he was just messing with the door. Cadian comes back in fast, trying to catch him off guard, but just a couple more seconds of holding off could have won him the round. He knew the bomb was for him. He was the man who planted it. Oh, that's such a nice try for Cadian. 2 incredible shots, and then just running right at the last man. Henny playing close on the door and tapping him with a pistol. That was a really, really nice try. Can't win them all, though. And the Molly, yeah, definitely made Fury a bit confused for a second. It looked like a good Molotov, but Cadian just stands in it. Doesn't take a tick of damage. What a round for Heroic to pick up, for Fury to pick up, rather. Heroic, so close, but so far. And I like the call for Heroic. Sadly, it is just a great read for Furia. They get the pick outside. They throw the deep smokes. As far as Furia know, after they lose Art, Heroic could be secret, they could be down B, and so Heroic try and reset in a 5-on-4 and group for another one of these top site hits that have been really good, that were good versus Liquid, that have been working all right in this game so far, but Fury is stacked up there. It's a nice mid-round call to drop down the vent, but Henny is just so aggressive repositioning with that AWP. Oh my. 4-4, fast drop for Cadian. He's got the hero gun, and he's going to run it wild outside, spots the AWP, swaps back, and Art with the shot, beautiful work. Borup in the meantime to get down the vent, but there's not going to be anyone joining him with Henny locking down the ramp room. 2 shots, make it a 3rd that won't connect. He is low, he has to concede the position, but that is fine.
Yeah, Vinny comes up from B, he's already rotated down. And now for Borup, he's going to Pound Town, man. Vinny there, taps him out of it. Furia onto 5, a flawless round at that, so money made all across the board. And that is exactly how you want those kind of rounds to go if you're Furia. I think one of the huge advantages of having Henny and Art on this team is that you've got 2 AWPers that can both be very, very aggressive, but neither one of them ever feels that need that, like, you know, there's never a round where you have Henny and Art both getting stuck in, right? It's always one of them. And then that second AWP feels like it activates upon the death of the first, right?
Yeah.
We see that from Henny time and time again with his ramp aggression, namely.
It's even like how Art talked about that in that little clip where he talks about on the T-side AWPing, he will go in, he will get that opener, and then Henny will be the guy to close the rounds, to post up in a post plant and shut down retaking CTs. It's a nice yin and yang, you know.
Look at the read here, man.
3 in secret out of spawn. These smokes for Heroic come down properly for the first time in a while. And Furia don't fall for any kind of fake, any kind of tomfoolery. They fully commit. And Heroic, they double back. They don't want anything to do with B, so they charge yard. Footsteps heard. Henny with the cross. That could have been the bomb if a Borup went a bit wider. But he won't, and he'll keep this round attack for Heroic as they just look for a pick outside. Yuri might give it to them. The smoke's fading to his favor, and he finds one. Borup tag, doesn't want to give away that bomb as said. They do have heaven control. How ready is Yuri for something like that? Cadian has climbed up the ladder, or outside rather. This is a very weird round. Stound's hoping they aggress into lobby so he can kill someone of Furia, weaken this A defense, but they're just fully stacked up on it right now. Vinny can come in on a late backstab to Heaven as well. He's in a great position. No fear from what lurks in the lobby here for Furia. Nice shot for Henny. Cadian picked up. Vinny tasked with Nico. He gets it under wraps. Art drops the bomb, and this is looking donezo. It's all on Stown.
Flashed in for the peak, but these Orps, man, they are absolutely tearing Heroic a new one right now. It's another round where this dynamic duo of Art and Henny go absolutely huge. No money in those Heroic bank accounts, and this scoreline getting more and more worrisome by the second. I will say something that's even scarier, right, is that Furia were able to win Mirage versus a Heroic where Stown, you know, was stepping up today, was looking good. And that was all the while Furia essentially didn't really have Vinny, a usual key component to their game plan, falling like pretty silent in that map. Well, now he's looking ready to go, man. He's been holding down ramp to no end. And that worries me, that concerns me for Heroic. They're going to try one of these fast topside plays. You got to get past this triple hold that just tears them down.
It's 3 players wherever Heroic go. They take secret smokes, Furia triple secret. They pop into A, Furia triple A. They go ramp on the pistol, Furia triple ramp. These guys know exactly what's going on. They're in your head rent-free. In fact, you're paying them for the privilege. And paying them with your life. Heroic falling on this T side. It's 7-4, another gun round coming through. And I mean, yeah, that info comes through early. Art kills Cadian wrapping main, and at that point, you know it's going to be a top hit. Back to the lobby for Heroic. More smokes, more mollies, trying to keep this main player out of commission. Trying to drop the vent with it. Yuri goes through the util. Oh, it's a great spray. The bomb dropped as well. One player made it down, but Yuri kills everyone else, and he's still keeping up the pressure, trading out guns. No time for a reload when Yuri's in the round.
Go in.
Oh, it has to go in. The molly makes him.
He's like, man, I didn't even want to go aggressive this round, and there we go. He does pay the price, right? He's no Firewalker, he's no Cadian, and while this has gone on, Borup has managed to get down on the vent. That was that one player that they lost track of. Well, now he's up through ramp, trying to come in on this Heaven flank. So the rest of Heroic, they've got no choice. They've got to pull the brakes. They've got to wait and see if Borup can deliver on this wrap round. And Henny has just left Heaven. That gives Borup a window of opportunity. But Vinny with the check, he flicks back round. It's left onto Nico. They were hoping Borup was the hero. But he goes from 0 to 0 real quick in this one, and Nico's put in the grave as well. It's 8 on the board for Furia, dominating. Yuri with such a big brain play over towards the door. He sees the utility coming in. He sees them trying to scurry down those vents, and he's like, nah, I ain't letting them get away with it. He runs in with that AK, quick switch into AKs off the ground, just so he can keep putting lead through that door. And Heroic can't get in.
Borup, man, he hears Henny drop out of Heaven. He could have hunted the kill, but he makes the right call to take that space while he's got it, get up on a great timing to ladder, and then I assume Henny goes, by the way, Vinny, Heaven's open. Vinny turns around on a dime, catches him on the ladder. No way for Borup to win that battle.
I like it, man. They keep Vinny on his toes. They're good at that, right?
Tell him last second. By the way, Vinny, he's behind you. But still a Fury around, man. They've had every single answer in this game. Heroic, quiet. 4 rounds on their T side, elimination on the line from a team that peaked at #1 in 2020. Furia barely left their continent, barely left their region, but now they're here with a vengeance. Pistols out, more wide smokes. Art doesn't care what you throw at him. He'll throw himself at you. Through the utility he goes. Quick pick, and back out he leaves. No one finding a trade. They do get down towards B, but let's see what Furia's adjustment is. Too lower this time around. Stown lurks on that top side. The smoke is down, and they go right through it. It's a bit deep. Serato falls, giving a gun over Vinny with the backstab, and oh boy, they just turn around. He doesn't play through the smoke, doesn't want to risk that in a 4-on-4. Heroic are trying to get this B plant.
Oh, look at ramp, man. Both the Orps are here, but actually they dealt with Art right away. Oh. It's Henny who's got to make a bit of a stand now, because Yuri is still a long way away from this rotation. Oh, Henny, he is delivering. He is putting up the numbers when they needed him to. Bomb dropped out in the middle of the site, and now Yuri is here to help his teammate out. Henny's actually moving away. He's considering that they could have tried to leave this one, and he might try and reposition elsewhere. They've seen this AWP at ramp. They know he was here. He will come back down now that that bomb's planted. He was just making sure they hadn't got up the vents. Nico and Tess says this was a 4-on-2, but Henny, not a man to be trifled with. And now with backup, now with the cavalry moving in through ramp. Tessa's posted.
Look at Yuri.
Yuri's gotten deep, far deeper than Heroic are going to be ready for. Tessez needs this kill, and he's been spotted. He's been caught out in the open. Now it's just Nico, 22 points of health, and 1 freebie onto Henny. Tucked in, there's no utility for Yuri to flush this out, so just by Nico staying alive, by playing the trigger discipline, he's won the round. All the kills come up in favor of Furia. But it's Heroic to get 5 on the board. Nico, the man of the hour, 3 kills. He's topping the charts. He's winning them rounds. Heroic, they've got their man. They've got the guy stepping up. They just need a couple more.
Yeah, that late rotate from Henny as well, right? Bit of a problem. It's a nice try at the read, right? He's been very good at getting picks and repositioning quick on this CT side, from pushing ramp to going right back to that B-bomb site. And so, like, you understand why he goes for it. It gets a bit quiet. Heroic are holding on, and then he has to run back in, and that just gives away all the info to Heroic. They both set up to play for the double ramp retake, and they find a 5th with the pistols. Fast again. Art is behind them. What a beast. He's going to try and creep through the smoke. Quick shot to Tess as the orbs post him, but Borup above lays down a trade. That was necessary to keep Heroic alive. They do have Secret, but so do Furia, often with more men that you can count for. Stan's gotten down the vents and no one has come this. No one has realized the spray is there. Bit messy with the trade from Vinny. He swings to behind the bomb and everyone tumbling down with it. It's all on Borup, who can't even cross. There is nothing Heroic can do right now. Stan tries his damnedest, but not ready for the double setup. And maybe you should have been, considering how many times Furia have had multiple players on those secret stairs.
It must be horrible, man, because it feels like wherever you go, you're running into an AWP. And that is often the case, even with one AWP on Furia, with how guys like Art and Henny approach this game, right? With how quick they are at repositioning and having those reads on the opposition. It must feel like that anyway. But when you've got 2 of them to worry about, Art is pushed red with the AWP. He's behind you, shooting you in the back, and you deal with him and you think, oh, finally, we got a bit of a break. Well, no, because then Henny's there to watch that cross.
Art is 17-6.
Unreal, unbelievable scenes here. Round 15, Heroic trying to salvage anything they can. Art's seen a man up on top of main. He's not getting caught by that trick again, is he? He knows Tessez is there, but the flash baits Art in, gets a little too aggressive. Vinny at least keeps it in a 4-on-4, and now he sees those flashes coming, and he calls for Henny to rotate around and help out, and Henny's down here in Hell. He might be Hell sent as well, as he's mopped up both players at ramp, dropping the bomb over. Downright demonic, as they've now taken this ramp room. The bomb dropped. Tessez and Cadian. Well, Cadian does at least have this AWP, and maybe it's imbued, maybe it's charged up with the power of Art. Maybe that's going to give Cadian this almost superhuman ability to get stuck in.
They're clearing A. There's no one here. Fury are playing the bomb. They fully rotated. So it's all waste of time for Heroic. It's going to give them the info that they can work around towards this ramp room, but it's time ticking down from the everlasting clock. 35. Tick. Tock. Heroic drop, and with a shot to Tessez from Henny on the ramp side, he just tucks in. He knows they have to commit, and the nade will finish Tessez off. It's Cadian in the clutch, and nothing offered up. 20 seconds. There's just no way in. There's no way out, and Cadian already knows. So the double scope is dirty. He's going to finally try and find this close player, but they try
knife the knife. Oh, Vinny! Oh, he knifes him down, and it's a slash. It's the left-right from Furia. Vinny sending a message to round out this first half. Furia, they're here to take it. They're in the heads of Cadian, and they seal the deal with the blade.
stars is all I imagine, and falling from you is just magic. Is it too much to ask to make us authentic? Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. Opening scars to know that we have them. Well, how many times I told you I have them? Still falling from you was just magic. I loved it, yeah. And a phone call from you would be goddamn fantastic. Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then.
Well, while Heroic have studied the game, Vinny has studied the blade, and now we get ready to head into this second half. Heroic, they are staring down the barrel of elimination, a place that no team wants to find themselves, especially not this Cadian-led ragtag squad that have impressed us all throughout this year, right? To arrive at the global challenge and then be sent packing by Furia, and in both your series only getting to play 2 maps. That's not where they want to find themselves. They need to bounce back here and now. Furia, though, they've been looking scary. They've been looking dominant. They've shown that form that we've seen in NA time and time again that's really been yet to grace European soil. A pistol round would go a long old way. And already we've got a bit of a fight going on here towards outside. The flashes to actually throw it in from Henny, blinds his teammate while this is going on, while all the attention is outside. This is the ruse, this is the red herring, and the rest of Furia, they're in A. The bomb's going down and Heroic aren't even aware of it. We're into a 4-on-4 post plant that Heroic only just got made aware of.
Yeah, they got pulled outside. That's a nice little fake play for Furia, and it's getting better as it goes on. It's a ramp flank to try and come up through heaven. Now this plant is for main. This could be a problem if they don't speed it up, but they don't want to run as Heroic wait up in the rafters, up the ladder. Testis with a pick to Henny, advantage back. Vinny trying to stay alive. He can't afford to die as Arc climbs up the ladder. No one's looking at their behind, and now he can come in with the kill, with the round, with the stop on the bomb. He's tapped 1. Testa's gone. Oh, he's just winning this on his own. Missed shots, but K-Serato's right behind him. The 2 ragtag players on Furia finding the pistol. Lovely little fake play outside to draw so much attention. And even when Heroic realize as soon as they think they know what's going on, boom, stabbed in the back, as is often the case against these Brazilians. Henny has 4 deaths. He has less deaths than Heroic have rounds.
Oh, well, that's not nice.
No. And it's not getting nicer, Harry.
Yeah,
guns.
We've got the force in for Heroic, right? They're really trying to do whatever they can to put a stop to this momentum. But as so many teams have had to learn the hard way, slowing Furia down has proved to be a damn near impossible task. Henny, mate, not even deterred by gravity, as he just tanks the, 42 full damage there. And that's not something that, Furia are going to be incredibly happy about, but will it really matter? It has softened him up to this scout that's outside a little bit. So you'd hate for that to play into the game, and it won't. He just bypasses outside. He backs up along with Yuri. They're wrapping into hell. Cadian's got no idea. Cadian, poor Cadian. No, don't do it to him. Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting. He's trying to play the trigger discipline. Oh, they don't know now. And that's because Cadian, oh no, he tries to go down. The gun does fall, though. It does get away from the man up in heaven in the form of Tesses. While he does now know about this ramp flank that's come through, he doesn't really get much reward for it outside of the 4-on-4. That AK falling into the hands of Serato. Still, Furia, this went from looking real neat, real tidy, to a little bit messy thanks to Tesses, and he's now forced them into a B play. That bomb grouped up with 2 more, moving in through ramp, and Heroic are already posted here with these Deagles. The Danish Deags raining in, but not able to find the headshots needed to turn this round back in favor of Heroic. This B site now overwhelmed as well. Heroic are knocking on the door. Furia, though, no cold callers. They put a stop to this one. Nico has an impossible round on his hands, and he tries to deny the bomb plant. But Serato's providing Overwatch. It's 12-5. Heroic, no money, 13 rounds, and inevitability at this point.
Yeah, as messy as that looked there for Art, the idea behind it was he sees that Cadian is a free kill, so he tells Vinny to hold the gun, not to shoot him until he's up the ladder. He doesn't want a Heaven player turning around and looking at him after he kills Cadian. So as soon as he comes up the ladder, yeah, Tessa spams him with a deagle, but Vinny immediately executes Cadian, who can't get out of there alive. So it's a nice idea for Furia, and as you said, just a quick reaction to drop B was the right call after they lost the Heaven control. Oh, Vinny and Yuri farming as the USPs push through the door. Not a problem at all. One of the quickest rounds you'll see yet. 140 on the clock, 13-5, and Heroic just trying to get that one done so they can come in with a buy round. This is it, though. This is the only chance Heroic have in this map to stay in the tournament. If they lose this, they're against 14 with no money. Just the loss bonus, so 1 CT buy round to rule them all, and we haven't even had to see what Furia have in that back pocket. You know, we've seen the improvements from Liquid after a few weeks in EU boot camping and practicing against some of the world's best. Well, Furia have had the same amount of time to do that. And so I imagine they have a lot to show us in this map. We might not even get to see all of it if they can close Heroic out with 1 buy round here and now.
Yeah, horrible spot for Heroic. Horrible spot for them to be in. If they lose this, like you say, it might all be over. It might all be done. So this is so important. This is so essential. Man advantage taken. Couldn't have picked a better time for Tesses to lock that one in. Response from Furia. Gonna be to go nice and slow over here towards outside. They'll drop this smoke to try and cover up this cross. Now they start to pick up the pace in towards A. Looping in from main, that was at least the hope. Yuri might have just secured the entry needed. We're into this kind of odd little 3-on-3 where Furia were just trying to make ends meet. Heroic looking to keep in the lead, looking to keep this one fine. And Art spotted in the door, double naded down low. There's this swing, and Stown gets bid farewell. Borup up on the rafters. Art is aware, but he's not able to crack this A site open. And so for the time being, Heroic stay afloat. They don't have a lot of room, though. They really, really don't. And we cannot stress that enough, right? If this is going to be the comeback for Heroic, a CT side comeback at that, it's going to start to feel like a real grind, right? Once the money's there for Furia, if that loss bonus starts to build, you're going to be running into rifles, you're going to be running into these little force buys constantly. And so you are going to be grinding your way through this second half. That's not to say it's impossible, though. Heroic, man, they've spent this whole year defying expectations.
Yeah. Furia lining smokes out from the get-go, out from the spawn. It's door side smoke towards 1 yard as well. It gets disrupted by a Heroic Molotov. Is that going to cause any much of an issue? Doesn't look like it. Furia aren't throwing too many players outside, but you can see that smoke there. It was supposed to go in the garage. Instead, it's Cadian with an open line of sight. Good Molotov for Heroic. They've done their research. But are they going to be able to put a stop to this AWP? Cadian, a quick shot. Still are outside, crossing behind Red. He will make it down towards Secret, but the looks of things, Vinny's got to pick on AR, catching Nico, going outside for information. Info costs Heroic a lot, as now it's down to Stown, the anchor man on this bomb site. He needs to hold strong. Coming from the door is Caserato. Stown swivels and takes 2. That's so important. This could have been Furia biting right back with a reset. Instead, it's Henny left in a clutch. Vent dive available. Will he try and make that move? Stown's on the full lobby wrap. Tesses conceding A, and Henny drops. Stown hears that fall as well, so now they can set up for a B play. Tess is going to be pretty quick in from the ramp side. He's going right in as Henny tries to get this bomb planted.
Oh, but Henny senses something ain't right. He spots Tesses over at ramp, and he sees that Tesses is holding off. He knows that this second man is in rotation. Henny with these orbs, he's given us so many great moments, but if this is one of them, this could be the one that seals the deal for Furia. In the double door, waiting, patient as ever, until that one moment where he decides it's right to strike. They're closing the gap, they're moving in, smoke to lock him out, and he can't find anything through it. The molly really serves to complicate matters as well, and they're on that bomb. They're not getting off of it.
No.
Tries to go through. It's a valiant effort, but it was never going to happen. Heroic on to 7. And that 2v1, they don't get caught out. That was a 2v3, right? There's a very important A-hold there that comes through. Finding that double, defying the odds, and you never tell Heroic the odds.
Yeah, I thought Henny was going to accept the loss there, but he's hoping they don't have a kit as he dives back through the fire. He saw Cadian do it. He wanted to give it a go. He won a clutch from the other side of the door in the first half. But yeah, that's a big hold from Stown, and the retake in the 2-on-1 will win Heroic yet another round. They're hanging on, Harry. It's great to see, right? You know, as fun as it is watching Furia just melt European teams, we know how good Heroic can be, and I wouldn't have felt like we had, you know, justice if we didn't see Heroic play a few of these gun rounds on the CT side. It's certainly where they're more comfortable on their map pick, and now they've been given a lifeline, an opportunity to make this map a reality.
See, now Furia have come in with something that's a bit of a classic for them, right? They've gone full all gas, no brakes on this one, right? It's the sharpshooter classic. They've come in with this investment. They do this a lot, right? You could have looked at this and you could have been like, yeah, let's just play it safe. Let's bring the rifles out. But Furia, they love pushing that envelope. They love keeping Heroic in this very, very vulnerable spot. Because right now they know that the money isn't there, right? They've had 2 players survive in that last round. You're not swimming in money if you're Heroic. In fact, you're barely keeping the bailiffs away. So Stown getting that important opening. You need this round and you want it to be clean, but they've just given an AWP over. They've just put an AWP in the hands of Henny. Now, he might be low, he might only be on 13 HP, but don't underestimate him. Vinny with a lot of damage, and that's going to force Stown to fall back. Caught by Yuri. There's the trade. Caserato, while all this is going on, he's in the A site. They hear him running around. Borup is aware. He was hoping he could cut off these rotations, but Caserato's now calling, guys, I am in A, and it's them trying to cross back outside where Nico, oh no, utility out, but a missed shot from Henny, and now that flash can come through for Borup up in heaven. Nico has just saved the day. He has just bailed them out of this situation. Or so you might think. Caserato was a 1v3, now 1v2, but it's Tesses late out from the squeaky door that finds that 8th for Heroic. The ballsy investment for Furia doesn't pan out, and now that money is gone.
Yeah, I mean, they traded Stown on B. They could have dropped lower, but it's Caserato getting so much room that convinces Furia to go back up. And if anything, that almost worked. Nico was so focused on trying to flash his teammate back into that A site that he almost gives up the room outside, and he could have either died or just not even spotted them crossing. Instead, he pulls his gun back out, he pumps them full of lead, he takes 2, and he saves this that situation for Heroic.
Suddenly, the context of that one missed shot from Henny as well matters a hell of a lot, right? And he doesn't normally miss, does Henny? Art's been given this hero AK. They love doing this as well, right? They love throwing the investment onto Art. They've got full faith in his entry abilities. He's got a man trapped in main, but that's where Borup comes in, looking to bully Furia, looking to bail his teammate out. Cadian's death is found a little bit later than normal. Caserato with this P250 trying to tap down the man in heaven. Nico pushing on up, but they don't want to throw this away, and so they won't. They regroup, they compose themselves for that one moment, right? They decide, let's not push the P250. Let's not push the guy who's already tagged us down to 30 HP. and they make him come to them.
Yeah, these aren't necessarily bad decisions for Furia to continue investing and going quite heavily in. Like, at the end of the day, it would have still been an eco there. They just get a little bit more than maybe is tradition. But what it does mean is Heroic are catching up. They're getting back in. They're fielding money. They're fielding rounds. They're getting confident. And now Furia, another buy that is somewhat weakened from that previous round investment. It's AKs, Art on a Deagle, not as much utility as maybe you would like, but enough to get the job done. However, can they do that job? Stout, flashed out, spraying the smoke. Oh, he walks into Art with his back turned. And now Art upgraded and just getting it done on his own. Running into A with that M4. Retrieving the body of his opponent. And there may be many more bodies of Heroic as this A site is lost.
And now you see, right? Now you see why there was such an emphasis on keeping these buys coming in for Furia. What this means is in a situation like this, right, when you're in a 2-on-3, if you're Heroic, you might be attempting this if you're all hunky-dory and you've got a buy in the next round, right? You might give it a go, see what you can get away with, but they don't. Because in all of these rounds, Furia have bought stuff into it and they've been chipping away at the money of Heroic. They don't have the cash for that. They need these two players to survive if they want to have that investment up against 14. Oh, and then guess what? With that investment up against 14, that's all their money put into that round. So what Furia have done through this constant force buy and this constant pressure being applied is they've played the long game. They've set themselves up to destroy the money of Heroic in order to get themselves that victory.
Yeah, I love the pace as well of these last couple of rounds, just bursting out A out of spawn. They're forcing so much util out of Heroic that moving forward, they're going to have to keep cycling grenades out of spawn. Will Furia finally call a bit of a slower approach, maybe go back to those smokes? Or do they just keep whittling Heroic down, keep bullying them on this A site? We've had a few rounds in a row, 4 for Heroic before Furia finally find their first. It's down with a spray, it's a good one. Borup helps him out with a Molotov as well. Heroic with a pick, and those mollies down deny Furia entrance into the A site. Finally, Heroic can take a deep breath, a sigh of relief. With 4 on the A site, they hold on to it for at least a moment. Cadian going full art.
Yeah, Cadian's like, oh. See, that's the problem. No one does Furia like Furia do Furia, right? He tries to get stuck in. Stound's making the same kind of play, but he's ahead of this and no one's ready for it. He's playing the trigger discipline. This could be huge. He's dropped the bomb with that. Now Serato trying to come back round, but Stound's got a funny feeling about that hut position. He also knows that Eerie was here. Stound still looking to fight. He's been given a chance to back away. He's been given a chance to fall back. And now he's going to try and take it. He does live to tell the tale. Backing into Vinny, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Stound still fighting, still putting bodies in bags. And he's going to need to as it falls onto Yuri in this 1v2. Tessez and Stound again. And Stound's fast on this rotation. He knows if he's going to beat Furia, he's got to be as fast as Furia. He's already down here in B. He's waiting patiently at that. One step ahead. Yuri walking into a site in which someone already lurks in the shadows. Someone you wish you wouldn't have to meet.
But 2 1v1s, does Stound give this a look in or does he play for the retake with his teammate? He's trying to find a bit of an off angle. Yuri walks back into dark. No utility. Stound has a Molotov. That could be used on this position. Yuri's going to walk up on the ramp site. Stound's watching. Yuri has the kill. Now the one-on-one presented to low players in separate engagements. Yuri looking for the 15th round, looking for the demise of Heroic in this tournament, and he's just a couple of shots away from it. Tessez not tapping yet. On the site, on the bomb, off it, back on it. He can't make his decision. He's ducked below. Yuri swings, and it's Furia with a win. 15-9. Great 1v2. Stound does everything he can on not only getting into the lobby, but getting out alive, trading his teammates on A, but it's a quick drop down ramp in the clutch that will win the round for Furia.
That's absolutely brutal, right? And I think Tessez knows the moment he doesn't get that immediate kill on the first jiggle, because what you're asking Tessez to do there is exactly that. Like, he has one chance to land the killing blow, and he doesn't get it. Deegs out, force buy in for Heroic. They've got to fight tooth and nail. They've got to fight harder than ever before, and it's a good start. These Deagles, the aggression, getting in the face of Furia, testing them at their own game. Has left Heroic a man up. Fury going to try and regain some composure, regain this outside control. Stound lurking. Once again, all his time in the shadows is Stound. And a chance even to drop this bomb. Instead, he's given over a 2-on-2. Henny with the late trade, and Heroic split between this upper and lower bomb site. We need these two players essentially left in 1v2s between the two of them to offer up something massive. That is the only chance Heroic got. They're relying on individuals, and Vinny's caught a timing. He snuck out under Tesses. Tesses needs to look down, needs to look lower. He's seen them both with the deagle. There it is. Heroic onto 10. He mops them both up. Double digits secured. The force buy finding success. And that's kept this dream alive for Heroic, this dream of overtime on Nuke.
We had the same situation back on Mirage as well, 15-10 with a broken buy, finally coming through. Furia finally having to concede the money and take a bit of an eco here. I mean, they could force it. It is Furia after all, and as I say, I see AK's dropped over. They're saving a bit of cash at least. Henny is broke. Yuri's got a gun though, and as long as you got a couple of guns for Furia, anything is possible. Yeah, in the same situation on Mirage, Furia, they closed it on a low economy round at 15-13, so Heroic, they need to one-up that last map. Maybe 2-up, maybe 3-up, who knows? It's a cross outside with the smoke. Cadian needs to be aware of the garage position. He crosses back into spawn. He's now trapped, but they can't really flash him out. Nico sees the barrel of the scout on the shadow. Cadian tagged by it. Yuri gets a pick. Nico making a big risk, a big play, and it has to pay off as the smokes fade. They try to trade. Nico gets back into main and lives to tell the tale. 4-on-4, but Furia have so much room outside. It's down to Cadian, who's already tagged up, to try and stop them from gaining more ground. Or does he just hide in the spawn?
That's his problem, right? That's his problem. He can't really afford to take these peaks. Now he's aware that these players are in heaven, and Yuri hunts him down. Mate, you're still in spawn. Go wait in the lobby. As he's dispatched of Cadian now. 45 seconds, and for Furia, that is more time than they would ever need. They're looking to go to ramps down. He has so often been the difference maker. He's got to do it again. And with that double, helped out by Serato, an unfortunate case of friendly fire, as it all gets a bit chaotic in the ramp room. That bomb on the back of Yuri. 3 kills deep in this round. Henny wrapping in late through main, at least going to get the info that this is where Heroic are. Yuri's coming back. He's going back in. He's heading up the ladder. Heroic have dropped. I thought they would have heard that, but they think it's B. They think those footsteps are down at control. Oh no! Yuri on for the ace. An impossible round that this man might somehow pull from the ashes. Yuri bomb planted, flash out, in with the swing. Lots of damage done. There's the first, but out of ammo. And Borup keeps this mission going. He keeps Heroic just with their heads above water. 1v1 to end it out. And it's 11 on the board for Heroic, still chugging on the little engine that could.
The Dane train continues, Harry. You can see the nerves, man. That Ven drop is just nerves. That's all that is for Heroic. They hear the feet running at hell, and they think, no way he's going to run back into A. He has the free B side. They know he was on ramp. He traded down. So, yeah, that was a free entry, a free chance to plant down on lower. He tries and to get back up into A. He even fakes it out with 5 seconds, thinking that surely they haven't given me a free plant, but they do. It's extra money for Furia, something you never want to gift them, a bit of a bonus. That 1 AK, that 1 scout, it almost wins Furia the entire series, but Stown has seriously come alive in this CT side. The scoreline might not be there, but the amount of multi-kills that he has pulled out of nowhere for Heroic, 2 Ks down in secret, shutdowns on ramp, and even holding that A site as well. He's been everywhere. Can he keep it up? Opening kill for him, but look at the room gifted.
Look at this.
Cadian has no idea.
He doesn't know. Cadian, they're already past you. They're already going into heaven. This could be a disaster. Yeah, it's all hinging on one man. It is all hinging on Yuri, but he's shown that this is the kind of pressure that he thrives under. He's got a double here. There it is. The A site now cracked wide open. They need the bomb. And Cadian not looking to the heavens. And that's now put the advantage, the fear into Heroic as well. Tesses and Nico. Once more, 2 men, all that remain for Heroic, but this time the odds are so stacked against them. Furia with the bomb down, tucked in at CT Vent is Serato, but he does get tapped out. And now Nico, yeah, they know where he is, but he does have the pressure applied. He's dealt with Yuri, and now we look to Vinny to finish what Yuri started. 1v2, it's another one of these rounds where Furia have got a chance. Heroic still trying to keep that dream going, and there it is. Nico will deliver it. That was a 2v3 that has kept Heroic alive. They keep doing it in these rounds where it looks like Fury are about to secure victory. They're on the cusp of greatness, but they're not quite getting it yet. Heroic, they're somehow so dependable in these.
Cadian has been getting timed outside, man, round after round. And look at this as well. Yuri not only killing both players on A, they're suddenly going, wait, what's happened? But then he even swings and kills Cadian from the feet. This is ridiculous. What a feat from Furia. But Heroic still holding on. Not going down without a fight. And that's the thing. We're getting bomb plants in all of these rounds. We're getting it down to clutch situations. It's forcing Furia's hand at rebuys. They keep investing. They keep doubling down. And that means they're just not going to have this AWP in any of the rounds. Not to worry. They're not playing slow. They're playing a pace. The Heroic can't match.
This is unreal, isn't it? This is a treat.
I gotta say, these rebuys, like, it's very Furia-esque. Eventually, you'd like to think they had 5 opportunities at 15-10 to close. We actually had 6 because it was 15-9.
Man,
surely one of them will be converted. But if they don't, Harry, you gotta look at the money and you gotta go, damn, maybe they could have ecoed one of these.
If you're seeing this live, man, you're doing it right, because there's been so many great feats in this game. We're like a borderline fetish category at this point. Cadian trying to go for the shot on Noir, but he's fast into it. He's back in it again, but Stown this time, he's gotten used to it. He's like, nah, I'm not falling prey to Art and his little conniving ways anymore. Nico is aware of the vent drop, but they're already wrapping past him. They're already into that B site. Bomb getting planted. It's another post plant for Fury. They've had so many of these. They've had so many post plants, and even at man advantages, they've struggled to close them out. Now down on this B bomb site, it's another big test for Heroic, but they isolate that fight on Queserato. Henny, he's gotten a bit lost. He's up on A. He's coming in on this very, very late flank. But it's got to be very late indeed. Cadian's waiting for it. He sees Henny go down, and the tag on the vent. Henny's gone. Henny's out. Yuri and Vinny back to back. Oh, that Molotov. Things are getting a little bit hot for Furia. Brazilian barbecue in the back of the site as they burn out. Heroic onto 13.
This is getting desperate for Furia, mate.
It didn't feel doable, did it?
This is getting desperate. Heroic may have shown some nerves, but that's a bomb plant for Decon, and they're doubling up in dark. They're making risky plays. Henny on a late lurk. If only Cadian, he's missed some awful timings on that CT side garage spot, but finally catches Henny coming down on the backstab that could have and should have won the series for Furia. That he was in the position to stop the plant in the vent, but yeah, denied by Stown, who again shows up with another multi-kill that keeps Heroic in this game. Nico, great patience towards Secret to wait for his team to kill Queserato rather than run him down and give a gun over to a Deagle player. Furia are feeling the pressure. Heroic not giving up, not going down, trying to take it to OT. And another buy for Furia. They haven't ecoed once. They are not interested. Right out the door. Art has done this time after time. Boost employed, but not needed. It's a trade instead. Queserato ducks and dives into the site. Borup gets another. Nico, here's the vent drop. That's the bomb going down into the AWP of Stown. And 2 AWPs might just be the trick up the sleeve for Heroic to hold on yet again.
Yuri and Henny, man. Yuri has been so good. In moments like this, he's always made rounds feel doable when they've had no business feeling doable. Problem is, something being doable don't mean it's done. And that's a lesson that Fury have had to learn the hard way. This is absolutely unreal. What are Henny and Yuri going to do? Once again, Cadian's kind of blindsided by the timing here. Yuri's already edging out past credit, past that blue box, and Cadian, he's just missed the timing.
Not
Cadian,
again.
Poor guy.
You realized?
Yeah, I think he did. He looks interested, and Yuri certainly didn't see him. Credit card, hello, there's the swipe from the back. Yuri's out. And Furia, they're the ones that are going to be on credit next round, right? Even with that max loss bonus, there's a few players here that won't be able to buy. And so for Henny, this is just a save. That's a grim call to have to make, right? When you think about how Furia have been playing, it's all been about keeping the pace up, doing the damage, even if you're not winning the round, taking players with you. But finally they concede because they've got no choice. They're on Heroic's terms now. 14-15, one away from overtime. And something that's been startling is the lack of pauses here, right? Fury are wanting to keep that momentum up, and Heroic, they're feeling the momentum as well, because suddenly it's swinging in their direction.
Hey, Art has run outdoor in the last like 5 rounds in a row, and finally he gets traded. You know, K-Starata goes for that boost, they don't need it, he gets Teslas. I thought he was going to reset, get back into the lobby, try and slow it down, but Furia continue to enact high pace, continue to push into A, and if there's one thing Heroic can rely on right now, it's those A anchors. They're holding on strong. 15-14, it's all come down to this. Furia, it looked done. This is 15-9. They had the money, they had every chance. Heroic have been left in countless man-down retake scenarios, and none of them have been dropped. Backs up against the wall, they have come alive in this map and series. Vertigo waiting in the wings. I mean, they need to win overtime before that fact anyway. But Fury are feeling the pressure. This is no longer free real estate. This is no longer an easy close on the map pick of Heroic. The Danes pulling it back. And now here it is, the culmination of this map and series, round 30 of Nuke. And we don't even have a rifle for Art as well. These constant rebuys for Furia, refusing to give anything to Heroic for free.
And so now either all of this was all for nothing for Heroic, or we get that overtime. And for Furia, it is sadness, man. It's molding. Nico close to main, and he's been stalwart over here towards this A bomb site. Everyone stepped up for Heroic. There's no weak link. There's no one struggling. Down waiting, back in secret. He's the little nasty surprise in the center of this A play, but he does get caught by Henny up on the silo. They've kept it in this 4-on-4. Borup up on the rafters. Art, you ain't getting past that. And there he is, Borup raining down death from above. It's Furia in the 3v4. K-Serato attempts to trade, but he knows better than to commit to that fight. However, everyone else has fallen, and Heroic, they take us to overtime. It didn't feel like it was meant to be, but somehow the Danes have kept the pressure on for Furia, and now we head to that all-important overtime.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out.
has been the wildest of rides, and it's not even close to finish yet. We're getting into overtime. Heroic, no one knows how, but they've been able to make this comeback happen. They went on this incredible streak right towards the end of that half to save this game, to save their tournament lifeline. And now it all hinges on this overtime. Now, we have had an incredible step up on behalf of everyone on this Heroic side. Meanwhile, for Furia, this aggression, these fast A plays that were once giving over the most miraculous results have since started to struggle.
Yeah, Art's opening jewels right now, 7-9. He has given us so many picks. He has taken us so many picks as Heroic have really been shutting him down on the A side. The big worry for me now for Heroic, as good as this comeback has been, it has somewhat been off the back of Furia just rebuying 6 rounds in a row, no matter what their money is, no matter whether they plant the bomb. And while that's very Furia-esque, it's left them with limited utility. It's left them with no T-sided AWP, scouts at times, and Deagles in the last round of the half. So right now, Furia, they've got everything. They've got the money. They can change the pace. They can keep it wild if they want, but they've got all Art on that AWP, and that could be the difference maker here. Let's see if he can provide what he so often does. Fascinating to door Furia. They avoided the ramp room for 6 rounds in a row. Heroic stopped playing it. Well, that finally changed. There's no one there right now. Borup's going to move in from heaven, and Cadian fills that spot and ramp. So finally, we're seeing some control here. It wasn't exploited by Furia, and they're going to give it a look in while the players outside line up. One on the silo. Henny's been gifted the AWP right back for Art. Tessa's in secret. Henny's been getting this pick when they re-aggress from lower. And with no AWP outside for Heroic, it's down to these difficult battles versus AKs. Nico's been smoked off. He's looking for a gap. He can cover a main cross and call that to Stown, but will Art find him as well? He's looking inquisitive. Nico waiting. Deep smoke. Art's going to try and cross towards Mini with this. Nico, oh dear, he's not been spotted. Art with a swing, takes down Stown. There's the trade for Nico, but Henny should be now watching him from above. The Overwatch, the Hawk in the sky. Yuri with a trade, and they split towards A once again. Cadian's got aggressive. He's caught a timing, and he's caught Finny in the back line, even nading onto Keserato, and trades positions back into A as Tesses falls from that secret aggro.
Oh no, but there's a man in Squeaky, and he doesn't know, but he's gotten down the vent. And at the very, very least, Cadian could be caught out of position, but at least he's still alive, and at least he's still fighting, at least he's still in with a chance. Borup back in the site as well up here on A. They are split right now. Furia, 20 seconds. Wherever they go, that's where they're heading. They're taking this bomb into the garage. They've got to commit to A now. They've got no choice in the matter. Cadian trapped in that cage in the vent down at B. And Borup, he has so often been key at holding this A bomb site. And once again, he's dropped that package. Keserato trades Cadian. They need the kill, but on the ladder, he's dealt with the shot of Yuri. And there was no time for the plant. Just staying alive there, getting that frag has won the round for Heroic. 16. And Cadian, with a little bit of luck, a little bit of RNG going his way, he's put that first on the board for the Danes.
Oh, Yuri had him, dude. He was hunting him in the vent. They knew they had to get that kill, as you said, but the pop and the drop with a no-scope. Borup as well, 1 kill that wins him the round alongside Cadian, stopping that bomb plant. Oh, you can see Cadian getting hyped, coming back into this OT as well. Him and his team pulled this all the way back from the brink of defeat. And right now, Furia getting a little bit worried, feeling the nerves as Heroic once did. Tesses has pushed ramp. Oh, it's a messy spray, and he's going to get killed by Keserato, down to 12. It comes at a cost.
Oh, but look at Stown. He's bypassed the man who dropped the vent. They're not expecting this. They're not ready for this lobby push. He knows that Keserato's just been throwing nades in. Stown's at least reclaimed the 4-on-4. Look at Art, by the way, all the way through B. No one's going to be ready for that. Not even Cadian.
With the AWP.
Heroic is swapping into secret. I feel like Heroic have really tried to meet Furia on Furia's ground with this aggression. And they're doing a good job of it. They've got Cadian distracted. That's buying time for Art to move in, but Cadian's got a funny feeling. There he is with the turnaround. The AWPs go blow for blow, and Cadian comes out on top. Now holding into the lobby. Holding and waiting for this push, but Cadian's tired of waiting. He's tired of sitting in the back lines and letting Furia dictate the fights as he's put down 3, dropping the bomb in ramp. Keserato, this was looking so good for Furia. They had a chance, they had the opener, but everything's gone wrong, and now it's missed timings for Furia. It's the aggression for Heroic that's left Keserato. In this undoable clutch, Cadian, the man who was uprooted this entire round, still kicking, still alive in the ramp broom, and he comes alive in the nighttime as Heroic put up 17.
Oh boy, there it is, the pause for Furia, right? They've been saving the last one for some time now. They didn't want to stop the pace, the ferocity into that A site in regulation, but now questions being drawn. An empty-handed T-side, 2 rounds to Heroic, looking for a third. That AWP investment coming through in both of the rounds and netting nothing for Furia. Cadian is styling right now. And I love that, as you said, you know, playing Furia at their own game, Heroic aren't scared for that mid-round aggression. Now that Furia are feeling nervous, now that they're trying to slow things down, we're getting those mid-round pushes for Heroic. Stown coming in through the door. Cadian pushing up on ramp.
It's like Cadian, who looked at it, he's like, Furia, most aggressive team in the world. They ain't even the most aggressive team in the server as he's getting stuck in.
This is terrifying. If Heroic clean sweep this CT side, surely this is theirs, right? 3 chances to net 1 round, something that Furia have come up nothing.
Yeah, this T-side has just left him empty-handed. Art trying the aggression again, but it might be his demise. He burns out to the molly. Lots of damage done to Borup and to Nico, but still, all the kills coming up in favor of Heroic. It's Cadian again. He went from being someone who was missing every timing, constantly getting caught,
big boom,
to now being that difference maker on the AWP. Yuri donning it, K-Serato naded down low. And Tessa's tucked behind the box. We always chime on about this. No one ever checks this box. Well, now Furia need to, or else they're going to get put in boxes. They're going to get shipped off in coffins. Tessa's just hiding out, just waiting, trying to get real slimy with it. They're spamming the box. They seem aware, and Yuri will take his head off. Now the implications of Borup and Nico being low could start to matter. Stown, one of the only players with any HP here in this B site, does have support from that single door, but the AWP isn't able to find anything. The bomb making its way into the site, but right now it's alone on the back of Henny. Borup doesn't win that fight. K-Serato is given over a 3-on-2, a chance at the bomb plant now. Furia trying to salvage 1 round from this T side. Drop down for K-Serato, but it's Henny to do the damage. And Furia, they do at least get 1. That was a 3v5 that they turned on its head. They made it look doable, and so they did it. A bit of a slowdown as well. Not going back to that signature fast play. Sure, Art throws his body into that A-bomb site, but the moment he's burnt alive, calls a slower round into ramp as a unit, sticking together, strength in numbers. And they do overcome the odds, but albeit once.
Yeah, 6 rounds in a row for Heroic to bring us back against 15 into OT. Furia finally break the curse. They finally get on the board, but it's Cadian biting back on this T side. He's got the AWP, and Stown's down the vent as well. Oh dear, that's something he was very good at in regulation all that time ago. Furia should know he did drop loud. Art has come through to try and watch this one. But Stown can just tuck, he can just hide. Vinny's supporting B. That gives a lot of room for Heroic to go wherever the hell they want, and outside is their plan. K-Serato inside of A. Art trying to find this pick. He sees the body of Stown. He can't get the kill. Stown doesn't know what he's walking into. This AWP is here to play as Art gets that pick. Now it's the main split. Heroic don't want to walk into that AWP, and with only K-Serato at the back of the bomb site, he has to do everything.
K-Serato, an impossible situation. There's the first. Goes back in for more, but that's too much. Cadian trades onto Vinny. We're back into a 2-on-2. All of these fights, the trades are found right away. And now the bomb looking to get planted. It's a double AWP retake. We so often say this isn't ideal, but when the AWPs are on Henny and Art, maybe there's a chance. These two, unheard of in how they play these weapons. Especially when you look at Art. Sneaking in through the hut, Henny splitting through this door, and they make first contact. But it's not this little bit of alien life that they need to be worried about. It's Cadian floating around out in main, just drawing the attention in. Borup nails that shot, and it's Henny into the 1v1, but the time is just so low. He needs this kill, and he needs it now, and Borup won't give it up. Heroic, they're onto map point.
Wow.
Somehow, some way, they just might long this out to a third. Furia now need 2 in a row to cement another overtime. That doesn't guarantee a map win. That doesn't guarantee anything. In fact, a second overtime would just pose even more questions.
Yeah, now the stress is coming through. Vertigo is looking like a likelihood. 2 chances for Heroic. They haven't had a chance on map point in this one. Furia had so many opportunities. Now they're regretting everything. But they got to move forward. Art is doing exactly that. Orp outside, fighting round the smoke, trying to escape. Oh, the nades. They even tag him to 50. Makes it very clear where he's gotten up to. Spamming through door smokes as Heroic cross behind these yard utility. Only one player committing down. That's going to force Vinny to rotate off of the ramp. And Art's come down on the vent with the AWP as well. Waiting behind Red are the rest of Heroic. It's all a bit of a ruse again. That A-top hit that worked last time around, they're looking to do once more, but they might try and wrap even deeper behind enemy lines, get control of that heaven position. The hell smoke, the main smoke, they're both down. Henny's trying to get out into a safe position, but he's traded after just one. At least he takes a kill and gets the info with that. Heroic is splitting A. Lobby has been cleared, but not for long. As Stown trades 1-for-1, Vinny comes up through his own smoke to catch Nico, trying to hold on to a heaven wrap. Vinny's doing it alone. Cadian fires back. He can't get the kill. The drop shot for Cadian, but he's running into an AWP on ramp, and Art keeps this game going for one more round at least.
And so now we're at that point again, only with the roles reversed. This time it's Furia having to build back into this game. This has been such a pendulum in terms of the momentum. And Heroic are just trying to hold their color, man. They're just trying to keep this going. They made the comeback get this far. They don't want another overtime. They want that third map. They want to snatch that victory here and now. Double AWP's back in, man. Henny and Art with them, and Art, look at this. He's going back to it outside with this AWP. Decides against the aggression. Cadian is there on the other side. Art's going to try and get himself into secret. Now, while this is happening, Heroic are poised for the ramp push, but Vinny through the smoke has dealt them a rough hand. Now Henny emerges with his AWP. Doesn't catch that crossing player. And so ramp conceded for the time being. Vinny holding from the bottom, going to try and re-aggress. This could give that opening into B, but Vinny's not missing. Doubles down, lots of damage onto Nico as well. And Cadian having to try and lead this team from a completely different front.
Yeah, he's been holding Red with the AWP, and while he's been given a lot of room, Henny has been consistently running this back CT position with the AWP. Cadian should be aware of it due to how much room he has been given. The other AWP, that's down B. Art dropping vent in many of these rounds, holding onto the site alone. Henny has no idea how close Cadian's got, but he turns on a dime and hits a shot 4-on-2 to bring us to yet another overtime. That might just force a B play for Heroic. They've got no real estate. They got nothing but ramp, and Art already knows, looking to paint the wall with blood. He finds her first, and Tessus now with a bomb at his feet. Surely no chance in this clutch. Are we running it back yet again?
Certainly feels like it, right? Tess says this is impossible. This is an impossible round that the Fury have served up to him. Look at this, right? You've got bodyguards on either side of ramp, and they move in, they silence him, and we're going to another overtime. This is unreal. Furia grinding back into it again. Heroic still seeking that victory on this second map. Their map pick, by the way. They had to grind back into it, as you say, Hugo. It took them, what, 6 rounds in a row to get this game to overtime in the first place. Then they go 2-for-1 in that first OT. But the CT side of Furia still strong. That was never the worry, right? That was never the weak point. It was the T side that let them down. Well, now they get that CT side berth again. Art's getting aggressive. He's going back to his roots. Missed shot. However, no response yet. It's through the smoke from a blinded Stown to put Heroic in the 5-on-4. The rotation's already coming in towards B. 3 strong, in fact.
Yeah, this was so good in regulation. Every time Heroic tried to cross down lower, Fury would have more than enough players in the secret position. It actually forced Heroic to just stop taking this B control. They would get a pick, they would line up one in B with fake utility, and they double back out through main. This time, that's not the case. Bomb spotted on a jump. Vinny escapes. The nade on the door has given a lot of open vision for Furia on this B bomb site, and Yuri still waits behind enemy lines. Tessez walking in. There's the bomb drop. There's no one here to trade. Heroic stranded as they try and catch Yuri. They will. 4-on-2. Vinny throws himself into the fire and finds another bomb. Lines up with his teammate, and Cadian will be able to get that trade, leaving just Keserato in a 1-on-1. Cadian down in B. Self-nade with the AWP. He can go for the quick plant. He knows he has a window, but it's a fake tap.
The
wraps the other
mind
side.
Look at this, Cadian swapping sides. But he is always fighting for the Danes. Set up now, doesn't know where K-Serato is, was hoping that tap might bait the peak, and now K-Serato knows it is this B play. Back down he goes, Cadian scoped up on the angle. Ooh, is Cadian gonna once again snatch that first overtime round? This time, no. It ends up in favor of the Furia boys. Defuse comes in, K-Serato. He is someone who's so patient, right? He is the guy, we're in these 1v1s. He will get in your head, and even the likes of Cadian, right? Even the kind of big brain that Cadian is, he's not able to figure this man out.
Okay, all right, 1 on the board. 1 out of 4 for Furia to close this series here and now. As said, Vertigo being the final map if we need it, and Heroic certainly beg for the opportunity to show us what they've got on that skyscraper. Right now, they're scraping for rounds, and Scrappy at that. At the buy. Never a problem with 16k MR3. Always got those orbs, always got what you need, and we got 2 of them for Furia as well. Down the vents. It's become his standard route out of spawn. Almost every one of these CT-sided rounds from regulation onwards, he comes up from secret. But with these smokes down for Heroic, it's again a bit of a fake. Vinny, last time on ramp, he found a pick through the smoke and even doubled down with more damage to find. Will he be able to put up a hold like that yet again? As Furia don't know numbers. It's a nice nade. Vinny with the spot. Cadian getting boosted for this lower angle. Catching Vinny on a jiggle is his hope, but Vinny's not giving away anything. He drops safely to B, playing things in the bomb site down below with Art, who does have that AWP still. Heroic, they can double back and take this A site through lobby, especially with the position gained by Nico, but Henny is still holding on. He's got players on either side to watch for. Flick won't hit. Cadian can post, but Henny is pulling them apart. He can smoke that Molotov and just stay alive, just be a nuisance in his own spawn. Another molly. Art's come up with a kill from the ramp room, flanking Heroic in lobby. And he's going to hunt down even more. 4 on 2. Heroic getting picked apart in this round.
Yeah, you cut one of the heads off of this Orc Beast, right? And another one is there, ready to pounce. Hold it. There's the swing, but a big kill from Borup. Nico opening up A. Now learns that Yuri's there as well. Where does Borup want to end this round? Both players for Furia were just in this A site, but now Vinny's dropped down the vents to try and make something happen at B. Borup has got a temporary 1v1, and he's won it out. So now that bomb going down, and Vinny's got to begin this rotation, back up the vents. He gets there fast, in with the swing, but Borup sprays him out of the round and takes it with 4. 19 for Heroic. And it is these individuals, when the clutches have been asked early on, Furia were looking so good in them. And it just feels like for Heroic, they're believing now, right? They want this victory.
Borup has been incredible, man, from anchoring the back of the A bomb site in the same position he is right there in so many of these CT rounds, stopping plants with seconds remaining to right there and then pulling out a massive clutch for Heroic, keeping things even.
There's 3 clutches on all of Furia. There's 3 clutches on Borup alone, man, after that round.
Only guy who's been able to do it for Heroic. Someone to rely on. There's not a lot in this game to rely on. But madness, 19-0, last round of this half. Smokes again for Heroic. They've been using them as fakes more and more. And Art has confirmed that fact in so many of these situations. And he flashing outside, it's again the fake play. Heroic throwing the smokes. Art can confirm they're not B, but again, you know, you can wrap these smokes. You can get into mini, as Heroic have often tried. Henny has no info, unfortunately. He has to double back to the edge of garage. It's again crunching on ramp. Where is Vinny when you need him? Considering an A play, considering that main wrap that has been so consistent. Nico is waiting behind it. Henny with the smokes fading is confirmed there's nothing. Art knows B is clear. Vinny has come back. It's good information gathering from Furia. It could cost with Nico lurking behind main, but Vinny, how much can he put up?
Yeah, they might be glad that Vinny gets mollied off there, right? It at least allows him to dodge those 4 players moving into the ramp room, because now they enter Art's territory. Back of the site with this orb. This is where he's done some real artwork, and they're making him spin up again. Mollied out, finally going to deal with him, but he's put Furia in such a good spot to round out this CT half. K-Serato falling short, but there's Yuri with the trade. And now we look at Cadian again. However, he's not ready for Vinny. He's not ready for this. There it is. 20 on the board for Furia. 2-1 for them on their CT side this time around. And of course, 22, that magic number that we're looking for. Still, both these teams, man, it feels like they're neck and neck. The scoreline might be leaning in favor of Furia, but we know what these T sides have been like. We know they've struggled. Last OT, they were able to get one. And if they do that again, all that would seal is a third overtime on this second map.
I got nowhere else to be. Let's run it back. But yeah, I mean, Furia, keep in mind, if you weren't here for regulation, it was a 59 scoreline in their favor. Their T-sided rounds, they bought every single one. They didn't eco a single round, as pretty much every time charged out A, Art going for quick picks, supported by K-Serato. It was the anchor, it was the Borup and Stound combo on this A side that was so often shutting things down in favor of Heroic, getting them to OT, getting them believing. Furia, they showed a very different pace in their T side of overtime once they got that AWP out.
Vinny's got a P90.
Okay.
We were always wondering, right, were Furia going to buy them up? What's Vinny got planned for us? P90 rush into ramp. Welcome to the BR treatment, and it gets put to bed right away. The rifles outdo it. This is no place for a P90, not now. 3 on 5 immediately. Heroic looking to go blow for blow, looking to tie this up. Art bypasses the man in vent, but Stound is somehow aware.
He had no idea.
This is madness. This is absolute madness. There is no cure for it. Numbers have dwindled for Furia, and there's barely a scratch on Heroic in this round.
Spam like that from Stound just shows how familiar they are with what Art's been doing all T-side long in this map, just playing behind that vent, boosting up, finding hot picks, charging into A. Stound doesn't even see him, but he sprays, he spams, and he finds that kill, keeping Heroic in a nearly unlosable situation. And I love how they peel back. They give the room to Furia. They go, you want outside, you can take it, but you're not getting a plant, you're not getting a bomb site, you're not getting an untraded frag from an AWPer left straggling. Stound has picked up that AWP, now being low. Cadian often offering it up when his teammates get tagged. Bit of a team player, but ooh, spotted getting down the vent. Henny now knows, but that's little information for Furia to work with. This A site is still padded hard, and Borup has a lovely off angle that has net him strong A holds in the past. Looking up is Henny. It's the bomb dropped. 20 seconds left. This is unwinnable. Yuri can't even get back to that bomb, let alone plant it with 3 players in A. It's a save that you don't want to have to call, but what else can you really do? Heroic up to 20. Winner for 22. 21 each, and we go again.
Yeah, there's no worse way, right, for that to begin. They try to make that fast ramp play happen. They lose 2 right away through this smoke. Tessa's spamming it, then Art dies at the door. And they're forced into a save in overtime. That's not a call you ever would have made on purpose, right? That is purely at the hands of Heroic.
They're reading the game so well, especially on these CT sides. Like the fact that Fury go for so many A hits, they neglect ramp or regulation side long, and now they finally go for it in double OT. Heroic have 2 players there. Perfect plays out of the gate, out of the spawn. Right down to B is Cadian playing from the ramp side. It's not quite the vent drop that Art went for, very riskily so. Instead, it's Henny on the open this time around. Cadian not rushing, he's checking for the vent drop. There's util out A. It could have been found, it could have been happened, but not today. Furia fighting the yard, pushing deep. Nico playing behind the generators. This is a great spot. Surely Art won't be ready for it.
No, he's checking CT. Not even aware, but it's actually Stound to jump the gun and get that one locked in. Now they spot the man on bed. Suddenly they realize, oh, there's 3 here. And so we need a bit of a hero. Vinny, well, tap out Nico. There's still even more where that came from, though. Tessa's down beneath Hell, and then up above it is Borup. This little double setup needs to get dismantled by Furia. And everywhere you look, Heroic are reclaiming these kills. We're into a 3-on-3. This A site now looks a little bit tasty, a little too good to be true. And Cadian has just missed the timing up through Secret. So for the time being, Furia, they've got a bomb plant. Henny needs to get into the site and get this bomb down.
Yeah, Cadian got mollied. That's why he couldn't do anything to help his team out. Tessa's getting flashed in. A hero play with a one-way smoke down. Vinny covers. The guns come tumbling. The plant can happen. Borup can't stop it with this smoke. If anything, now works to the favor of Henny. Vinny doesn't need to cover. There's no swing. They're waiting on Cadian in main, setting up utility. Very loud, very proud, but can he hit the shots to keep this one going? It's a no. Vinny with the tap, and it's an ace for Vinny to find Furia. Match point yet again.
Ooh-wee, Vinny! My man, look at him. Look at this.
Looking good.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
Last shot.
You think about how quiet he was on Mirage. Well, what a recovery story it's been for Vinny and his power glove, man. He's lighting them up. He's slapping them around in that one there. Yeah. Heroic. They're looking for a triple overtime now. Triple overtime. This has been so back and forth. First OT, favor of Heroic. Second OT now, favor of Furia. And you're asking Heroic again, you know, they've dug deep once. They've dug as far as they can into their hearts and minds to get this game in their favor. Well, now they've got to do it all over again. Cadian watching outside, but only passively. And that's going to allow Furia to get down secret if they would like.
Yeah, they do. The smokes are down. Nico heard Vinny run away from the close main position. The spray from Nico is great. Catching Art on a way down, often dead first, but not in the way he would have liked. He was taking no risks, and he's still dead. The heavy wrap rotate down the vent. Nico with a double before he's eventually traded, and it looks like we might be going yet again. Vinny, not an AWPer, but has no choice. 7 health, picking it up. Tesses anchoring B, hiding at the back of the site. They have to clear that out before they can plant, and he will not allow it. Tap to Vinny, and this is it. K-Serato in the clutch for the series.
Yeah, Nade tickles him down a little bit lower. K-Serato out through the door. Cadian at ramp, and now the swing out from behind the boxes, but K-Serato quick on the trigger, has dealt with the AWP of Cadian. While this has happened, Tess says, still trapped behind the boxes, waiting for Borup to wrap in through the vent. K-Serato sees an opportunity. He senses it. He tries to get through. Spam from the site, and Borup is there. We're going to a third overtime. Heroic and Furia, the gift that keeps on giving, and it's going to be settled in just a moment.
Left in my head, my mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, 'cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
the ultimate sprint to the finish line. And right now, there is absolutely no clear victor in sight. With 3 overtimes deep, we've had half of these opening duels taken by Art on one side to mixed results, and then you've had Cadian coming alive on the other. We've got heroes of all shapes and sizes either side of the server, but right now, both these teams are just trying to dodge elimination. It's the second map, 1-0 up for Furia in the series. And Heroic are giving it all they've got.
This would be heartbreaking if Heroic fall here after so much of a comeback in regulation. They even had the chance to close this map in the first OT as well. It was Furia's chance in the second, falling just that little bit too short. 21 all, 42 rounds deep, and we go again. OT3, Orbs are out, Henny on the T side. It's usually been Art out of the gate with a T-side AWP, so interested to see where Henny's going to be taking this. Posted back up on the silo, as is tradition for this man. Down outside, very aggressive. They're not ready for it. This change of pace, the setup for Heroic. They've never been the ones initiating the fights on the CT side, and finally, they net an advantage, an untraded one at that.
Oh, well, just as you think it's untraded, there it is. From Keserato through the smoke. Okay. However, Cadian getting stuck in with his big green gun outside. Furia trying to creep forward, and it only makes matters worse. Everyone is gone out in the yard, and playtime's over. Heroic 22-21. They take the first in overtime, number 3.
Yeah, these guys have looked focused all day long like robots right now. Furia, we saw those face cams. Vinny with his head in his hands. He's worked so hard to pull this performance back. Him and Yuri. I gotta say, Yuri's gone very quiet as well. He has almost 40 kills. Not that you can really rap on him too much, but man, he had 37 in OT1. We're now in OT3, he's on 38. So, gone a bit quiet, gone a bit cold, but time to heat up as Furia needs something on this T side. Back to those A plays, perhaps. Vinny looks at the hut longingly. Cadian crossing, they should have seen him. Keserato throwing a lot of flashes to no success. Henny with a pick, that looked perfect for Cadian, but he gets stolen away, swiped back by Stown at the back of the site, and there's 3 here for Heroic. That'll be enough of a deterrent to keep Furia out.
Tessez over here at ramp, auto sniper. The Doom Hammer is out, and it's looking to puncture the ranks of Furia. Now, they dodged that auto for now. Everyone's laughing till Tessez pulls out the Scar. Nico, they're coming your way, but through the smoke, and it's Vinny. Like a lamb to the slaughter, offered up to Nico with no chance at a trade. This was looking doable, but now down to this 2v4. Yuri, he was the man who throughout regulation made these rounds look doable, but as you've said, a little quieter here in overtime. If there ever was a bit of a timing for a resurgence, Yuri, it's certainly now. The whole team looking onward.
Tess has traded out the auto as well. He's gone back to a rifle. Heroic look like they want to crunch this site together, running through the doors all at the same time. There's a tap. Henny trying to force a fight. Down runs, and Henny fires back. There's the crunch, but it doesn't work wonders. It's a 2-for-1. Henny with a chance to escape if he wants. 18 on the clock. He's going to tap it again, but no one is giving up a battle. No one is giving up a pick, and Henny won't stick. Barb with the peak, and it's Heroic 2 in a row, looking for a clean sweep on the CT overtime. Oh, baby. It might be there. It might be within reach. And then to think, not only 29 rounds on the first map, not only 40 plus on the second, but Vertigo as well. What a treat.
Yeah, to think there's still a potential third, right? And at which point you're going to be exhausted heading into that third map, especially if you end up being Furia. If you get to that point with how this game is gone, I don't know how they're going to get back into it. That's making assumptions. And when you make assumptions, Hugo, you make an arse out of you and me.
Wouldn't want to do that now. Oh my, what a spot for Natus with the auto. He is tucked, he is committed at ramp. If anyone comes through, he can't really dodge a flash, he can't really do anything but hold that left click, mash it, and hope for the best. And right now, Furia are looking interested indeed. Here's the push, no flash, Natus with the spam. It goes Dak, but he only takes one. Up with a crucial trade to get them right down into that B bomb site. Will it be a quick plant for Furia? They've not really netted many post plants. Nico smoke out the door to fake it out. He goes back in. Stown can swing. Once again, Vinny, he's sticking it. Will Stown try and go in? No. It's going to have to be the retake for Heroic. 4-on-4.
Even odds and a chance for Fury to get one. This has kind of been what they've been good at on these T-sides. This is actually what they've needed to keep the game going. Henny with the opener. Man disadvantage now for Heroic. They need a hero. They need someone to step up. And with Cadian fighting alongside a brother-in-arms, they smoke off Art, who looks to go through the smoke, trying to help his teammate out, but blindsided by Borup, and suddenly it's down to these two players. Oh, up in the window! And Henny, along with Art, managed to take that one round right at the end. From losing players left and right, it's the two AWPers, the IGL and AWP of Henny, left and right to put that round up there. So 2 for 1 at the end of the first half. Still in favor of Heroic. Still leaning their way.
Styling on him right now. Jumping up, taking every fight he can. Time was low. Furia caught by the ramp play. Late lurk from Borup, but it's not enough. It's Art and Henny keeping this one going. One round behind as we switch sides. Double AWP. Once again for the aforementioned players. Cadian back in the lobby with his. Heroic going to run these smokes and commit for a change. Every time they committed in regulation, it was triple rotates down the vent. Heavy B plays, heavy secret plays from Furia. This time it's just Art. He stalls it with a Molotov. He calls for Vinny support. Henny fills the gap on ramp, but it's all a fake, it's all a ruse, it's all that A take, and Natus has the entry. They're looking for map point. Henny here, not able to stop it. Mollied off his teammates, falling like flies, and Nico behind does get caught. Vinny can't get up the vent without perishing, and it's Henny on his lonesome, likely looking to save.
The fake down to B. Everyone on Furia caught out of position on that A bomb site, right? The first domino falls and the rest go down shortly thereafter. There were players retreating back in, trying to get behind the silos that just couldn't get there in time. Masterful calling from Cadian to make that round happen. Henny just trying to get out of it with the AWP, and yeah, he's making it look pretty, but pretty doesn't matter at this point. It's an ugly game, it's an ugly world, and so Henny just wants to get out alive, but Tess says a pixel of a gap is all this man needs.
And this is it. Heroic, they had map point on the first overtime as well. They couldn't do it. Furia brought us to another and another. And here we are. Fury have had more than enough opportunities to close this entire best-of-3 series out and take it in 2. But Heroic now gunning for Vertigo, gunning for home ground. We know Fury like it as well. It's set to be an incredible affair, but Heroic, can they get us there? 2 chances to find 1 round.
Ooh, Art over here in main, but at this point, it's a bit of a mystery as to where Heroic are going to try and end up. Furia now up against it. The flash is good. Art bails his teammate out, but he needs a bit more. Where that came from through the smoke. They go down the vent. Art's in chase. He's right behind them, but it's Cadian landing the no-scope. Deals with that pesky AWPer in the back line. And now looking for the other, because that's the thing. When you find one of these AWPs, there's often another floating around nearby. And now they lose Yuri up in the A site. They spot this AWP of Henny, and he's trying to fight back in for the round. But he doesn't want to fall prey to Nico. He doesn't want to leave Vinny in the 1v2, so he holds off. He bides his time. That smoke down in the vent forces a long rotation out of Vinny. This is wasting precious seconds. This is taking time off of the clock for Furia. This is it now for the Brazilians. It's all or nothing for this map. Heroic bomb down in the 2v2, and Cadian primed, ready and waiting for this main peak. It's Henny up through heaven. He just turns away, and now it is only Cadian left standing. A missed shot. They're getting closer. Cadian's running away, but they're on this bomb. Vinny's sticking it. Cadian's got to do the impossible. Oh, he's done it! Heroic locking the victory, and look at how much it means to him. Cadian with the 1v2, and this man don't miss. Heroic keep on fighting, and Matt, we're going to Vertigo. There's still a third map. We have been graced today with a game of legends, elimination on the line. No one wants to leave, but we're going to have to leave you for just a minute. But stick around, because Vertigo's coming up in a second.
Where you see me coming better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you found me like that, I was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something leaping into my body. 'Cause you shut me in the heart, can't get over it. In the other part, I recover it. And I love what you done, you made me fall too fast. Wait. Look what you done, I'm going mad. You shut my heart, the only is dead. I need your love so bad. Now I'm lying in bed, stupid thoughts in my head got me thinking of you. If you let me know lies, slowly losing my mind. Are you feeling this too? Don't be sorry, you're my angel in disguise. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, it's be naughty. Wanna put my body next to your body. 'Cause you shoot me in the heart, can't get over it. And the other part, I recover it. Look what you done, you made me fall too fast. Wait. Look what you done, I'm going mad. You shut my heart, the only is dead. I need your love so bad. Carpe diem, I know I got.
Well, we're nearly sending out a search party for Mr. Cadian in regulation, and then in OT, this happens. Absolutely disgusting. And Cadian's reaction, I mean, says it all, doesn't it?
He's such a joy. This guy is so energized, leading a group of young players, inexperienced players compared to some of the titans we see in Danish CS. And Cadian, what a clutch, man. The bait peek, the jumping door hit, Tech9 lineup kill. You can't ask for more from an overtime game like that.
I've just been laughing maniacally to myself all break. Like, Cadian's some like evil genius level shit. And I don't mean in terms of the organization. I mean, like, in terms of what he just did there.
I can't imagine the pressure he must have been under, because Cadian is very hard on himself and he's very tough on the team when they're not communicating properly, especially on Nuke. That is their specialist map pick. That's the one they put all their time into. And yeah, obviously, by the end of it, he knew he needed to do what was necessary to get things done. But Furia, really, they should have won this. It was 15-9, and then they kept force buying, they kept rushing A. Ramp was not abused, as you pointed out, Hugo. This was their map to lose, and they lost it.
Yeah, you see Furia do that, and usually it doesn't come back with such like resounding impact and such problems like the constant rebuys, which are justified by their playstyle. Like Furia are just a super aggressive team, especially in that map, right? 15-9. Art ran outdoor pretty much every round in a row, 6 rounds in a row, every round to get us into OT. And it wasn't even necessarily that bad. It's just like they didn't have the money, they didn't have full buys. They're going into round 30 with players on deagles, and then you think, oh, surely Furia can just close it with the money in overtime. But Heroic, they pulled a massive momentum streak back. They're feeling pumped. Their rotations are great. Cadian's hitting shots. And even though we have, like, in OT, huge highlights from Yuri, from Art, from Vinny with an ace, it's still not enough to shut down the map for Furia.
Yeah, sorry, Frank. I just want to say, to kind of build upon that, I think that Cadian is such a key player to look at in this comeback, right? Think about how the entirety of that CT half was feeling for him. Constantly missing timings, constantly letting Furia players sneak past on their aggressive plays. And then you can see, you can feel the moment he starts believing again, right? I think it all really culminated when he gets that, like, triple AWP ramp hold off, even dealing with Art on the flank. And it's in that moment when he bests Art in that, like, outbrain maneuver, then with the aggression, that it's like, oh, well, Cadian's in your head now, and there ain't no getting him out of there.
He was 3 for 6 for opening duels, so you can tell a reason why he will be feeling the pressure there. You noticed, though, on socials, SEO put that there were no flash assists for Furia.
Yeah, there was one by the end of the map, like one flash assist on Yuri. And, I mean, it doesn't really, it's not like there were a huge amount for the side of Heroic. They had 7, but that's kind of crazy that we don't have any for Furia. I mean, it's somewhat credit for Heroic, because on some of those top hits, flashes were coming in. They were lobbing them behind CT vent, but Heroic dodging everything. I've never seen a game that's gone on that long with one flash assist at the end. It's just coming down to a lot of individuals, a lot of very brawly Counter-Strike, sure, but yeah, I don't even know what to make of that game, to be perfectly honest. It was a masterclass of mess.
Well, let's take another look at another masterclass of mess. A key round here for you guys to enjoy over again. You see Henny.
Oh, this is a no-scope, yeah. I mean, yeah, Henny showed up. The double AWP between Furia was really, really sick. This is the close. Cadian, I love this play, man. He's swapping guns. He's running out of time. He knows they're on it, and they're even body blocking. He baits the shot out with the jump, and then he spams with the Tech 9. Well, that gun was made for that round right there. Cadian shutting it down, taking us to 3 on a home ground map. Not just Nuke, but now Vertigo for Heroic.
The thing that's so impressive about that is that, you know, Heroic already had to make the comeback happen once, right? I didn't think that after getting poised it again, like, you know, oh, you don't just have to come back once, you actually have to do it multiple times now across these overtimes. Well, that's what makes it so impressive, because it takes a great deal of resilience, belief, and they were certainly believing, and that's the kind of versatility that someone like Cadian brings. That's that sick wrap round from Yuri.
The crazy thing about that round that we just saw is that is what we were just talking about in Cadian missing timings and players getting past him. Yuri wraps him, he gets into heaven, he kills 2 A anchors, he kills Cadian Garage, it's 15-11, they've got a bomb down, and then they get 2v3 retook by a FAMAS and an MP9 on Borup, and I think it was Tessa's coming back in. Like, 2 of the young guns of this team, 2 of the more inexperienced players, they come in with a massive retake in a round that looked like it was done. That looked like GG, 2-0, Heroic out of the tournament, and 2 of the least experienced players make it happen, and everyone comes together for Heroic, and they should be very proud of themselves, but the job is not done.
The job is not done. Never a truer word has been spoken, because we are heading to Vertigo, and after Vertigo, one of these teams will be going home. So for you guys, don't go anywhere.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snicks. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
And fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt.
Still a 5-on-3. Smoke down towards Xbox, makes things a bit more problematic for Nexus. So does the flashbang. He needs at least 2 kills to have a chance in the round. There's the first, not bad at all. There's the second, it's working out, Eric! Let's go, Nexa! My goodness gracious me, he's pulled it off. We said he needs 2, he somehow gets 4.
Kenny's going to hold for the ramp key. Pretty ballsy decision as it leaves him on 2 points of health, but he's still alive, still kicking.
Nice.
Nexa tries to swing out from Goose, and Cold with his Deagle, looking for a little bit more. Now down to the 1v3. This is made scary by Coldzera. He's walked down 2, now in with another. Kenny and Amanek, the 2 players that survive. Coldzera almost on for the ace, and it's only Amanek left. Cold gets it, FaZe at 11th round.
Last remaining player, lovely shot there with the Desert Eagle, but not really much else he can do.
Yeah, he might be able to get across. Yeah, and he'll actually try and throw that FAMAS away, make sure that they force the CT economies for the rebuy. Another shot hit by Coldzera. And another one from Cold. Triple kill, $700 spent, and he could shatter the CT defenses. He's done it! Coldzera, remember the name, he's back to his old tricks.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
The Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge. It is crunch time. It is down to the wire as Furia and Heroic are lining themselves up for one final map that decides who goes home empty-handed in the final Counter-Strike event of the year. And not only that, but boys, our predictions, our reputations are on the line here. We're going to swipe that to one side, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm just here for good Counter-Strike, and boy, do we have some great Counter-Strike. This is unbelievable. Vertigo, a map Furia haven't played in 44 days. They may be out of practice, but let's hope they're warmed up after that 40-plus round affair. Heroic, CT-sided start. There's no waiting around. We're right into the action, and Furia, they got to be feeling the pressure. This could and should have been theirs, but will it?
Oh, well, let's see how this pistol round goes. Nico flashed into mid, but it's a little bit ugly for him. It's a little bit nasty in middle. Furia sat a man up, and Art, he's very, very good at this, man. Art loves a short wrap early on, and if you're Heroic, you've got to be ready to deal with that, and they are not. He takes the head off of the first, following up with a little bit more. And that's what Art is so good at on this map. He creates all this space for the rest of Furia. Now we look at Borup and Stown, but think about how many...
Oh, okay.
I was going to say how many of these rounds these two have been able to turn around, but not this one by the looks of it. It's Stown on a lone flank up through the ramp, left in the 1v4. And I dare say that any clutch is impossible after what Cadian showed us to round out Nuke. But this one, it certainly fits the bill, doesn't it?
Yeah, check, please. And they're going to give it to him. They're going to hunt him down. Yuri's not waiting. Stown gets a freebie, but yeah, there's no way getting out of this round alive. Vinny's on the chase, and he closes it with the Glock. Furia, look at all the utility they brought into that round. They didn't even need it. They barely used it. They run away with a full smoke double flash on Henny, who's flying out short, shooting players in the air. Furia with a pistol. Locked and loaded. We got a force buy for Heroic, no waiting around, and even an MP5 SD for Art. Okay, I'll never question this man, but it's an interesting purchase. We'll see what he does with it. Spawn smoke coming in from K-Serato. It's going to land on A short, blocking off aggro peaks of Heroic. They can't get that info. They do hear feet pittering and pattering below the A ramp. And Furia move up with it, but this boost is good. That smoke has missed. You'll see it on the roof. Not the end of the world, at least, with no one capitalizing on it. But now Tess has a lot to do, and not a lot to do it with. The Deeg in hand. It's a nice nade, but it's thrown right back.
Yeah, but Tessez and Nico both have nades as well. Tessez, Deeg out. There's the demolishing from Yuri as he plays big Jenga over towards that boost. There is still an unknown entity here. At the sandbags, it's Cadian. K-Serato feels like it's a little bit fishy, and so he will mop him up. Borup left in the 1v3. Two of these players are low. Two of these players are within this, like, 1D range. But it doesn't matter. Henny's looking primed. Henny's looking good. He's on the angle. He's ready to put that second on the board for Furia. The force buy doesn't give Heroic the results they were hoping for, so now it is just back down to these pistols, these vanilla pistols at that. And so this is how Furia should get off to this 3-0 start.
Yeah, Oosps. A single flash for Stown, that's all they've got. Gonna pop in together. All set towards B. We got Henny holding for it. Patient play, Vinny here. Henny actually in middle rather. He was looking into the wall, but if you're expecting a bit of a play made for Heroic in a round like this, it's awfully quiet as they walk down B, and the timing has been missed by Vinny, who left with the bomb. K-Serato sees nothing either in Heroic. Here, the feet going towards A. K-Serato waits around, and he gets that spot. Couple of kills, no more surprises up the sleeve of Heroic. They still have this flash, but no control. Bomb planted. Art fanning out, looking for these kills on the exit. Should be easier done than said for Furia. Fully armed. That flash gone. Never left the hands of Stown. And clean as you like it. No death there as well. It's nice money made for Furia. It's going to go a long way in the future. Heroic coming in with their first gun round. Cadian, no hesitation. AWP is out. Stown will join him. Where does this double AWP go for Heroic? Very often you're going to see spawns being played. Cadian has an A peak spawn. Stown looking like he's going towards B. There's still full AKs and Galils for Furia.
Oh, there is this early short smoke throwing in. Those nades are brutal as well. This has really lowered how much attention Heroic have been able to put towards ramp, and that seemed to be the idea here. Out through mid, Fury now trickle. Cadian tagged up by those nades earlier on, might get caught over here in the elevator room, but he does manage to escape. Look at him go, he's leaping away. Ooh. Down with a double in the meantime, and Yuri, no, the accidental jump, that scroll wheel betraying him. That's where Henny will come swinging in to try and pick up the pieces. Now, you might have dealt with one over towards short side. That doesn't mean that both players have been taken care of. These two AWPs as well, homed in on middle. And right now, this bomb, by the looks of it, dropped down towards the base of ramp. They're going to have to go all the way back and get that.
Yeah, I don't think they're thinking about the bomb. They need to get out of these spots. Caesarato is trapped right now. He's in a great position, but they know he made it here. Cadian looks as Caesarato turns around, and it feels nice for Cadian to catch good timing this time around. It was so unfortunate for him on Nuke in so many positions on that CT side. Yeah, like, weird round for Fury. I love the mid take. They put pressure on A early, and then they pace it up towards mid, but they also dive through their own CT smoke, and that gives Stown a double kill, shutting down any split into this A site as they try to wrap Cadian. Henny, that bomb, that's a distant memory. Forget about it. He's not getting it back. And nor the round as Heroic. They've even pushed B. They're going to find it. Won't matter. This one's locked and loaded. Henny just looking to get away with the gun. If he can find more kills, that would be nice as he smokes the sandbag to draw them in. Missing Borup below, but it will be the successful save by the looks of things.
It's a nice little bait. Borup's like, lol, I'm going to knife him, but no, you ain't, mate. Henny backstabs him instead. Still, it is the Heroic round, and that's the real takeaway there. And I think, you know, when you look at that, you're bang on, Hugo, really. Like, you know, you do so much damage over towards ramp, things are looking good, you get out middle, and then they try to play that mind game a little bit with Heroic, right? They're wrapping Cadian, they know he's fallen back to CT, but Furia get like a taste of their own medicine, right? We so often say, oh, well, where there's one or there's two for Furia is what it ends up feeling like. And you're always running into them. Well, that's exactly what happens to Furia there. They were looking for Cadian. They didn't want to find Stown, and they hated it when they found him.
I was like back on Mirage, right? Stown, Cadian, CT AWPing together in jungle, just like side by side, trading really, really well. Good cover. Cadian's making these boys believe, and with some of the rounds he's putting up in the server, how could you not if you're Heroic? Here for the title, here for victory and nothing less. With a round on the board, Tessa's flashed out. Boost up on Art. Now, guns can often poke through this wood. It can be a problem. Borup sees him, and so Art drops off. The spam is in, but Borup knows. They can reboost on the right side as well. Stown is here for support. They actually go back for the same boost. Art wants to give it another go. Will this time around be more successful? No. Borup with a spray. It's perfectly timed. I do wonder if he saw the gun through it. Feels almost too good to be true. But it's the perfect read. 50 seconds, and Furia abandon the B-bomb site. This is a desperate round for them. Getting no room and having almost no utility. This is a bait for Nico as well. He's jumping on the ramp. They might not be ready for Tessa's pushed up so close on short.
Yeah, Nico's got their attention, but now they're not ready for him. As you say, that 1-2 punch. Only good for... Oh, okay.
Hello. How's he got here?
Furia. Oh, so you guys think Art's the guy that goes aggressive with the AWP? Well, Cadian says no. He's giving them a taste of their own medicine all across the board, but now it's Caesarato and Henny, and these two in clutches, man, they can be fierce. And what, that connected on Henny. All right, from Stown, up in the air, and then lands it the second time around by Caesarato, as Stown puts up the double. And that second round is on the board for Heroic.
That plant would have been massive as well. Look at the money Henny and Caesarato can buy. Art, Yuri, Vinny, not quite as fortunate. But they still probably will just invest. It's Furia after all. They love the speed, they love the pistols, the Tech 9s. Maybe not so much after how Nuke closed out, but they're fine. They can get 2 AKs, and that always feels like enough for Furia. One often does it in the hands of Art. Tenny and Art wielding those weapons. Double orb continuing and looking damn good while it does. Nico yet to frag, but it is early days. Left up on that short side again. Supported by Cadian. The short smoke is out for Furia, but Heroic use it to their advantage. They play behind it, knowing they can pop in at a moment's notice once that does fade. Art moving up short. How much control will Heroic try and enact on ramp? Will it just be them waiting back in these choke points, or will they try and flash in? Will they try and bring the fight to Furia? They know they're here. Art with the Molotov is going to force Nico forward. They smoke it. KD is given safety to Nico. He's letting back up, but Nico goes forward instead for more. Getting traded. Tessa's not checked. No molly, no nades, no way to deal with this man behind the sandbags. And a 4-on-2 ensues. It should be Heroic, but the trade that makes you question everything. Furia giving it a go.
And Heroic haven't budged. They've still got 3 over here towards A. Cadian, it all hinges on this fight, and that goes in favor of Henny. Now, they do still have 2 waiting back in the bomb site, and the utility is limited for Furia. Stown is down low, but he's got this AWP, and he's been so crisp with it to begin this map. Henny over at short side onto the AWP as well, and he does spot the man on the boost. It's AWP v AWP, and with Stown on 5 HP, he's pretty happy with that fight. Yuri's left to hold down this angle while the AWP's peeking long, and Stown absolutely nails Yuri. Henny now creeping in, but Borup's in the elevator. He's making a lot of noise. Stown hits that as well. He's so quick on that boost. And there's that little bit of concrete that allowed Stown that frag. Man, this boost spot from Stown is looking scary. It's looking terrifying.
Yeah, double AWP on A, but not like traditional AWPing. They're not playing out of spawn and trying to fight down the bottom ramp. They know the Furia like to hold it and set up their own AWPs to wait. Instead, Heroic are just anchoring the bomb site with AWPs. Will Furia go elsewhere? B can be a bit of a trouble to get into at times. So they lurk out mid. Art given a gun. And this is like the Furia-esque buy that we talk about, right? They should be eco. They should just be playing P250s and stuff, but instead they buy Art and AK and they unleash him in middle to great success, finding a kill. And that's a gun to gift over to an armored player such as Yuri, who is pushed up on the A ramp, finding Tessus through the smoke. Oh dear, 3 guns given and a 5-on-3 in the favor of Furia. They have control of the opponent's spawn.
Art just made noise jumping up there. Doesn't matter. Still blindsides Nico. Everywhere you go, Art's doing damage. And Cadian knows he's lucky to be alive. He's not going to get given many more chances like that, so he backs away. It's these double AWPs still remaining for Furia up against this pretty weak buy. They're just looking to save. They're writing this one off. They're giving Furia that respect. They're saying, you know what? They've done us in there. And there's no coming back from it. Cadian saving, Stown's back in the B site holding his retreat. But you don't want to lose even one of these AWPs. You know, if you keep them both up, you can buy next round. That's the goal here for Heroic. Stown can drop a gun over, Borup can buy himself, and Cadian can drop as well. But it does hinge on these AWPs staying alive. And with how Furia are playing right now, they want anything but. Now it's just the low HP Cadian trying to get away with his. But that Furia hunting party, it's out in full force.
Yeah, they even get a free AWP as well, taken out of Stown. Cadian's going to hear him dropping, but they don't need to fully commit here. That's a really good round for Furia, man. Look at their investment. An AK and a few pistols. There were some Glock players there with the utility, and still Furia find everyone. Yuri just walks through the ramp smoke and catches Tesses, causing chaos on that A site while Furia take down middle. And that's a pause for Heroic. A quick breather, a break, a chance to choose how to disperse this cash. As you said, planning to buy if everything went well. And well, without that, is it still just the temptation to fully commit after losing your first round since the pistol and conversions? Very tempting indeed. We have players on 1400, so I wouldn't be surprised to just see Heroic dig deep and throw everything they've got into this round. It's more about what do you do with it? Where do you go? And where is Cadian's spawn? Not good at all for an A peak.
It's already got all the great makings of another close map. Forces back in. Double AWP out as well. Stown buying that with utility. Doesn't have armor. Tesses knows he's got to get a lot done, right? Knows a big play has got to get made in a round like this if you want to find success. So he throws himself down through ramp. Art is on his mid lurk again. Tesses flash through this smoke. They're going to take ramp room away from Furia. Get out of here, says Tesses, as he sends them packing with that smoke and flash combo. Now, mid has been given over. There's no info here for Heroic. They don't know what's going on in middle. It's just a big grey area on the map. So they dispatch one of their finest. They've got Stow moving in with this AWP. Borup as well to help him out. There's that CT peak, and that lack of armor comes back to betray Stow as he's caught on the angle. Man advantage up for Furia, and this is a big round to win. This is going to break that Heroic economy. They want to try and get this AWP out of CT. That's why they've sent Nico round to try and get it. Borup walking through the bullets, unperturbed, in position now to wreak some havoc, but he's only good for one. This B play feeling imminent. But Nico and Cadian are both here, waiting back to back, looking for Vinny, trying to peek above this smoke, but they can't quite see him yet. Now they hear the footsteps. Nico is aware that they're in this position. Smoke fades to the advantage of Vinny, and now we look at Cadian again with a quick flick, but that's all it is as Vinny swings wide for the trade. It's left onto Tesses just to try and get away with the M4, which is pretty grim compensation in this round. There's an eco to follow, almost indefinitely for Heroic.
Yeah, nice flick for Cadian, but he kills the far player, not the close one. Vinny had dropped off, so he's able to swing and trade. Maybe there's a world where Cadian can get a double, but still a lost round nonetheless. Tesses holding on, and Furia building up to 5 here. As I said earlier, this is a map they haven't played in a while. Last time they did was NA competition, as is often the case for Furia. Played MIBR here over in Europe in Blast. Prior to that, it was domestic results, but it's been some time, and in that time, Furia have clearly been doing a lot of work over in Europe, as we've seen from other teams such as Liquid as well. Heroic, they want to end this year with a bang, and well, that Mappa nuke certainly fits that. But was it all for nothing? Was it all in vain, or can they show up on the final map and kick Furia out of this tournament in last place? Complexity already gone as well from Group A. Waiting, by the way, after this matchup is Liquid versus Na'Vi. Winner of this going to face the loser of that. So there's a lot of storylines to keep our eyes and ears attuned to. But who will be meeting who is the question. Nice flash. Vinny pushed back, and Bob is chasing his Tessus' trade that he needs, and he gets it. The one gun getting something done, but Art keeps up the pressure, and Tessus backs out. Happy with a 1-for-1, but you can't win a round off of that alone. He needs more, and he gets it. Art gone as well. If only his teammates were here to get aggro and grab those guns, they could try and go from an alternative route, but that does in fact give away the A site. Furia soon will realize, soon will plant, and soon should find a 6th.
I don't know though, man. Tesses is already here, and with what he's done so far, it wouldn't put anything past him. It's the 3rd in the round. Now that nade brings him down low. He's been so key to all the duels, all the success here. And now the guns have been retrieved. They're coming in late. The cavalry arriving at ramp, but it's getting cut down by Keserato. There's another, and he's almost getting this done. He's almost getting it past the keeper. Tesses is wiped out. And so Furia, they do long that one out in spite of those attempted heroics from Tesses, right? So well played of him to get away with 3. I think that's way more than you could have asked of that one rifle.
And it's that team play again, a heroic, right? Like players just sacrificing themselves so he can trade them, right? Running down the B stairs, knowing you're dead, but setting your rifler up for kills. And yeah, that was a great read for Furia, right? Once they lose those B players, they just speed up A. They know it's a weak defense. Even though it's essentially 2-on-4, they're just ready for the flank. They know Heroic are going to go and grab those guns, and their closest point of rotation is to come in on the back line. 6-3. Furia now up against guns once again. Cadian eats a nade on A. Tesses pushed down the ramp. He got punished by Yuri last time. Art is speeding up short. It's a bit of a play for him, bit of a standard one, but Nico sees him through the smoke and spams it back. Tesses gets his vengeance onto Yuri, and this A control is a lot better for Heroic.
Yeah, I love it, right? Like, you know Furia love this fast ramp progression, especially a guy like Art up through short. As they collapse 3 into ramp, they best Furia at their own game, and Stoun's in with a kill over here in mid to make matters worse for Furia. The immediate response, it was needed for Heroic, and a clean round was preferred at that, right? You don't want to be in that same situation that we saw early on in Nuke, where this CT economy can be so punishing, so harsh. And so if they manage to keep, you know, like even 4 alive here is pretty stellar for Heroic. In smoke in, Addy and Vinny attempting to cross behind it, looking like maybe they want to lean into this B bomb site. Borup A man who's not combat tested yet in this round at the back of the site, but he might not even get a chance as Nico's stealing them away, playing this boost. And now, as Henny tries to peek this, he's surely dead to this crossfire set up beneath construction. Gets away with that one, but no idea where these players are, and he gets pushed from B. There were 3 stacks strong there for Heroic. They had the read, they were 1 step ahead once they repel Furia from ramp. And so they find 4, and it is clean at that, right? Only losing Tesses. A little bit of money made. This is the first step in the right direction.
Yeah, that was a huge round, as you said, just due to the economical consequences, not only that would lead Furia to streak together rounds, but Heroic actually having the util and the kits to play it. Didn't have any of that in the previous. Now they can long this one out. Deep smokes on A and B, respectively. Furia stalled out off of this A ramp control. Queserato alone on the ladder. Nico is in a great position, very wide in middle with support as well, so Queserato, how late will this lurk be as Furia try and take A? They're hoping he can come on the elevator backstab. The question is, do Cadian or Nico rotate out, or do they aggress for what could and should be a flank? Queserato lining up a short Molotov, caught by Nico. He hears the click, and he goes in with a kill. That's the flank dead, and that's the aim of the game given up. Everyone knows it's A now. Look at those rotates on the minimap. Heroic throwing 4 players on this bomb site. Big entry from Vinny. He might commit, but he runs back through the fire and takes a lot of damage. The molly should push down off. He doesn't have that AWP on the boost spot. It's going to have to be a retake, but that's when these kits, these nades, they come in handy.
Oh, but one of the nades misses, and that there has spared Henny's life, right? So many nades pour into that site, but only one of them doing damage. That could have been the 4-on-3 for Heroic. Now they've got to do it old school. Now they've got to do it with the guns, and so there's Nico.
Fury.
Foaming to get stuck into this. Vinny's forced out, but somehow lives the journey. Abruptly put to an end by Borup. Yuri's been waiting. Yuri's been biding his time, and there's the lineup. It all falls onto Art, but he's hidden in this smoke.
Not on it.
It's right next to them, where the danger lurks. He can stop this round, and there it is. Back in he goes,
Wow.
and he's got them off the bomb. That alone has locked this in for Fury, and Nico just sticks with it. He's like, at this point, may as well commit, but it's 7 on the board for the Brazilians. Making a play that only he could.
Yeah, those are some dangerous post plants for Fury, but boy, do they work out. Yuri behind the pillar. Vinny gets mollied at sandbags, but it's actually the smoke on the bomb that loses Heroic the round in more ways than one. It lets Vinny get out. They can't punish him swinging off sandbags. He stays alive for a few more seconds, and in a round like that comes down to the wire, a couple seconds is everything. Art perfectly stalls out his play in the smoke, killing the diffuser with a couple of seconds on the clock. 7-4, Furia building into this T side. Now they're pushing smokes. Now they're feeling it. But there's 3 here for Heroic fighting back. How is no one dead? I don't know.
It's unreal. What's happening? There's flashes, there's nades, you name it. We got it in high supply. And while this is going on, of course, there's always one player trying to get away with something a little bit cheeky. And in this round, it's Henny, but Nico, he saw something there. He didn't like what he saw. They double push into the short side, and Nico, while he is good for one, it's traded out right away. Now the pace picked up, but Cadian here, the pace man. Oh, no, it's Yuri taking his head off. And suddenly the A site now, ripe for the taking. If you're Furia, this bomb still a long ways away, but it doesn't matter. Heroic are already kind of bowing out of this round. Maybe if they could have got something on the lurk on one of these players coming from elsewhere. But Furia are in A, it belongs to them, and Heroic know they can't change that.
Talking of lurk, Art bypassed his teammate taking the bomb to A. He was already flanking before the bomb was even in the site, let alone the round 1. He knows they're saving, but he's missed the timing. They've gone through mid to spawn. Art's come up from spawn to B. He'll realize eventually, and the positions that Heroic can actually still be in, assuming they're not going for it, are pretty limited. They hear all this short noise as well up on that A bomb site. Art with the right pathing right now. No grenade, no molly to flush them out. He's going to have to fight for their lives. Nice shot. One more where that came from. Art's going to clear it. The wall bang into short, and Art does it. Those orb shots don't connect, but they at least draw enough attention. Are killing everyone. No save today for Heroic. And that's important as well, because think of that one round, albeit a lost round for Heroic, but where Tessus gets away with a solo M4, how they play around him on B, how they set him up for kills, and he gets away and gives everyone guns in a retake they almost win. That would have been 2 M4s saved for Heroic. Instead, it's a flat, full eco with a single flash.
Gotta say, man, it is so impressive that Furia, right, after a grueling second map, and like even if you think about the first, it was 29 rounds long, right? Then we end up with a triple overtime affair on Nuke, and it's like, you know, this has been 3 maps, and we're only 2 maps deep, essentially, is how it's feeling now that we're on the third. Furia, after that grueling match, you know, you thought it might have took them a minute to build back into this, but they're looking...
Art's already hunting. Like, no one's died, and Art's hunting for exits.
Are they exits if the bomb isn't down?
Pretty much.
Look at this, man. They're just slaughtering them. They're slaughtering them. You know, we called Cadian the Firewalker. Well, right now, Furia, they're the Skywalker. They're slaughtering these younglings. Tess says. He's let one go by. Oh, oh, that's a freebie. He's going for the knife. He's going for the knife. Little karambit out. Little karambit action.
Only 1 click away from death.
But Art ain't moving, and that's the sad part, man. Art wouldn't give it to him. Now Tessa's trying to get out the round with an AK. And he certainly could get away with it as well. He is still getting hounded down. They really don't want to let you have any small victories. Ooh. But it's a pretty big win here for Tessa. Staying alive. Oh, never mind. Cancelled out by Henny. Furia, 9 rounds to their name. And Heroic in with another investment, but they are in this same spot. They've constantly been here on these CT sides in regulation where, you know, they're losing rounds, they're having an eco, then they finally get a buy. Oh, money broken again. It's a really, really rough spot to be in. And here in round 14, you want this to be a success. If you want to have a close half, like if you want that 6-9, it's only achievable on the back of a victory here. Because if you lose this, you know, the odds are it's an 11-4 half in favor of Furia.
Ooh, that nade bounces back on the pole that can so often soak up bullets as well. You see Dinks come through that and do nothing. Hits the nade, down 40 health. Stown spots him jump out middle, can't fight it. Molly and nade, and then back out. Cadian, oh, there's a bit of an arm showing. Art should know. Nico covering though, and that could have been a 2-for-1 for Art. Instead, it's the early A progress lost, and with Tessus still on short, they don't even know about that. Flashed into peaks on the ramp. Tessus smokes short. He can move out behind the pillar as well if he wants and try and get a little more info on this A play. Will he get spotted? No one sees him. The flash is good, but Yuri gets the kill. It's only a dink for Tessus, and it's the crunch on ramp that costs Heroic. Missed shot for Cadian, a rare sight indeed, but he follows up the second time around. Molly on the side. They're coming from both sides. He's getting spammed. Oh dear, this is a mess. And Furious somehow still in this one, committing into the smoke play from Stown, who can see above the boxes. Keserato gone. Henny here, Yuri low. Henny needs to make a play.
Yeah, that bomb's going back towards B, but they've been loud with it, and it might be a fake. It certainly looks like it. Yeah, Yuri's doubling back. Cadian is here, though. Cadian has refused to give up even an inch of ground in this A-hold, right? He was anchoring over towards short. He wouldn't let them take it. And so now he needs to keep that same mentality ticking in what is essentially a 1v2. Snuffing the first man from the tally. It all falls onto Henny. Trying to bait Peakson. There's the first. Once again, looking for kills is Henny, and this was 1v3, but now it's only Borup who can stop the reign of terror from Henny. This round matters so much to Heroic, it matters so much to the money, and Henny takes it away from them. Takes it all, in fact, as it's 10 on the board for Furia. Nothing for Heroic heading into round 15.
We saw those same kind of nerves on Nuke. Think back to that round. I think it was coming right into the end of regulation where it was a player running up hell into A to plant in a 1-on-2. Heroic dropped vent. They thought it was a B play. That's the same. That bait from Yuri running back with the bomb fully forces the rotate out of the A site. They go from 3 defenders to 1. And even though Cadian picks up Yuri on his return, it's Henny with a clutch. That is a sitter of a round to lose for Heroic. They are going to be molding after that one. And Furia, that famed 11-4 that you mentioned, that possibility of running away with this map, presented once again without an answer, without a comment from Heroic. Borat caught with a flashbang and are running wild up towards the top of B, covered by Vinny. He should have been dead there, tucked in the corner. Tess is on Jens, flashed as well. The util is so good for Furia. They are setting their team up for so many entries, and Tessus is not getting out of this one alive, surely. He's running in, Vinny with another, and this half looks clean as can be for Furia. An 11-4, and Lestown does something unthinkable.
Yeah, this should be impossible, right? This should be the 11-4. This should be the golden run at this first half that Furia so desperately needed after that Nuke game, right? Where it is their game to lose, and Heroic make that comeback happen. Well, here, they're sending a message. It's required so much from Furia to put up these 11 rounds, but they've looked so good. As you say, the utility's been perfect, the pushes have been clean, and there's just no chance. Furia, they needed resilience. Well, they hit us with Brazilians, 11-4 at the end of that first half. Heroic, they've done the impossible once today, but now we're asking them to do it all over again.
Carpe diem, I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to your bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. But my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody, nobody makes it. Nobody, nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody, nobody makes it. Nobody, nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your magic 8-ball. Can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in this secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody, nobody makes it. Ain't nobody, nobody makes it. Ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business. Nobody, nobody makes it. Nobody, nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your
Furia feasting on the Danish delight that is Heroic. It may have been quite a meal, maybe too much to swallow back on Nuke. Heroic pulling one hell of a comeback. But was that all the steam in the Dane train gone? Or do they have any left in the tank? We're going to have to find out. It's the second half of Vertigo. It's a map that Furia haven't played in over 40 days. but not out of practice yet. Showing up with a big T side, a commanding lead. Heroic. We always say Pistol's important, but this time it matters more than ever. It's their tournament life on the line, and they set towards B with one hell of a set piece.
Yeah, look at all this utility, right? You've got smokes for gens, you've got mollies for default, mollies for days, in fact. On this Heroic side, they boost up players. Vinny hasn't seen it yet, doesn't know that on the other side of that plywood lurks the real danger in this round. Now the nades going in, the mollies to accompany it, flashes leave everybody blind, but there's a lot of bodies here for Furia as well. This isn't even Odds fight, and those are not the fights that you want. Oh, Queserato absolutely lights them up. Furia locking the pistol, and now we enter murky waters for Heroic. No bomb plant presented. They barely even make a dent into B, despite all that utility, all those bodies thrown into the problem. But they get ground up.
Dude, Furia's pistols are unbelievable. They are so good at reading what their opponent are doing. They did it back on Nuke Day. They stacked a ramp on a fast ramp rush for Heroic. They do it there. They have 3 in the B bomb site without any inclination as to where Heroic are going, with no A info. Could have been walking players up, but instead Heroic walk into the stack, forcing in the second. And we are maybe minutes away from their end to the IEM Global Challenge, the second team to leave alongside Complexity. Will Furia make it that easy? Or will they make a bit of a mess of this map, as so happened in the second half of Nuke? That would be one hell of a comeback if Heroic could do it. Setting up towards B again, looking for a better chance. Fast as well. Molly is deep. They are through it. Vinny with a spray. He's blind, but he does get one. Queserato anchoring with a couple, and it's good trade work from Furia. 3-on-2, mid locked in, Stown hunted down, and the plant denied by the bomb right after the fact. It will be a bit of money, bonus cash for Heroic, but they can't force back in. They only got 2 kills.
See, that's the thing as well. This B site is scary, right? You look over at B for Furia. Well, who do you have there? Queserato and Vinny, these 2 incredible anchor players, but also 2 players that between the 2 of them have great synergy, right? On so many sites, these are the 2 guys that you've got together playing back-to-back. They've done this a million times before. And there, right, with the crossfires set up, with Queserato popping off a little bit, it all becomes a little too clear. That round for Heroic really does fall short. They at least get the bomb plant, right? It allows for the buy here. But this could be the beginning of the end for Heroic unless they turn it around in some unexplainable fashion. That kill is going to go a long way in at least setting Heroic up in this round.
You can't stop believing if you're Heroic. You've done the impossible, as you said before. You can do it again, no matter the odds, no matter how one-sided it is. But this buy is such a risk. It digs them deep if they don't pick it up. And Stown catching Henny as the Molotov forces him out wide. Nico's early B pick was good as well. There's still a B player there to keep that pressure up. And right back Heroic go. They can see the ramp. Vinny has figured that one out. He has pieced this together as he pushes up on the A side. Early rotates can come through. And if they want, they're a man down. They could just full gamble B with 2 players there. This flank for Vinny is going to be so much quicker than Heroic are ready for. Queserato needs a couple, and he does exactly what's asked of him.
Yeah, now Yuri's here as well, right? Thanks to Vinny's early info, Yuri is already in this site. The wolf in sheep's clothing pounces from behind the boxes, and that leaves Tesses now 1v2, but Vinny's wrapping in through the ramp. Tesses ain't ready for it. Tesses ain't looking the right way. Furia onto 14. And Heroic, you know, we were building into this thinking, man, how did Furia come back for that? Well, they're looking as ferocious as ever. Heroic, is their energy spent? Did they give it all? Did they put their hearts on the field back on Nuke? And now they've got nothing left to spare. They dodged elimination once. And maybe dodging it twice. Well, that's just one bridge too far for Cadian and his boys.
Heroic are mad. Furia are mad. It even got to this point. This should have been done with not even double digits in the second map for Heroic. But right now, Furia are looking to do the same in an even more brutal way on this finale, on this last map of the series. 14-4. Another desperate buy. Borup on a Deagle, on a Mac. No armor. He picks up the gun off the body of Tesses. Cadian boosted. Desperate times. Vinny getting caught, but the spray, it's almost nailing him. 9 health. Cadian lives to tell the tale. Borup with a big D. There's another player pushed up on A. Furia are done. They've had enough. They're just pushing everything. They're taking names. They're taking positions, and they've kept this in a 3-on-3. The constant rebuys from Heroic. It's all they can muster, but can they do anything with it? We're yet to see much on this T side.
And that's the thing, over in NA, we're so used to seeing Furia like dominate on this map. Think about that 100 Thieves Furia Grand Final where they pull the boost out, right, and it's all just wild. Well, you know, now, you touched upon how, it's been 44 days of them not playing this map or something along those lines. And they look right as home, you know, they look like they've never even left.
Yeah, Harry, that 100 Thieves game, that Vertigo game, that was a 16-4. That's what Furia, they're gunning for. It's not quite a grand final, it's an elimination matchup, but that makes them even hungrier than ever as they know they don't want to depart Europe empty-handed. Another pick for Cadian, opener on A, but Henny with the spray through the smoke. Nico's going to try and get this bomb plant in. Heroic, no, nothing is safe, nothing is sacred. These CTs could rush him down at a moment's notice, and that's what they've done, killing the cover. Nico headshot through the box, and it's Queserato to clean it up in the 2-on-2. Furia, 15. Surely no way they can bottle this lead.
Yeah, this is no 15-9, right? This is no, you know, Heroic knocking on the door, ready to force their way in. No, this is Furia up and out of there, ready to walk away with the victory. They're not happy with how Nuke ended, and so they are making a statement here on Vertigo. It never should have gone that way. They were out for revenge versus Cadian. They couldn't believe he got away with the 1v2. And so here they're showing that the strength of Furia lies in this team, lies in the 5v5, lies in this aggression that has constantly been blindsiding Heroic. They are not ready for it at all. There's not that same familiarity as when you're 50 rounds deep in a Nuke game. You've barely even began your T side, and it might all be over for Heroic. Out through mid, you're gonna go for the knife, maybe. Kind of teetering, like, does he want to go for it, doesn't he? He's waiting to see maybe if any more cross, and nothing's given over. Now he's let Stown out through mid. He knows it's clear. Stown might end up taking one to the back here. It's all looking a little too clean over in middle. Walk the whole way just for this. Stown with the turnaround, but Art's still gonna get it. And at this point, Heroic, no, they're embarrassed. Furia are trying to make a mockery of them. Nico and Borup out for revenge. The only hope now is just this one man. It's only Borup. He's silenced. Queserato sends him home. And the tournament run draws to an end for Heroic. But for Furia, they keep on fighting. They made the statement. They lock it in. And yeah, Nuke was a long affair. But man, Vertigo just flies by for the Furia camp. The Brazilians, they'll keep on fighting. Heroic, it's a battle well fought, but sadly they're spent at the end of that best of 3.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a million mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes. Cause the whole gang winning, I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, dang we. And we always moved in, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal. The hype is real.
We know it, it's just the way we live. We own it, cause that we love the thrill. We know it, it's just the way we live. We're grown up kids. Brings you to your knees. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in a slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every
What an absolutely epic series today. That was really what we were looking for, Furia and Heroic. And yes, it kind of went out with a whimper. But you know what, Hugo? You would trade that for everything we saw in Nuke today.
Yeah, that was an incredible second map. Even Mirage, it feels like days ago now, but that delivered as well. It's a real shame that it felt like Heroic just ran out of steam, or Furia, something of the likes, amped up after that Nuke loss. They knew they shouldn't have lost it. They knew that their tournament life was on the line, and they just showed up in an absolutely spanking way on Vertigo. So yeah, Furia, they continue on here, and that's great to see.
It is really testament to the teamwork of Fury, that resilience there, this band of Brazilian brothers, that they were able to pull things back, because they must have been absolutely devastated at the end of Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team, right, that throughout its entire timeline has been used to overcoming these big old hurdles, right? And so as far as I'm concerned, they're probably not happy that Nuke went in favor of Heroic, right? You know what Art's like, you know he's the kind of guy where that's going to be something that replays in his head a bit. But I think that definitely fired him up heading into that third map to make this point that, yeah, okay, that one didn't go our way, but we're not making that same mistake twice. There was never a moment where they were prepared to let Heroic get back into that series. They were always hunting. They were always aggressive. They were taking away everything they could in every one of those rounds, and that was the mentality from round one. That's not a Furia that you're going to be able to beat, as sad as that is to say.
Well, this is your Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. And Furia really have proved, actually, you know what, they are going to get stronger. Round by round, they go through Europe. They're ready to take on the competition. Maybe Na'Vi is just an anomaly, because Heroic, really, on paper, they were the stronger team in this matchup. They have had a seriously successful year. They have been #1 in the world.
Yeah, I think as well, it didn't help that the first time we saw Furia come to Europe back for Blast, it was kind of underwhelming. They didn't really pick up anything of much noteworthy value, especially considering how we were touting them as not just best in the North American region, but maybe a team that could trifle with Astralis, that could be the best in the world, and we don't even know because of the separation of servers. But yeah, they come to Europe, they look a bit lax. Now they're back here with a vengeance, showing up in a huge way. And you know, you can't really take it away from Heroic. They had a great series today, but Furia, this is a team that is now finally getting more and more comfortable against the best in the world and making a case for themselves to be up there as well.
And I have to give props to Yuri. We didn't really get to talk about him much on Nuke, but Nuke seems to be his proving grounds, his battlegrounds. He can seemingly do no wrong on that upper side, but we're not going to talk any more about Yuri right now, because we're going to talk to Art, who is standing by. I know these boys are super excited to see you. Congratulations, first of all, Art. And I've just got to ask, how do you feel about saving your place in the IEM Global Challenge?
No, I'm going to ask Joe tomorrow.
Amazing. That was very hard for us. That was a very tense game. But at the end, we managed to get a win and stay alive for one more game.
Incredible game, incredible series. Talk to us about Nuke, right? 15-9 up, you're on the T side, you guys are constantly rebuying, you're running outdoor. Would you, looking back at it with hindsight, what would you have done differently to close that in regulation, to not let it go the distance that it did?
It's definitely very hard to say. I don't quite remember the rounds we played, but in my head, I think there was like 3 rounds in total overtime. Like the match points, there were 3 rounds for us that we had the advantage, like the first kill, or even like a situational advantage, like a 3v2. And I think we just could not close it, and it was a very tense game for us, and not playing very well at the match point. And it was just like it's hard to say what we messed up there, but I don't know.
Oh, man, it's really good to hear from you again, bud. You know, I've been all aboard this Furia hype train, and obviously when you guys first came to Europe, it wasn't really the results we were hoping for, right? How are you finding it now that you've had some more time to adjust to European competition? And what are some of the big differences between EU and NA in your eyes?
I need you to say this in 2 sentences. That's all we've got time for. Go.
The teams here are very good with tactics and they're very good aim-wise and strat. That's a very good difference.
Oh, you're a team of fantastic aimers yourself. Obrigada, thank you so much. Yolinda,
Obrigado.
we love you and good luck in your next match.
Thank you.
And we're going to be finding out who Vincere will be playing next because it's Na'Vi or Team Liquid. They're facing each other in the upper bracket with Sponge, Machine and Yanko. So don't go anywhere. They'll be here in just a few.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you own a piece of esports? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Latest edition of the Epic's trading cards available now.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
sports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
And as long as you are mine, come on and run away.
Navi started the year with a bang, chopping down G2 3-0 to win in IEM Katowice. However, pitfall awaited the CIS Kings. With online becoming the new medium, Navi have struggled to find their form as multiple events ended with defeat and a bitter taste. With victory narrowly snatched from them in the IEM Beijing finals, they are hungry going into the global challenge. The question is, will they be the predators or become the prey once more?
Maybe though, quick triple headshot. Does have a kid actually, but oh no! One more! That is absurd!
A very warm welcome back. We have just seen Heroic take on Furia for the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge. And we prepare for Natus Vincere versus Team Liquid. It is all coming up, and this is our final game of the day. We've chopped and changed the crew. You were just carried over through Harry, Hugo, and Frankie's lovely warm embrace. And now here on our ridiculous set, I love it. I've never been here before. I've never been so close to the moon or somewhere in space. For my first question, this is an important one. Chad Sponge Birchall and, of course, Janko Paunovic joining me, is if commercial space travel is available in your lifetime, Chad, are you doing it?
Can I come back?
I think commercial was the indicative of
okay,
such.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not so good with those kind of terminology. Yeah, look, I'll do it. I'll go to space.
He's doing it.
I can handle the
that, like, I thought that question was there only if the answer is like you cannot come back. That's the only option that you would take, so you'd never have to come back to Earth. You could stay
I'm assuming it costs a pretty penny, Yanko.
I expected that.
I'm assuming it costs.
Chad's loaded. Like, he's doing every single event for the last 4 years. He hasn't missed, a beat. He's gonna start doing 95 tournaments as well.
He certainly is. He's on his way. Bloody hell, mate. Bloody hell. Janko Paunovic, he is here, of course, and he's already introduced himself. But I do have more questions to set the scene for this one. Navi, Liquid, and Liquid are on European soil. I mean, I think we have to start by addressing the fact that this is a matchup that has a bit of history to it.
Yeah, look, I'll jump in here. I think the fact that the history is we've only seen it once in 2020, right? And you have to go all the way back to IEM Katowice at the start of the year. And for those people who aren't too familiar with why this is the case, here's the date on screen for you. February 28th was the last time we saw teams of this caliber going toe-to-toe. Now, maybe you missed there's been a whole global situation going on, which has meant Liquid's been region locked for the majority of the year, right? But a lot has happened in that time. Now, if you want a quick recap of what happened, Navi, they beat Team Liquid back then, and that's Navi that went on to win that event over G2 in style. But a lot has happened to this Liquid roster over this year, right? They no longer have their in-game leader of Nitro. That's changed over to Stewie, and they've actually brought in Grim, an up-and-coming youngster from the region who's continuing to impress. And there was a coaching change as well. Adrena's out, and our boy, I know Yanko's very, very friendly with this gentleman, Moses has taken over the coaching role.
Yeah, I'm a bit more fond of it than you are, Chad, that's for sure. But yeah, the situation was so bad in Liquid, Nitro actually had to go to a completely different game. It killed his desire to play Counter-Strike at any level, it seems like. But yeah, I mean, for Team Liquid, you know, the fastest Grand Slam in history back in 2019 after the addition of Stewie, became the best team in the world too. So the results recently haven't been what we would expect from them. But we can see now they've been in Europe for a couple of weeks, played some tournaments too, were in a boot camp the whole time. Here you can see they played the Blast Showdown, DreamHack Masters. You know, it wasn't nothing to write home about in terms of results. Like they flew all the way to Europe to play just MIBR and Furia again. But the Masters one, I think it's important to note that Mousesports and Astralis were the teams who ended up being in the grand final. And the Mousesports game was pretty close as well, even though it was a 2-0. So maybe not as bad as the result or the placing looks like. But for me, this is now the big test for Liquid, right? They've had a couple of weeks in Europe. They're used to, you know, the higher skill ceiling that we have here. They're acclimatized and all of that stuff, and now they need to take a big scalp like Na'Vi to really show us that, okay, they're still supposed to be considered a contender, or they still have to figure out a lot more stuff.
Yeah, and of course there's one more result to add to that list, which went down very recently in the opening matches of Group B. We saw them take on Heroic, and actually a surprise to many of us, obviously not Yanko, as he banged another prediction 100% so far.
It's been wrong today.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Finally. Okay, the 100% dream is dead.
I jinxed myself. As soon as I mention it, I missed 2 in a row. So
it's true.
That's what you get, Alex.
I was impressed with this showing, boys. I don't know about you, right? I know that we have different views on this Heroic roster for sure, but Alex and I have kind of been caught up in the romance of it.
The Fakey boys? I love
the
Fakey
boys, right? And now to see Heroic go out of the tournament in last place, losing to Liquid in this fashion, and then the same thing with Fury. Just there, sure, it went 3 maps, but it was very, very labored in Nuke just to get to that 3rd map, and then Vertigo was another blowout. I was off of this result, Liquid beating Heroic. I was like, okay, well, Liquid have already been able to turn this around. I thought they were still a sinking ship. I thought it was going to take a lot longer for them to acclimatize. I was watching some of their games back in North America. They were getting very sloppy. They're just a lot of mistakes. It was looking like scrimmy CS. And then this result went, okay, maybe I can be converted. But coming into today, you would still be looking at Na'Vi as the heavy favorites for this one. Liquid still have a lot more proving to do.
Yeah, and if I can throw a small point in as well, like the matchup, the games become different when the Tier 1 team and Tier 1 players are playing each other. And I mean also teams and players who are doing it on LAN too, right? So once Na'Vi plays Liquid, when Astralis plays Na'Vi, you know, Vitality plays Liquid, whatever, it's a bit different than when you play a team like Heroic or a team like Furia or a team like Big who've come up during this online era, right? Because now these players are thinking the same in a sense, right? Like they all have a very high understanding of the game, so you have a lot more mind games in trying to outplay the opponent. With some of these other teams that have risen, you sometimes don't know what to expect from them, or individually even how some players will approach certain situations. Here it's a bit more, a much more known territory, I feel like, for both teams, so we should have a pretty cool matchup on our hands.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Chad's already laid it out, but I want to do it one more time. You know, we didn't get to see this matchup. You got a taste of it, right? Over in Katowice in the last event, as the doors were closed, we didn't get to see the crowd, certainly didn't get to see that final. We did, of course, from Twitch. And now here we stand in December, and we're getting to see it again. Liquid playing from the Alienware facility provided to them by Team Liquid. Then they have a HQ there. And so they've been given, you know, all the bells and whistles they need to get themselves fully immersed in European competitive Counter-Strike and to try and get that ring rust off. Chad, I mean, we're not making excuses for them, but to see an improvement and an upswing in Liquid's performance upon arrival into Europe, does this kind of put a bit of a willingness to erase some of the trials and tribulations of their domestic year?
It's going to take a lot, I think, to convert me to think that Liquid can compete with the big boys again. If they can have a convincing showing today against the likes of Na'Vi, who are very hot and cold themselves, then great. Like, I think, okay, well, maybe the time to acclimatize wasn't as bad as I thought. But here's the thing, right? They've only played 14 maps since being in Europe. That's 6 series in total. And 4 of those were against European opponents, when 2 of which were still against, like, North American locals, right? Now, last time these guys played it was on Mirage and Dust 2. I think we're likely to see a Mirage again here, but I don't know where Na'Vi want to take their pick. Their map pool seems very wide at the moment, Yanko.
Yeah, for me, like we've already gone through the picks and stuff, but here I would have liked maybe to see Liquid test Navi on overpass a bit. Like Liquid has a high win rate on it, but mostly it has been NA opponents, and we see that's going to be the decider. Actually, I think Navi with the nuke pick, no surprise, they've been going for that a lot recently, but Liquid has only lost 1 in the last 9, so definitely a map they're comfortable on as well. We see they go for Mirage, and that's an interesting one. That was one of the other 2 options for Team Liquid, but you know, I've fallen into this trap once myself before. Navi doesn't play Mirage often, so you're almost tricked into thinking like it's a weak spot for them, but they're actually pretty solid on the map. They just, for whatever reason, it doesn't come in their games as often as you would maybe expect. So it's going to be tough for Liquid. I think Navi probably has a slight advantage in this one, but the overpass, I think we're going to see that 3rd map.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm really set on this being a 2-0, right? And that's all of this are being proven to me from Liquid. Like, Grim is so far their best performer since they've been in Europe, right? It should be the likes of Elige, Naf, Twist. Those guys are the ones that I'd be looking for, and that's why I've gone with a ridiculous percentage today, boys. 99%.
Chad,
I want to see if Jason.
The whole point of this confidence score is to not make a mockery of the system.
Well, we got
guys
rushed, so we've already made a
you guys
mockery.
memeing here? What's going on? Like, you're 99% Navi and Alex is 100% Liquid.
Well, I mean, listen. Okay, Chad kind
It's
of
your one
made
chance to tell the truth.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth is Chad kind of made me feel bad for not predicting Liquid in their opening game against Heroic, and they won 2-0. He said, you don't even support your boy Little Momo. Do you remember how many times, Yanko, I predicted FaZe, and you boys just flopped over 0-2, and then as soon as I predict against you, you're suddenly sick at the game. So
to understand, Alex, that I'm
Momo.
sitting there, I'm watching these segments, and I tell the team, listen, Alex has predicted us to win, so now we have to lose. And then once we lose enough, so that you know, like, then I go, okay, now we can start winning. That was the one, you know, factor by which we were winning or losing games. So I hope you feel better now.
Yanko was sandbagging and gaslighting me just to really get under my skin. Yeah, that is it. That was how bad of a breakup we had.
I'm glad you used those words, Alex, while you still can before they're banned as well.
Yeah, man. Oh my goodness. I'm just so glad I've had sex. I'm just so gracious.
Are we gonna have a hard time? Are we gonna have a hard time saying simple today? Is that going to be a problem?
I think we're okay.
All right.
I think we're okay.
I hope we're
Can I
sounding a lot.
have a reminder of the map pool, please? Because it was Mirage first. What was the second nuke? Navi's nuke, thank you. Yes, that was the one I was missing. Then you get the overpass. Now, talking about the potential for 3, Yanko seems to believe it's happening, but we have to start at the very beginning. Mirage, already seeds of doubt sown as to how much Navi has played it, but of course, it does seem to have an affinity for them. We're going to be transitioning into game, and it's going to be the most awkward moment as we get this pistol started. GG.bet giving Navi the edge.
I'm ready and raring to go here, Alex. So we're set up for a bit of a B hit right now. You can see Naf has his utility lined up, the same for Twist. There's only one player over towards the B site right now, and that's going to be Perfecto. He's actually positioned over towards Catwalk, so if this hit comes in, it might be a retake. He doesn't want to hang around and fight. Flashes nades, they come over, and he's actually going to stick around.
Okay, you've already seen Stewie open up with a couple, and I'm not in game, so this is going to be delayed casting. Chad, take the pistol.
Yeah, I've got this one, mate. Don't you worry about that. So the bomb goes down on the B bomb site. Stewie over towards Kitchen, trying to dissuade, and the boost at Catwalk right now. So up and over the smoke will be simple. They have flashes for this on Boomich as well as the kit. It's all going to come down to the timing of this retake. 4 on 5, it's a difficult one. Na'Vi now rotting down the clock here. Through Kitchen, Flamey takes a duel. He's unable to get anything done. It finally finds a frag. Boomich gets the trade. Electronic onto Twist, and now it's a 2-on-2. That kit is still in Boomich's hands, but Grim, he's taken down Boomich, and it's just going to leave Electronic, the last man standing.
Now back in business, and it does seem to be a bit of a problem now. That bomb's ticked way too much. Electronic, yeah, it's all right. A bit of damage, but he's going down with this ship. Grim seals the deal. Liquid take the pistol, finish on B, and good to see Grim finding some early frags, finding an early footing. Let's not forget that he was brought into this roster to be a firepower upgrade in the ranks in pursuit of glory. They were always kind of sick of the podium finishes. They were chasing that #1 spot. Believe firepower's the answer. And it's been a bumpy road since. 1-0 though, and we do see Na'Vi going for the Force.
Yeah, I think Nitro was definitely the glue man of this team, right? Probably did a lot behind the scenes that the community would be unfamiliar with. So his loss has definitely been felt for Liquid within 2020, but regardless, they're here on European soil and it's the final tournament of the year. Maybe they can get an upset victory here over Na'Vi to put themselves in the playoffs alongside of Big. This will be the full-on force. Simple saving some residual cash, but it's been dropped across a scout here. That one's gifted over thanks to Electronic, who's up close and personal towards the A ramp. And this one's quite a slow-tempered start from Liquid. They're not going for any early mid-control smokes and enforcing the issue. They're just waiting for an early push from Na'Vi here, cutting as many sound cues as possible. The window smoke from Elige getting set up and Grim ready to smoke off towards Connector.
They call this one the Momo Special.
I wonder if they do have any Jason Moses O'Toole-inspired strategies. Oh, okay. That nade's going to hurt. Stewie cops that one on the dome. In response, lobs out a Molotov and a HE. Looks like they're going for a bit of an
what are you
ace
up to here? What are you flirting with? Twists? He's been heard. And that's a Galil. He better be aware of this. Jumping down, pin pulled, and Electronic can punish a Galil. Oh dear. Ramp being held. There's a great flash, but there is still an Electronic threat. Nice fragging. Again, Grim fills the feed, and it is only going to be a Flamey and Simple. No threat from the Galil now. That can be retrieved, and this round can slow down. Alicia's low.
Well, there's a chance here, though. They've just picked up the bomb, so by the time he gets to the site, there's going to be about 15 seconds.
As well. They're right to swap the bomb over to the healthiest. Naf has to get across here.
Scout will still kill him.
No, he gets across. Thank God they swapped it. Now he can plant. Everyone's low. This is just almost setting the stage for the Simple Scout show. Flamey's there as well, a flashbang. And that's another tag?
Yeah,
the match checked out, and he's going to back peace out. Bouncing around. That's unlucky.
Yeah, is he hanging around? He wants to do some more damage. Simple's not done yet.
He could wallbang a cheeky Naf. Looks like he's going to try and
he's just hanging around.
Ooh. Naf's on the retreat now.
Wow. Liquid are very lucky to get away with this one.
Yeah.
I was just expecting Simple to pull off a headshot onto Naf as he crosses there, because the whole time I'm just looking at the fact that Grim has a smoke. I'm like, are they going to throw it? Where are they going to throw it? Are they going to make sure that they can cross in this situation? I was expecting a huge calamity to unfold right there in favor of Na'Vi. Unfortunately, it will be the 2-0 for Liquid, and they'll get away with another buy round here. So upgrading into a couple more AK-47s, the utility's looking good, and now Na'Vi will just have this save scout from Simple. They can upgrade into a couple of P250s if they would like. Loss bonus going into the next round will be that $2,900, so plenty of money for a buy going into round number 4. Will just be a light smattering. Couple of HEs in the mix here. Early one from Flamey. Yeah, nice. Got a chip damage right there.
Yeah, min-maxing. Going to be trying to get those extra 2 nades converted into similar targets, and suddenly those P250s and scouts can pack a punch.
Yeah, this should be...
I know, Chad, but let me say it.
Yeah.
Let me say it.
This is where they're starting to lose a bit of info early, though. So the fact that they've audaciously pushed up behind Simple Scout, Perfecto can be left. He's even dropping back. They could start hedging their bets, Na'Vi. They don't have a flash to pounce out with. They still have these 2 HEs remaining on Boomich and Simple. So if they cluster up around Connector or potentially Tetris, they might be able to get themselves a cheeky kill here.
Oh,
there goes the Natus Simple.
Bait that nicely, I think. Yeah, nice. Baits it out just through patience, and 60 seconds, Liquid start to make plenty of noise upon their arrival. Into the site they go. Stewie's having a bit of a duel with Boomich, and that's the frag they needed. Elige again doubles up nicely, and just Perfecto. No issues, no casualties. This is actually the perfect start for Team Liquid here on their map pick.
Yeah, nice and clean. The fact they're not giving away too many casualties. They had a sketchy round just before, but they've recovered from that. They went with a similar approach. Bit of a clamp down onto A, using that connected position, so conditioning Na'Vi early to show that mid-presence is something that they're gunning for. Perfecto has the scout. It's not really worth too much that close range. Now we'll finish him off with the UMP. And now there's the option for Team Liquid, if they want to hold on to this Galil twist and that UMP of NAF to go for something a little bit more execute heavy. They could go for a bit of a B pounce or straight into one of the A set pieces. But the buy will be coming through for Na'Vi, and it just looks like Simple will be bringing out that AWP straight away. M4s for the rest of them. And no defuse kit going into the first gun round. So problems for Na'Vi if the bomb goes down. Let's keep our eyes on a post-plant situation. 3 straight away over towards B halls. Elige selling a bit of a fake over towards middle. And There is early B presence, so we can see tucked in aggressively will be Grim. Meanwhile, over towards A, Boomich, he's getting inquisitive towards the A ramp. So early info for both sides here, but Team Liquid look like they're more than happy to put on the brakes. More mid presence from Stewie here, and you can see the setup on the radar in your top left, just how passive Na'Vi are playing off of middle. Close towards A ramp, watching mid from Ticket. 2 players passive on that B site. They're very vulnerable to a split right here. The rotations will be miles away to either bomb site.
So they've got a lot of extra control as the smoke fades. Look at that. 2 tucked into ladder room. Bombs on the back of Twist, so he's tucked in there too. Doesn't mean they're committed to B necessarily, can pivot. That's an 3-man lean from Na'Vi onto A. If Liquid start to, and it does seem they are, lean B, only 2 members of Na'Vi that will have a voice in this round. Perfecto and Flamey about to be tested. And it's already a good flying colors for Perfecto. A first, needs a second, Flamey can't provide, and that should be the save call.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of this if Na'Vi are going to opt to give up so much room there. Liquid, they just got the territory they needed, went back, and if they traded efficiently like they did, the bomb site was always going to be theirs. There's no information for Na'Vi throughout that round.
Did you see the nonsense Naf was doing as well in their opening game as well? Like the nuke wall bang, the Inferno wall bang. The dude's looking nasty.
That's good to see. Nasty ass Naf. We haven't seen him in a while.
Like how British you were with your ass there.
Yeah, but the thing is, in Australia, I don't even know how we say it. Because
I say nasty ass. I guess it's an Americanism, but it just feels right.
I've never really known where to land. I guess my English is broken up between the American and the English.
I saw Americans change the spelling of aesthetic so it doesn't have the A because they kept spelling it wrong. I didn't realize that. I saw Elon Musk tweet aesthetic with like an E. It's the ugliest looking word I've ever seen.
They've changed a lot of the English language. They've butchered it. They've really butchered it. And shout out to all the American viewers tuning in to watch.
Yo, what's up?
Right
Good
now.
morning.
We love you guys.
What time is it? I don't know.
It's gonna be about midday. I guess it depends on what side of the states you're on. But
I
all
hope
in
you're
all,
having a lovely lemonade and enjoying the Counter-Strike.
well, that save from Na'Vi will facilitate another buy, so that's good news.
Molly, that might stop something. I'm intrigued. No. Electronics jumped through it though. Maybe that's supposed to bait him in. Either way, no window smoke, and we are going to see a pop flash that could punish. No one's there, though, and Twist's just given the responsibility of caging this animal that is Electronic. And, well, speak of it, he's held it perfectly. Taps the head of Electronic, and CT aggression from Na'Vi. They dip their toe in that water, and, well, it's a bit too cold. They've lost a player.
Yeah, so there was a lot of space given to Electronic there. It was clear that Liquid were ready for an aggressive push just by the positions that we saw across the map. And now that they have the number advantage, they can just retool, and it looks like they're jigging back up towards A. All 5 members over towards Palace and A ramp, setting up their smokes and flashes down. They still have a bucket load to work with. Heaps of flashes, Molotovs for 4 of their players, plenty of smokes as well. And at this stage, Na'Vi have to take another bit of a gamble, and that's over towards mid this time. It's the wrong call. A's been left open.
Let's go! Okay, Molotovs will not stop Boomich. He's going to have to try and disrupt this. And that was his chance. Stewie may have called it. Can't stop the plant, can he? He does. Knocks it out of Twist's hands. He's made it a 4v4. This gets awkward now. Liquid.
They're out of nades now.
They have to mid-round it. This is all about individual prowess now. The utility's gone. But the bomb is down. 2 from CT.
Yeah, this is doable. There's a kid on Perfecto, but it's all going to come down to this fight on Stewie. They need to get this cleanly. Running out of time.
We're simple in all of this. Still in jungle. Are they flirting with a save shot? Not now. Perfecto's found an opening. Here they go, flooding into the site. It's pretty late. Survival integral. Naf does damage. Grim does too. Flamey's there though. And it is going to be Liquid's 5th. They successfully convert another.
Yeah, they were lucky they got that bomb down very quickly. So Stewie crossing straight over towards CT spawn on their execute and having control there meant even though Boomich pushed and found that cheeky kill, they could still get that bomb down safely. And a lot of these options are, if you're planning in open, that means you need to have connector and jungle smoked off so you can't die. Boomich found the gap, but they found another avenue to get that down. And because they had so much room, they weren't really being pushed around by utility. They weren't getting spammed through the smokes, forced into awkward positions. Na'Vi didn't have a lot of information on that retake either, other than the fact that the entire bomb site was given up. It was always going to be a difficult task. And now we're currently 0-5 down for Na'Vi. Yet to frag, simple. That's not something we say every day of the week.
That's why I felt like I hadn't said his name much.
Okay,
There's
well,
been no reason to.
Yeah, they've taken a timeout, and this might just be to calm things down. They have enough to justify a buy, especially considering this is Na'Vi. Simple with 6k and his bank balance will be going into the AWP. A couple of Famis's in the mix for the likes of Boomich and Electronic. No kit yet again. Na'Vi, they might need to try and do something a bit more coordinated as a team here to find themselves an opening pick, just to give themselves an early advantage.
And Simple gracefully puts himself in prime position to hold middle. Now, Liquid, they haven't at any point gone for a lackadaisical just walk into middle. This feels like a risk. The flash pops, but so does Elige. Simple pulls the trigger before the nade does. And now we've got an advantage for Na'Vi. I haven't seen one of these in the opening stages all too often. Stewie's lingering around the B smoke. Don't think this duel from Perfecto is going to be given, though.
I think the B can definitely be a bit of a weak point over here. We've seen it get tested in previous iterations of Na'Vi, back when I think they had Zeus holding this site. If they're able to trade efficiently onto Perfecto, even if they give themselves a 3-on-4 situation, that's still good enough. The bomb's all the way back towards T-spawn still, and there's a minute on the clock. So Liquid, there's no real indication where they want to finish just yet. Look at all the utility they're rocking with as well. If they wanted to go for an execute, they more than truly could. Liquid's just smoked out towards mid. They'll land in towards window. This looks like an A split coming 2 through connector, 2 through the A ramp.
This hinges on how can you shut Simple's AWP down. I like that smoke. Means they can take the jungle fight. There's a flash, buy some time for the duel, but Electronic's won his, and Stewie's gone too. Good shutdown from Electronic. That FAMAS working well, and Simple's here to put the cream on the top of the cake. There it is. Na'Vi find their first of the defensives and, well, of the entire series.
Yeah, and Simple's found his first kills as well, so that's a good start. Finally, they take a timeout, they get a round on the board, and now Na'Vi have a chance to post a second. Now, they need to start stringing a couple together here. A crazy bank hasn't been built from Team Liquid at this juncture, and now they've just been gifted that 1,400 loss bonus. So they're not operating with a huge amount of cash, but if they can continue to get control of the site and plant, they can always be threatening in future rounds. But getting back underway, they could go for a pace change, and it looks like they're setting up for a very, very early A execute here. This is great. They've normally been quite slow, quite defaulty across the map. This pounce might not be ready.
Oh, thank God Grim's here. Fills the feed before Boomich does twice. Pressure now. Lots of those suppressing flashbangs, but Flamey hits a cracker. Full blind through a smoke. Headshot. Not supposed to be for Grim this round, I suppose. Twist has got a big duel here. Does tuck in. He's got to find Flamey. And Flamey's just finding everyone. This time he had more vision. But Na'Vi executing. Just Twists. Only the one for him. And it will be Na'Vi stringing together some consecutive defensive rounds, recovering 2 AK-47s as well.
All right, just picking up any of the leftover goodies, any nades, flashes, anything they can get their hands on. That AWP will be carried through for Simple as well. So sitting pretty an RV now. Scoreline 5-2. With that plant, Liquid will be able to get another buy on the board. And that pace change, that's one of the cool things that you can do if you start a half really slow, right? If you start slow and you're winning those rounds, you're conditioning Na'Vi to think that, hey, they're probably just going to go for more of this default spread. They tried to change the pace, go for something a little bit more direct. And
they weren't ready for Boomich, to be honest.
No, and look, Flamey getting that freebie through the smoke as well, that completely hinders their approach. But it looks like they're going for the same again. Straight back over to Orte.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Boomich isn't doing it again. That molly will fade, and off Naf's flash. They're going to give it a go. Boomich, will you go into Palace? He's going to try. He heads in, locked out. He's still a threat, though. They're flooding into CT. Flamey still had his nades in his hands. He was not ready for that. And now the bomb's already going down. Twists, make sure of that. There's even a re-smoke. Boomich's Palace push is being held. This is great stuff from Liquid and Elige.
It might have to be a safe call. How do you get back in? You've lost CT. They've already got your holes. That was the only pressure point that they had was Boomich alive in holes, and he's been taken care of already. So you can see just how passive Na'Vi are being in this situation.
The audacity.
Yeah, look.
To do it again, Chad.
Yeah, and it's the pace change, right? That's the thing. You're doubling down. Will they expect it again? Well, not this time. So much room taken. I just love that direct nature as well. Flamey caught off guard. I can only imagine how frustrating that would be to come around the corner and see 2 Ts already well and truly in your face. The bomb will go off. It's a clean sweep for Liquid here. They've kept all 5 members alive, and just that direct approach. We might now see the game start tracking in a whole new direction. It really depends on how Stewie wants to call here, because Na'Vi have lost to the slow stuff. They've lost to these more pouncy-based executes, and they might start taking a couple more risks now. One of those risks is bringing out the double AWP, so Flamey's actually upgraded into the second. I got Flamey on the screen just there, having a bit of a chat with some of his compadres. I'm sure that didn't go down as intended. You got the GG.bet odds at the top of your screen, still favoring Na'Vi here. Here's Simple looking for another pick towards middle. Standard utility smoke towards top mid, Molotov towards connector, and now it looks like they're setting up for a B piece. There's 4 players already leaning over towards that side of the map.
Just keeping Na'Vi guessing. I love the variety of their playbook at the moment here on the T side of Mirage. And if it posts them 9, you know, they're staying competitive in a map that Yanko highlighted is strong for Na'Vi, albeit underplayed.
Yeah, Mirage is always a weird one with Na'Vi. I think it's because, especially on the T side, they get themselves into these weird buying patterns, and I feel like it's a hard map to pull off some miracle rounds, especially time and time again. But regardless, it is a more forward stance in middle here. Simple on Cat, opening towards top mid. Electronic burrowed on down. A hard angle to clear, not something you'd be expecting. Your eyes are going to be more drawn towards that connector position. This run boost could be great, though. He's across.
He has no idea. And Electronic goes down. Stewie. That's quite the catch, and they nearly catch Simple. He's flashed. 50 HP. Molly replacing him. He'll smoke on top to try and maintain control, but it's too late. They've got some pace here. Flamey has an AWP, though, and it's found the header. Grim. Stewie still handing out haircuts. Maybe there's a round here. 2 kills so far. Good point. 30 seconds. This is awkward as hell. The bomb is top mid. Do Na'Vi know that, though?
Doesn't look like it. They could even pivot towards B here. Stewie can cut off the rotations.
Aiming it, and that's just the awareness of the world's best. Still not out of the woods, though. They are heavy, rotating towards A. Elige will be able to plant B. I say with bated breath. There is now Perfecto moving back towards the site he was tasked with. I think he's got time.
He's definitely heard this now, surely. Well, they're chasing him. They're straight in.
Are they walking? There's a timer on this. No, they're not. Elige. Paranoia sets in. No, he holds his nerve. Holds the line, steps. A little bit of sound cue action. Okay, first duel was Perfecto, and that's enough. It will be Na'Vi's third. Nice shots from Stewie, but there was no follow-up from his compadres.
It almost worked out better for Liquid there. I felt if they continued onto the A site, if they had the bomb, they were going to be clamped down again because of that A ramp pressure once more. So it could have been much worse than the fact that they get the plant here will facilitate yet another buy, keeping them just in that threshold. Could even start bringing out a T site at AWP if they would like. There is money to do that with, but as I can see, they're going for the 5 AK-47s again. It's a good way to find the opening there from Liquid. Obviously, they weren't aware of that setup from Electronic and Simple, but they're able to punish it. Double AWPs retained. Flamey and Simple still holding on to those. We get back underway as Electronic... Ooh, okay. Reconsiders the jump here.
And I think they're paranoid of a fast Stewie. And they're right to be, because he's flying through flames and flashes to tuck himself in. And look at Electronic. He has to be paranoid now. There's potential for that. He heard the flame sound cue. He doesn't know how far he disrespected the flame. Now already into B. A tag. Grim wing clipped. But he's still shooting damage into Simple. Perfecto does well. So does Simple. Finding Grim, finishing the job. He will burn, though. And now, with Naf's frag, there's an equal stead. 3v3. Nade does good damage. Twist has got a duel with Electronic, but that's an afterplan now. Naf could get naded down, even down to 4 HP. If he could just take one with him. If he could just take one, it's winnable. He halves Boomich's health. Flamey from Kitchen. Hard duel against the AWP. Baits the shot. Electronic. Peppered. This is awkward. Stewie, though, baited in. He gets himself one. He needs 2 more, though. Missed shot from Flamey. Adjusts. It's not enough. They have the kits. They have the time. It will be another Na'Vi success on the B retake.
Well, it's labored, right? The fact that Liquid continue to get this site presence and control means that Na'Vi are never really going to get a chance to hugely break the economy. We've just had a tech pause called here, so...
Yeah, Chad, can I just ask for you to spend 30 seconds of this tech pause talking to them on your own while I run to the bathroom? I know it's embarrassing, but I forgot.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. I can definitely get that one through for everybody. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you may be aware, in recent times, these tech pauses, we've stopped talking about the video game in front of you. So I'll bring you some of the highlights of today's match. It was Heroic versus Furia. It was an elimination match in case you missed it. And in that game, it went all 3. Now, the middle map is probably the only one, if you're going to go back and watch it on the replay, that you should spend your time doing. It was a very exciting game on Nuke. It was triple overtime. You had KDM popping off after he wins a crazy 1-on-2 situation from the hut. But Heroic, unfortunately, they were eliminated by Furia, who have kept their head above water. Now, what that means for this matchup is the loser of Na'Vi versus Team Liquid will be playing Furia tomorrow. We already have our first decider match for tomorrow going on down, and that will be Vitality taking on the likes of Astralis. One of those two teams will not be making it through to the playoffs, both having lost to a big earlier in the tournament. And I'll let you guys know as soon as this one is getting ready and raring to get back underway. Just waiting for one player to rejoin the server. Just to recap. Oh, here he comes. Alex is back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry about that.
Did you miss me?
I was just telling him what happened earlier today and kind of what happens with the loser of this game.
Oh, yeah.
We've got some banger matches tomorrow, right? We've got Astralis versus Vitality as the opening match of the day. That one, Frankie, Hugo, and Harry will be bringing you. And
what time do I need to set my alarm for that?
I think that match starts at 4. So, yeah. Here's the bracket on screen for everybody. So this is what we're looking at here. Na'Vi had that opening victory against Furia. Liquid upsetting Heroic in that game. That set us up for this winner bracket match right here. And then the lower bracket match, we were just talking about that one. And I think that Furia today, they were looking a little bit more, I want to say aggressive. I know that seems ridiculous when we're talking about Furia, but like Yuri was taking a lot of space on Nuke. It looked like a very confident looking Furia today. I don't know how I feel about the Heroic performance. I think that I just want to chalk it up to a good performance from the Brazilian boys.
I think so too. Yeah, no, I mean, the Fakey boys were coming. Just Brazilian barbecue tonight.
Yeah, their bus got a bit of a flat tire, I think, on the way.
But I mean, yeah, I think it's been a mixed bag for Heroic. I think that there was some incredibly high highs, but also to see them showing some resilience in the obviously adversity upon the ESL One Cologne Trophy being lifted. To be in the top 8 of the world and competing amongst these names is certainly a big step for them. Of course, if you'd visualize that in January for the Heroic roster.
Yeah, that was quite the thing, right? Because we did that review show where we looked back at it. Heroic, they started the year with Esatag and Snappy on the team, and then they had that whole FPX drama, and then they retooled the lineup, and then they started looking fantastic. And it's the same stuff with like Vitality. Vitality are now considered the best team in the world. They started the year with their in-game leader leaving after Katowice. And then Apex had to take over the role, and they brought in a rookie. But we're back underway, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being patient. This looks like a pacey round. This is a fast B split.
This Counter-Strike is exhilarating. Elite is swinging into B and keeping Perfecto very busy. Oh, good shooting. He's taken off that duel, and, well, Simple's having no issues with Stewie either on the A lurk. Doesn't get to do too much with it, nor do Liquid. This is an armored CZ, and Grim with some precision.
Nice shot.
There is a flurry of CTs, and he's actually just picking them off one by one. Get a fresh clip, give him another go. 12 more bullets, 3 more opponents. He's just flicking everywhere. Push another guy. Come on, Grim, son. Just takes 3 weapons away from Na'Vi, makes it as costly as he could.
All right, well, that was some nice shooting right there. Unfortunately for him, he's only getting the $100 kill reward for every single one of those frags.
Right? I mean, it's more just of trying to punish the bloodlust, you know?
Yeah. I think as well, the damage that they've done on a round like that, they weren't able to, get that bomb down. But all in all, 3 kills is fantastic work from Grim. Some reinvestments from Na'Vi now as the double orbs and then Org for Electronic is in the mix. Now, Liquid still maintain the lead, 6-5 at this juncture, but that could quickly slip away from them. Na'Vi could seal this one up with 9 on the half. Lots of flashes mid. That was a lot of flashbangs.
As soon as they dissipate, he takes a little peek. Nothing home. Warning shot fired. Simple is scouting the perimeter. They will drop the smoke, makes sense. As the other fades, they start their progress. Flamey, this double up setup, this is what Na'Vi have been looking to set up. Flamey holds and supports from A. Smoked off though. Liquid have really they've got all their fundamentals down. It's neat, it's tidy. But it has been quite quiet on the Liquid T side these last 3 rounds. In fact, even expanding that, the last 6, 5 of them have gone Na'Vi's way.
So once again, Liquid have mid control, right? Vent room, they've got someone boosted up next to window. They cleared out connector. So they know that they have all of that under their remit right now. But Boomich is about to have a fight here.
Oh, he needed to hit that, and he does.
Shoot.
Great shooting from Elige. And now they know that A, short is lost, and B, there is also a lot of unknown entities in middle. You don't have that info now, and it's a 2-2 split regardless. So this is good. It's just a question of execution now. Do they go A, or do they go B? Through
Looks
middle.
like, yeah, the connector split, and Stewie can go late window to clear out jungle for them here. So this is a very nice pincer onto the site.
That's the first frag from Flamey. Naf does reveal himself from Palace. Gonna need a bit more though from Flame Dogger. Fecto catching one. Quickly traded. Just the Orbs. Just an Orb now, Flamey. And he's running for the hills to try and save what little he can.
He didn't even consider trying to push it and deny the plant right there. Considering the amount of time left, if he dropped that bomb, there could have been a shot, but holding onto this AWP seems to be the #1 priority here as he backs off holding that shift key. But Stewie already has an idea that this save's coming through. You can see he's trying to lock him in towards the B bomb site. Flamey will just have to hang around this kitchen area, unawares of where the hunt could be coming through. The other two members, Twist and Naf, they don't want anything to do with this. They're just hanging out in case of a bit of a ninja defuse. 10 seconds left on that bomb now as the music sounds. Flamey will hold on to this AWP, and Na'Vi should be able to get another buy going without too many rounds.
Oh.
Just around the corner.
So close.
Okay, so I think Na'Vi here will be able to get the buy going. Flamey can drop another AWP. Simple has enough money to drop some guns around as well. So this one here shouldn't be too many worries, but Liquid are the ones who have actually opted to take this time out. This will be their first time out here in map #1. And probably a great call, because if they're able to break Na'Vi here and stop them from saving some of these weapons, they could get quite the haul, quite the bag here in the first half. 7's fantastic. They get 8, they've won it. They get close to those double digits. They're going to be smiling ear from ear going into the second half of play. But as soon as Na'Vi lose middle, it feels like they're not, well, their information plays, we've seen them a couple times, either aggressive Palace or a ramp, but Liquid have found the gap, right? There's not too many players there for them to stop. They're coming through connector, they're able to punish through different avenues. And Na'Vi, with these reads or with the information that's being taken away from them, they're unable to get themselves in the right positions for what Liquid are throwing their direction. So we get back underway here. Top mid smoke again. Molotov to connector again. This is the same pattern being established by Liquid time and time.
Yeah, but Stewie's throwing in some spice. Oh. Look at that. Beheading. Public beheading on the B site. Stewie with the axe on his shoulder. He's backing away. Look what he's forced. He's forced 2 members of Na'Vi, Simple and Boomich, both into the B site to fill the void of Perfecto.
So this is the problem. Like, Na'Vi, sure, they've just had to use utility to take back B control. That'll happen within the first 15 seconds of the round. So you can just see how hamstrung they are here. And Simple has to decide, well, do I gamble A? Yeah, or do I float towards B? What are the options here? And no matter what he does, I feel like with a minute left on the clock, Liquid with all this utility, if they just regather and they trade out efficiently, this should be yet another Liquid round. And it appears to be B. This is the right call.
Yeah, they let them come back, over-rotate, panic about the over-rotate, set back up, and now, again, it's just Boomich, solo B. This is cool. Fake flash. Look at that. They're throwing it towards ramp. That's going to get them on their toes. 3 CTs on A, and Boomich is gone. Liquid are actually engineering a very well-coordinated T side here.
This is a save. There's nothing for Na'Vi to do, and they've already been locked in. So if Liquid spoke about this scenario within their timeout, they should start getting a move on here for this hunt. Nap's locked down towards that ramp position. That's exactly where Simple's waiting. They might just want to contain. They know they're up against 2 orbs yet again.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working. They seem to be winning the rounds against these guns. So maybe the priority isn't to chase and take these away just yet.
Let them keep them.
Oh, I don't think Twist is clearing this.
Ooh. It's only the rifle, though. They keep the orbs. As you said, I kind of like what the picture you're painting there. Just leave them with only the orbs, the things that you're having no issues playing around at this moment in time. It is perhaps the setup that you're comfortable executing against. The Na'Vi double orb setup is the one you've planned these strategies to. exploit.
I think that's a big problem for Na'Vi right now is the fact that they aren't finding too much success with these opening duels because Liquid are able to either find the number advantage or take the space, right? If they're taking the mid control and you're not doing any damage or you're not finding a frag, then they can just whittle you down as the clock runs down. If you're not getting aggressive and finding a pick and even trading it out to find yourself in a 3-on-3, Liquid are just going, you know, Counter-Strike by the numbers here, ABC.
Oh, Simple doesn't miss those. Most of us do. Twist is gone. Great shot, just a momentary glimpse of him before he hid behind that smoke on the jump across. So, an early frag. Simple's found it in mid. Bomb's there, and so is the majority of Liquid. Natus set up for the Palace alert. 3 members, the only other 3 remaining in round 14 are gathered towards Connector. It's Electronic's task, and lingering in the smoke. They flash off this.
This
could be about timing. Just nutmegging him. Both. Oh, they're holding one side each. That's so cool. It's a trade at least. And now Alicia's made it even. A big frag onto one of the AWPs. They have to clear ramp, right? Naf's been asked to do so, and an important frag, but Simple's found one as well. AWP for the retake. Simple yet to have too much of a hero moment. Up against Liquid, the very same team he stepped over on his path to glory in Katowice. Smoke on the bomb. No kit.
Oh, this is painful.
Oh, nice control of the spray there from Liquid's newest addition. Pyramid's found it, and with the bomb ticking, Perfecto's run out of time, run out of hope. And 9 with an A-plan and explosion. That makes it 9-5. Liquid have won the half and then some.
It just feels like if Liquid play these situations the way that they should, like once they, even though they lost a couple, like Simple got that AWP kill, and they found themselves in a 2-on-2 situation, regardless, with what Na'Vi had brought to the table in that round and the position advantage that Liquid had, just felt if they played Counter-Strike by the book there and didn't do anything silly, they were always going to win that one. So that's 9 now for Liquid, looking good for 10. Really looking good for 10, and Na'Vi's buy, it's hamstrung. You've got an AK for Perfecto, Simple on an M4, a Scout for Flamey, Famous for Boomich, an MP9 for Electronic. Utilities average. No kit. And this is where Na'Vi like to operate, but so far they haven't been able to chalk up too many rounds off the back of this. And there's another opening kill. Stewie finally brings out the T-side AWP. Boomich is immediately punished. And I love just these change-ups we've seen from Liquid.
Yeah, man. Loving that. Especially Stewie's actually had a couple. I'll check his opening duel statistics afterwards. But I can't help but feel it's been a while since he's actually been able to consistently crack into, you know, the signature Stewie way. The way he found Perfecto on B, the way he's just found that frag onto Boomich.
Yeah, I just feel like they're being given so much room in a lot of these default rounds. Like that opening pick, sure, that's not what I'm talking about. I just mean like when they're getting that mid control, the window smoke, the connector smoke, they're getting vent room control time and time again. Just being given so much room to work with, and they're punishing Na'Vi with it. And now back towards A. And again, it would be a fantastic call. There's only one player over towards A, and that's Electronic with an MP9. Yeah. He's not going to be able to defend with this.
It doesn't get better than this. Stewie's calling a great game. Well, I guess I'll wait here and hope they jump onto...
There's nothing happening on the executes. It's like, okay, well, they're dry running the execute, and some bullets are getting spammed through the smoke, and now they have to retake in a 4-on-5 disadvantage with no kit. Good luck.
Okay, no kit. Last round, they're going to go for it. Flooding in, 2 from CT. It's Electronic first. He's going to try and bait for Simple's M4.
There's not even enough time now. What are they doing?
What are they waiting for? It's like they're defending their KD now. Go, go, go. Good shots from Twist. Simple's on his way in, but wait, absolutely no time. He physically cannot win. He can get a kill, though.
Hey!
There you go. It's 10-5, Liquid, double digits, and they have justified this Mirage pick to many, including themselves and maybe even their coach. Let's see what the second half has in store.
passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back.
Navi as a Counter-Strike team is really it's slightly different from the. But I mean, as I said earlier, Navi is among the favorites for me as well. But among all those favorites, I think this is the team that relies the most on players, on their players, such as Simple. But everybody knows that Navi has like two faces. So having Simple performing well is enough to take Navi to playoff. Definitely, they really give everything they have, and when that energy is turned into something positive, they are definitely probably one of the best team in the world, if not the best. So yeah, it's really up to Navi. You know, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a really strong Navi for this event. And yeah, the Navi we saw, I played against on Katowice, for example, is definitely a Navi that can lift the trophy.
It's your bookend of the year Na'Vi Liquid series. We had one in Katowice, and now here in December, we're here for the Global Challenge. And Liquid, well, they are challenging Na'Vi. It is on Liquid's pick, and they put a lovely 10-round haul from their T side. Now, just talking to Chad in the halftime break, he seems to think Na'Vi no slouch on their T side. So, ooh, I love this. 2 CTs out the window, down into underpass, and they're about to have a duel, Chad.
Yeah, they can't convert the first frag, but Elige does good onto Flamey, and he's getting pushed down. Perfecto now trying to trade out, spamming wildly Elige. They're both dropping back so low.
This is chaos. That is a really, I mean, it couldn't be worse, really.
Oh dear.
It couldn't have it worked out any worse. I mean, they got the kill.
Yeah, it was such a gamble as well from Liquid on this pistol. You can see on the radar in your top left, nobody went over towards B other than that underpass position. So that's left Grim with not too many choices. He's pushing for info. The rotation through CT spawn. It's all going to come down to timing here between Boomich and that of Grim's push. And Boomich has the utility. Electronics just called B clear.
Yep, and that's the problem. So at least he can't fake it. His utility, he might try. And he's working actually really well. Yeah, it's worked perfectly.
All right, well, Liquid going to try and kill Boomich to hold on to their armor. What's the plan here? The bomb's gone down. The 40 seconds has started.
And that's the ruse. It's been rumbled. They've got so much, just sheer ground to cover, Chad. It's just they're so far away.
They're rotating now, and the bomb's already been down for close to 10 seconds.
I don't know if they got their bloody Nikes on. I don't think there's any way.
They're calling it off. They're already calling it off. There's just not enough time. Just the amount of time that they had to spend dealing with Boomich. The bomb goes down at the exact same time that he starts throwing that utility onto the site there. They finally finish him off. And at that point, it's like, well, there's so much to clear. What are we meant to do? So all in all, Na'Vi, they get away with just avoiding Team Liquid on the pistol round and find themselves their 6th round. Perfecto probably shouldn't push past the precipice of that doorway, and he won't. But now the cash money for Liquid with that saved Kevlar from a few of their players means their force by situation should be bolstered. right? There's extra cash to splash. If Grim and Naf didn't take any damage to their armor, they can upgrade to head armor for basically free. You can see SMGs. Look at this CT-sided buy. They just lost the pistol. They've got 2 UMPs, an MP9, and a couple of Deagles with some utility to boot. So you compare the two teams' buys right now, the only difference is the AK on Simple and that Galil on Electronic.
Yeah, we'll see how long they last. And what they can get up to with it. That's a gorgeous AK-47. And he's plying it towards Palace. Flamey's MP7 there for the ride as well. Doesn't look like Simple's interested, but just hoping and backing up if there was going to be any early Palace push from those CTs.
This is why I don't like Mirage, Alex.
What, this round right now?
Just how slow and arduous a lot of these rounds can be. Like, I know we can have that on a lot of maps, but I just feel like when we do Nuke, they're forcing rotations all the time. You know, when we do something like Dust 2, there's always seems to be more pace mix-ups.
Yeah.
On a map like Mirage, and
you got one pace of mix-up.
Yeah, Liquid gave us a little bit.
One. No, 2, excuse me, because it didn't work the first time.
Well, here we go. This is basically how Mirage plays out, ladies and gentlemen. Get your mid control, you smoke window, you smoke connector, you clear it out.
And then what?
Well, and then you can decide where you want to go from here. So normally you want to keep a player in Electronics position to hear if there's any rotations. They're taking vent room control. Image goes down.
Simple reveals his AK, but that's the Galil gone. Okay, Simple's AK's doubled up. Keeps it competitive. They are into B. The bomb's going down. They have to try and battle back through kitchen. Simple's containing a lead. Great shooting, great positioning. I think that might spell trouble, spell the end. Let's Twist Deagle's feeling especially spicy. 5 kills to his name so far. Certainly hasn't been on tip-top shape.
Yeah,
so
they're
far
calling it off.
And that's the cancel, yeah. If Twist could find himself a primary, there was nothing in window that I can recall.
There might be an SMG somewhere, but it looks like Simple's covering them off, and Perfecto might even spot this right now, so that UMP's called out. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Any more? Simple's got 16 HP. He might not want to take the risk. I say that. Who am I talking about? Just a single spray of the AK, and Twist doesn't want to re-peek with HP like that.
Flamey got the Galil there, so they made sure that Electronic didn't die in vain, and that's good because Na'Vi, sure, they get the round, but it was pretty costly. I know it was a force buy from Team Liquid here. They've been able to hold on to a Deagle and a UMP. Na'Vi will have to reinvest. They want to go for some more MAC-10s, or they want to bolster into AK-47s for the impending gun round. It looks like MAC-10s on 3 players. Boomich, Flamey, and Perfecto all into those, the usual candidates. And I would traditionally say we might see something faster, but I would say that these 3 are used to using those weapons on the normal gun rounds. So it's likely just to see this default spread as 2 towards top mid, 1 towards Palace, 1 towards the A ramp, and 1 dealing with the B push. So Na'Vi just fanned out across the map here to see if Liquid go for any gamble pushes, try to get away with overwhelming or grabbing some space for free. That UMP towards the balcony, it's met with 3 other players. You got Stewie towards connector, Lige, he's up close and personal as well. 1 player just over towards window. Oh dear, okay. Well, I think Alicia would think better of re-picking into that. One's hurt those AK-47 bullets. Electronic into connector as well. They could just go for an A pincer again, but there's a lot of players for Na'Vi to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, got 4 of their 5 in the right place. Twist's Deagle, one of the most expensive weapons in play. Stewie's USP meets nothing. Naf, though, with the UMP spray connecting onto 1 of the 3. They continue to flood in, though. Na'Vi storm over Tetris into the site. And just Grim. I'm afraid, yeah, this one going to be cut short. And in fact, his life could be too. He's been found. Ooh, a warning shot hit. Takes 1 to the palm. Boomich still, though, plenty of chances to hit this long-range MAC-10. He's unarmed, so this is going to suck for Grim.
I just had to self-mute a sneeze. I don't know if it worked.
It did.
But I tried really hard.
I've been doing the same thing.
Oof. That was an interesting,
took me a couple of
little
days.
experiment just there.
Yeah, I'm glad it worked.
Okay, so both teams in this map so far on their T sides grabbed that pistol round and then converted the next 2. So that's fantastic starts for their T halves, but this is where we see if Na'Vi are able to do to them what Liquid did, right? So Liquid were quite passive on their start to these rounds. It was more default spreads, grabbing that map territory. Simple straight onto the AWP, and that's something we didn't see come out from Liquid in the early stages whatsoever. Top mid smoke, molly towards connector. Feigning this mid control yet again. There's no presence over towards A at this juncture. Electronic very fast, very noisy through that underpass position.
Ooh. CT nade, almost indicative that the call's been made. Oh, Perfecto, he's so flashed, but he still runs. He's just holding W, well spotted. Grim gets one. Stewie trying to respond, but he's been caught by Boomich's flank. This is great from Na'Vi. Into the site, there's one more test, and Elige overwhelmed. Double frag from Flamey, and Na'Vi planting into B. Already Boomich hunting for the remaining two. They have to save their weapons. They've just weathered already one eco. A save, and now another.
Yeah, it's the same scenes, right? There was not very much information early. Na'Vi had shown all that mid presence and then exploding onto that B bomb site, using the weapons that they had to their advantage there just to make space. Perfecto going down, you can see how much space he had made though for his teammates to come out. Didn't die to Van, didn't die to the balcony position. Means they can come out just with their eyes more focused towards bench and the site. And right now, Boomich is having a little bit of a look in, but with X-Ray, we can see that both of these last two players, Naf and Twists, are up in the apartments position, and there's no way Na'Vi's getting close enough to rip these guns away. Bomb will go off. Max loss bonus will come through. Boomich will get close, but no cigar. Didn't want to tickle around that corner right there. So Liquid have a couple of options here. Naf could drop a rifle, so could Twists. And then you could get Grim here, who could purchase him with a FAMAS. So they could make a buy work. As I say that, Twist has just bought himself some nades. And it looks like it's just going to be a partial investment from the three from the grave. So Grim, Stewie, and Elige into a CZ and a couple of Eagles.
Okay, I mean, these rounds, they just need one successful opening duel and things get awkward for the T side. Weapons can be recovered, and oh, I think Simple's been spotted on the jump across.
Oh.
Well evaded.
What the hang time there from Naf, I thought. That jump must have felt like he was in the air forever, so he gets away. But these Deagles and pistols, maybe there'll be more risks taken for the likes of Stewie, Elige, and Grim, and that could be what they need in a round like this, just to kind of destabilize Na'Vi.
Electronics ever ready. He hears the step, he readies himself. Oh, spotted. And frags one. Good trade, that was important from Elige. Recovers a weapon, there's two now in Palace. He might want to throw one out. But he's also got to be cautious of Connector.
Boomich just got hit for free.
Yeah, good point. The bomb's still T-spawn. Na'Vi have the ability to go either way.
Yeah, and they have an affinity for ending very late round, and he's very poorly.
Now. Come on now, come on. He's got it. They've got 45 seconds. It's a B call. They're not going to run out of time once in this game, I promise.
Oh, you still? Yeah,
I spoke to the Na'Vi manager. He said it's cool.
Okay, all right. We'll let everyone at home know that that's the case as the smokes now rain on towards the B site, but there's still two to get past here.
In they go, with loads of time to spare. Oh dear, maybe not players to spare. Okay, gets traded. Boomich up short, needed that from Stewie. Two to the belly button, Boomich gone. Bomb on the back of Flamey. He's in the sight, and that's a shot. That's great from Stu. One more required, and he hits it as well. Stewie 3K, and he puts the 11th on the board for Liquid.
Okay, there were a couple of lovely shots there from Stewie just to punish that in Na'Vi, and going into the bomb site in that fashion, those pistols, pesky bloody pistols.
That shot into Simple really made that round so much easier. Pulls it out. He's even quick switching like it's the olden days.
It all started with that push, right? You can see that push into the B apartments. Electronic gets one, but they pick up the rifle. They know they've lost that space. Na'Vi are forced over towards the B site, and Liquid get their 11th, their first round here. That's a tag from Naf through the wall. Yeah, he's the bloody wallbang specialist, this guy.
What's going on? He's got something hidden in that magnificent quiff of his.
They've got that mid-control very quick here, Na'Vi, as Naf's had to reposition. They've actually got 3 players over towards the A site, 1 in limbo towards window and 1 over towards B just to defend solo at this juncture with the double AWP. So Stewie has that early warning system. Oh, that's the smoke's gone a bit awry there. Skew if towards connector means there will be a gap. Boomich would have just spotted that and called that out.
Now they'll have to re-smoke connector if they want to cross safely. Or a flash will work just as well. Look at that, they just use it on the flash. And now Stewie's getting pressure. This is so quick, so coordinated. And Simple's even fragged someone on A. Catches Twists, and that's just the save call insta.
Yeah, Cruel Mistress here, the bounce back immediately from Na'Vi, and it is the affinity for the B bomb site. So they've had a couple of rounds where they wanted to finish over here. Previously, it didn't work out against those pistols, but this time, able to find the path of least resistance. And I think they will just let Liquid hold on to these guns. They haven't built a bank just yet, Na'Vi, so chasing it wouldn't be advised. You don't want to give up all those invested goodies, especially the AWP on Simple. Now, I'm not sure if Liquid wanted the double AWP setup or if it's just a case of what they picked up because of their victory in the round prior. But regardless, that's what they rocked with just there in round number 21, and it didn't land for them here. So I'm not sure if that'll be the key to their game plan going forward. Bomb goes off. Na'Vi now, they're in the double digits. 11-10, Team Liquid's favor, their map choice. And as we stare down the barrel of round number 22, Liquid, due to that pistol buy victory, with those saved guns, can buy up yet again. So as this purchase is coming through, it will be 4 rifles and the AWP in Naf's hands. Na'Vi went for a much quicker mid control there, so they've had a couple of different looks in the early stages here. How will Liquid respond? Do they want to go for something a bit more mid control heavy? It looks like it. 3 players jumping into the window room.
Oh, this is a shot, or at least a chance for Simple, holding the cross, and Twist gives it to him. Strafes across, and now look how fast they changed their plans. The opening frag from the T-sided AWP, and already...
Straight to B again.
Straight to B. Who is it to receive them? It will be none other than Grim. Naf's there alongside. And he was almost looking like he's about to set up for a A-side hold. So this gets really weird.
Trying to rejig their rotation.
Middle. Naf's going to head over back as there's more utility exchanged on B. But even Na'Vi are changing it, yeah.
Okay, so they're just trying to play the rotations right here. So they're just dragging Liquid across the map, just like it feels for us. We don't know what's going on. Neither do Liquid. They're in the dark. Sure, you spot some mid-info. Utility comes B. Naf's in transition. He ends up on that B bomb site. And now Stewie doing his best to delay. Did that smoke miss rush?
It looked like it did. Or at least the trail didn't make sense.
Yeah, I think that landed in sandwich. So that's not where he wanted it to go whatsoever.
Unless maybe they're going to have to spray it. Oh, awkward fight. Okay, Alicia's gone down. And now the 5v3. This gets so impossible if Stewie goes down to the Palace player. It is Flamey. You can hear the scoping. He will be hunted. And now there's the jump across. He can't finish Simple. It's another frag, just the 2 of them. Naf has to find at least 1 on the plant. Fires off a shot. Grim tries to swing to deny, but nothing. A second flash and trying to retreat.
Another save call. They might get cut off at the pass here, though. Look at this. Na'Vi more active on this hunt. Boomich, he's going to peek on out. Oh, he's just going to wallbang. He doesn't want to get stuck into that fight. Simple's here to back things up. A smoke to passively get them away. And Simple wants to say something about these wallbangs he's seen Naf been pulling off. Tags him down to 30. But Perfecto, this could be punishing. Look how quick they are. Na'Vi really want these guns.
They really, really want them, Grim. Passes his test. Couple of shots hit. 1 more to be found, and nearly. It's Perfecto. Goes down to Naf's AWP. Simple's on the hunt with his 4 HP. He really wants to deny this. Naf's got cash, though. Simple pushes at the final hurdle and recovers his AWP.
Well, that hasn't completely bankrupted Liquid here. You bang on. Naf does have a lot of cash. He's been saving quite a lot here. Has 8,000 left over. Alicia's already bought into an AUG, so this will be yet another gun round from Liquid here, but they're going to take a timeout just to discuss their approach here on this CT side, because like they were doing in the first half, Na'Vi are showing a lot of looks. It was 10-5 on the half T side for Liquid. They came into this one here losing the pistol round, and that's really where the story has started for Na'Vi. They're looking much better here on the T half. Didn't seem to know how to respond on their CT side, but the same for Liquid. As I'm not sure if they want to go a little bit more aggressive as a pack somewhere and try and trade this one out to find themselves in a 3-on-3 in a mid round, because a lot of these situations are bomb goes down and then you either have a choice to go for one of these retakes or you're just locked out with the save initially. So maybe they want to take the fight to Na'Vi. Neither team really being able to get back in with the retake scenarios. And now as the scoreline has hit 11-11 and we hit the business end here on map number 1, Liquid have to start going for a couple of them. They can't continue to save. All right, well, here's a bit of a change up. This time it's 2 over towards Catwalk. It's going to be Elige and Stu getting into that vent room. So they are showing a different look. This gives them the chance to be a little bit more versatile and more awkward angles to clear over towards mid. Stewie can peer through the vent down towards below window. Elige can swing out Cat. They're able to pincer for late connector plays. And look who's coming up underpass, Electronic and Perfecto.
Well, they're smoked off now. Molly short. Both of them completely unaffected by this util and able to challenge Connector perhaps with an element of surprise. They're already flooding in. A dink. It's not enough. Twist has gone down with only the damage inflicted. Oh, good.
Oh, he's got a double.
He gets both a collateral through the body of Simple. He finds Electronic. What a brilliant pairing. 40 seconds.
And this is the 3v3 I was talking about. The bomb's yet to go down.
And it looks like a shot's been hit. Yeah, Naf tags up Boomich, trying to finish the job with the flames. Perfecto in support. Bomb! Oh, he actually gets him with the incendiary. Naf. Lovely stuff. The game goes on, though. 2 from CT. A flash is perfect. Grim's thrown out 1. A second for Perfecto's execution. He turns it nicely. If he could just tap Naf. 15 seconds and a smoke does get picked up. He can fake it. 10 seconds. Trying to find a one single frag to make this more manageable. Shots into the smoke. He's low, but he does get away with it. Perfecto at least gets his team the plant. And now a frag. Grim. No! Grim executed Perfecto. 4 kills in the round. But it's a 1v2. And it puts the 12th on the board for Na'Vi. This is so cheeky. HP Perfecto in the chat from Elige. He wants to know, because he's denied the odds. It was such a great round from Elige. I can't blame him for wanting to know how dastardly that one was. 18 HP as he finds Naf on the swing out. And then Grim just put to bed, tucked in tightly.
Yikes. Yeah, that one right there. I can't believe Perfecto pulled that one off. You could see him trying to get a little bit tricky around the smoke, still gets it down and still hits 2 absolute bangers. And, well, that's going to force the timeout from the Na'Vi side. Yeah, that was great stuff. Now, that Molotov that killed Boomich, I think Naf actually wanted to throw that on the firebox, the triple box there, so it would melt and he couldn't plant there. But it's gone deeper and Boomich has actually run back into the flames regardless. So a little bit of errors from both players just there, but all in all, Na'Vi, they've taken themselves the lead in this game. I think this is for the first time. So with the scoreline now 12-11 in favor of Na'Vi, Liquid are going to string together a buy. Naf back onto the AWP. Famis for Stewie. No kits for them this time round. And utility, it's very skimp. There's only 1 Molotov to work with. Na'Vi are in the driver's seat of this game right here, right now. Oh, Flamey's heard this.
Yeah, he's already executed one.
Oh,
wow! Takes a leaf straight out of Perfecto's book with the precision. 2 members of Liquid charging into Palace and both just knocked on their ass. Elige up mid. He does have to take a chance.
Might get 2 here. There's a chance if he swings on this and Simple's not looking.
There's a third of them. There's a third. What a shot! He gets 2! Looking for the transfer into a third, but damage inflicted and round now possible. If Grim could just find Electronic, and he has, we are into a 2v2, and they have dug themselves out of an early double casualty.
Okay, Flamey and Perfecto. Flamey started this round off hot. Perfecto finished the last round hot. So both of them, we know that they're on point with the shots and they're still working with a bucket load of utility. Right now, we've got Naf over towards CT spawn playing retake. Grim just patrolling that B bomb site.
Oh man, Naf's going to have a real challenge here. What have they got util-wise? Everything. Everything they could possibly desire. And if they go for this, round the world into B, that's
a cheeky maneuver.
Very cheeky maneuver. Not to be. Smoke connector. Flamey crossing in. He'll be able to plant. Uncontested. Naf hasn't got his scope pressed, so he's going to have to make a sound cue for that now, and Grim's doing the same as he charges. Makes the step sound like he's going CT, and, well, is going to commit to it.
If they go for this and lose, it's only 3,400 in the bank balance for Liquid.
He knows where Flamey is. He's called it, and Grim can find it. Now Perfecto. 2 clutches in a row. Is that too tall of an order? Oh, what a shot. Naf's gone. Grim's not got a kit. And he's gone down as well. Perfecto. A quad kill and a triple kill. Back to back. 2 clutches. 13 found. Na'Vi have found a gem.
If you're looking for impact, there's some right there. I remember earlier in the year, we were talking about Perfecto's stats in terms of 1vx situations. He always seems pretty handy in a one-on-one scenario here, but 2 back-to-back 1v2s, and that's set Na'Vi up. I said they were already in the driver's seat. Well, look at this. The buy from Liquid going into the next round. It's just these pistols. The max loss bonus is not enough for the CTs to get a buy.
That's going to be a heartbreaker specifically for Elige. He's had 2 of his best rounds, and both have been clutched out by Perfecto.
You're right. Oh, no. All right. Well, Liquid, this is their map choice. We move on to Nukers, the next one. This one's not over yet, but it's looking good for round 14 for Na'Vi here. They just need to make sure they use their utility efficiently and trade out onto a bomb site, and they should be getting in. They have the firepower and the utility advantage in this one, and now the number advantages. Boomich from the vent room takes down Naf. Grim's going to be looking for some space, but all in all, Na'Vi can really just put the brakes on here.
Is he going to get it again? God, they're very thorough. This aggression from Liquid, very, very troublesome.
I don't think they know Grim's gotten here. He's found the one gap that was left open.
And it's converted a frag, but I'm concerned. Simple's holding it and doesn't miss. 21 frags for him so far here on Mirage. He started quite quietly, actually, on the CT side. And now Stewie just banged. That's 2 from Simple in the round, and it's 14 for Na'Vi. They keep 4 alive. They've got a swelling cash stack. And we'll be seeing the double orbs pulled out. Liquid hit the panic button.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Those rounds, the ones that have been closer, at least for Liquid here in this second half, has been when they've been able to find a couple of those opening kills, or Alicia's got those multi-kills, right? It's hard to replicate that. The double orbs mean that Na'Vi will need to make sure that as they're entering bomb sites, their utility needs to be on point. They can't just take these lackadaisical picks, but it means that Naf and Stewie need to find some impact. Naf's already been mollied back. The smoke will dispel that. Flame's just walking out on A right here. This is a risk.
He's got a nice elevated angle, and he does find the frag. Expecting something fast, he actually dropped his own smoke. Now Stewie, what a shot! Bloody hell, a wrist breaker from Stewie 2K.
Okay, 2-on-4 situation. Perfecto's been spotted. They know where Simple was about 10 seconds ago, and re-picking in. Naf will take down Perfecto, and it's just Simple. He would need to get the ace in a 1-on-4 situation here. I don't even know if he's going to be ready for Stewie. Of course he is. Simple gets the first.
Oh, I remember a particular round against a particular team known as Liquid, when Simple made myself and Henry unbelievably loud and obnoxious. He'd have to do it again. They can hear him. That's courtesy of Grim, conveying the information, preparing for what will be a retake if they don't contest the plant itself. Simple's got
so much room.
So much room. It's making him uncomfortable how much room he has.
Oh, he just missed the jump onto Grim.
Yeah, just as Grim was advancing, now he can kill him. And Simple silenced. That's the 12th. Delivered. And every member of Liquid finding a way to contribute there. Stewie with a real wrist breaker shot. I'm sure we'll get that one on the replay. Let's see how much he actually saw. Just there. It was just on the edge of his circle. He sees, look. That.
Oh, the leg. Wow. Just coming out of the side of the box. Great reactions.
Great replay as well. Shout out to the production team. Okay.
Well, the double orbs are still in play here. Grim was able to scavenge that second, so Naf and Stewie are still holding on to those, but the economy right now is on a knife's edge for Liquid. Na'Vi have been whittled down as well. They're operating with very little going forward, and the loss bonus is actually in the favor of Liquid if they were to lose a round, but there's Simple again. He's found another opening.
He's not quite got enough of a gap to punish there. They're throwing util B. Is this all smoke and mirrors? Na'Vi and their mind games again? Alicia's asking the same question. He hears nothing. And no other members of Liquid have had to scurry to support. 3 return to top of middle, 2 opt for the underpass avenue. So it will be mid-control for Na'Vi. That's what they're in pursuit of here. Oh, and a tag. It's Naf's AWP. And Stewie's there too. Catches Boomich's swing. The molly's perfect. Electronic's going to have to retreat. Back into your hidey hole, boy. 4v4, 60 seconds. Bomb top of middle. And it's on Simple, so he's going to have to be the decision maker as to where that bomb goes. Obviously, the decision can be made from anyone, but it's Simple that has to navigate that explosive device. He's got 45 seconds, and he's miles away from either bomb site.
Oh, this is where those type of Na'Vi-esque rounds really come into play.
When Simple doesn't want to lose his weapon, and he's got the bomb on his back.
The thing is, right now, if they just decided as a team, let's just save and we'll have a crack again next round, our loss bonus is so low, then sure, but we know what's going to happen. They're going to limp in one at a time. And there's the first.
Simple's gone. Now they kind of have to commit 20 seconds, because otherwise it's just weird. They're into the site. They've got 15 seconds. Oh, it's a Na'Vi special. The bomb's not in the site yet. It's coming now. Oh, Electronics got the frag on. They win him sometimes, and he has got a chance. They can't contest it. Nav spots one. That's good info. And Twist, his partner in crime for this. Surely not a crime against Counter-Strike. Are Na'Vi going to get away with this? Just mid-rounding their way back into the B site. That's the frag. One more to find, and it's now no scope. They secure it with more hijinks on the AWP. Liquid go again. Mirage isn't done. This is their map pick, and they're starting to find some CT rounds. That is 2 in consecutive fashion. We haven't seen that before this half.
And consider the fact here as well that the money situation for both teams would have been dire going forward.
Right.
You've got right now, Na'Vi were only operating with what I believe was the 1900 loss bonus coming into this round of play. So you can see with that plant, most of their players are operating just below that 3K mark, and they've had to call a timeout. They can allow, you know, Liquid to get back to 14 by going for a partial buy here, maybe upgrading a couple of pistols, knowing you're getting the 2400 in the next round. You want to leave yourself roughly 2K in the bank balance to make this happen. But all in all, this is a big decision for Na'Vi here, because if they don't go for the buy and they allow Liquid to get another gun round on the board, then they're going to have built, and cleanly, mind you, then they're going to have enough bank to play out the rest of this half. So at 14-13, going into round number 28, this is a good time to get Blade on the mic, just to advise what the best decision economically and to give them the most chances to close this game would be, because Na'Vi, they've really bounced back in this second half. They've maintained a bit of a lead here for the last few rounds, and they've been the ones taking it to Liquid, but the adjustments from Liquid finding these opening picks, the rounds getting into more mid-round scenarios where it's not just a 5-on-2 on a bomb site, has been showing some more exciting CS, and it will just be these light pistol upgrades. 4 Deagles, 1 P250. Electronics left them enough money to drop an AWP for Simple if they wish in the next.
Okay, well, it's a barrage of util. They really don't want anyone going for anything early ramp, and Flamey has got Palace. I think he just made a step. Elige might be able to convey that information. Yep, certainly has now. Oh, great shot. Flamey catches Twist just as the ramp smoke blooms.
That's a great start. They can really work with this. I always talk about that magic number of 3. Now, they didn't come in with a lot here, but they're able to take away another 2 Liquid members. Oh my God, that was on a knife's edge. Naf takes down Flamey, and it levels this one up. So everything I was about to say goes out the window. Liquid are back in control of this round. If Na'Vi can score a plant or something, Alex, that's maybe the best thing they're looking at here. Oh, the timing on this.
Still, we could win the round right there. As I say that, Perfecto has got a great shot off. Bomb is theirs, though, and Stewie dropping a deep smoke to stop it. Oh, no, Naf. He's been caught out by Electronics P250.
They know where both the CTs are.
And Electronics picked up an AWP. He is spotted and executed. Big frag from Stewie. He knows the bomb's being hunted, and now he's got the jiggle. Spotted, missing his shot. Perfecto. He's already hit 1 banger. 2 more required. 20 seconds. It's unlikely he can get to into the site, and Stewie confirms it. Liquid making a game out of it in the closing stages of this half. That's 3 in a row. 4 total for their defense. If they could just close this gap, they will have to weather the storm of another Na'Vi, though. Every AK bell, whistle, and AWP for Simple. 25 frags for him so far.
Well, if you take a look here, I think that the AWPs from Liquid have had an impact in almost every single one of these rounds that they've been able to put on the board. The last 3 in a row, it feels like the AWPs have been instrumental. So that mix-up, that double AWP change that they've opted for here late in map number 1, it's showing and bearing fruit. And again, postured forward is Stewie.
Oh,
and there's another opening.
Another AWP fills the feed for Liquid. Oh, chance here. Naf doesn't take any chances with Simple.
Bullet through the corner of the wall, of course, in true Naf style. It's yeah, this is not the start Na'Vi were looking for. 14-14. Boomich is down, the in-game leader out of the round, and they don't even have a lot of map territory here. They haven't taken connector control. They haven't forced Stewie back out of the vent room, and there's just over a minute left on the clock. Oh, and he's even spotted Simple dropping down.
Take those. That's info. Bomb still top of middle. Na'Vi, they could get really rotted here for time if Liquid don't give them anything with this info. 50 seconds. Bomb still top mid. Looks like the responsibility will be given to Perfecto. He's scooping that up after his sweep through B. I'm getting a bit apprehensive here.
Oh, man. I just want to press the big red button and just say save, Na'Vi, and try again for overtime, because this here is just going to be one at a time, unless Electronic can simple pop off through connector
so
here.
Util. Bomb's coming A. Okay, it's wrapping from ramp, I mean. That's a perfect pop flash. And Twist is getting sketchy shots. Finally hits Flamey. Needs another. He hears Electronic on benches. 25 seconds. Ramp. Nades. They really want him. He gets caught out. It's a 3v3. Naf under pressure and scrutiny. Molly could finish simple off as it spreads. It's a good dink. It's not enough. Another tag. Stewie's hitting shots, but Simple's done too. Naf does burn Simple from the grave. Bombs down. It's a 1v1. Stewie for his first clutch. Or will it be Perfecto's third? Crucial moment of the game. Keeping the AWP out. Drops down. Makes the sound cue. Starting to piece this together. Oh, he's been spotted and hunted. Perfecto charges at him and gets the 15th for Na'Vi. They are thanking their lucky stars they picked this boy up. He is saving them. Multiple occasions.
That's 3 now. 3 crucial clutches for Perfecto here, just in the second half alone. And that, it's not just the ramifications that is round 15 on the board for Na'Vi. It's the fact that Liquid, they're bankrupt. They have to force buy going into this last round of play. And it was another labored situation where Liquid were able to pick up that opening frag, and then just with the clock, Na'Vi whittle this down. Somehow are able to get onto that side. Man. Somehow. Look at this, Alex. A Scout, a Famus, CZ for Stewie, Snapping Turtle for Twist. We got the Deagler in the hands of Elige. They've got 5 smokes. Naf's even invested into a defuse kit here. It's definitely not the type of buy you want to be throwing into the final round of play, but the same thing can be said for Na'Vi. They were able to save that AWP. Electronics bought into the AK. Perfecto can go AK and head armor. Boomich might want to go for a Mac 10 here. He's actually even opted for a Tech 9, so both teams with a scrappy buy. And they've actually called a Tech here. Looks like we have a little bit of an issue. But as we were just leaving spawn, this will be no dramas. Oh dear, this is quite the build-up for the final round of play, isn't it?
Can you believe it? We're ready. Okay, so Perfecto is just a little late out of spawn. I think he may have just been having a tech issue of his own. But they'll get their rebuys, and we will get this one back underway. So it is an AWP for Simple.
There's been a couple of little changes here. So Stewie's into the UMP. I think there's Galil's in play instead. Boomich has actually been dropped that one across. So regardless, the buys is still pretty scrappy.
All right,
here we go.
Final round of Liquid's pick. Perfecto has given Na'Vi a chance to throw a knockout blow to the North American squads. Final round of regulation. And Stewie, I like what he's going for there. The moves are evasive, but it gets some information, at least that there's some members of Na'Vi gathering back apps. It's just the default, though.
Yeah, very quiet stuff here. So in rounds like this, normally, you know, the coach, the in-game leader, chipping in with, hey, boys, they have to take a risk. They got nothing here. Expect the pushes, expect some aggression. And so far, Liquid have been pretty tempered here. Na'Vi just going through the paces, their default spread. One watching B, one watching A, 3 towards middle, and they're even going for this window boost. Elige is using the light. So if they walk through the smoke, that light will dissipate. Old Elige can spam that Deagle, 2 bullets to the belly and get a freebie, but the smoke's gone. He has to drop on back, and Na'Vi have done a great job of getting mid-control here without giving away too many sound cues. Liquid have to be worried about everything right now.
And as the B smoke arrives, they'll throw out one of their own. That's really good timing from Grim Smoke. They haven't got much util, but it's enough to keep them at bay. Stewie's pushed up on it. He wants to punish that smoke. But now Na'Vi pivot and Liquid are over-rotating. Naf's figured it out. He's only got a scout for this as they start to wrap back in towards A. Twists only on 5-7. This is a perfect call from Na'Vi with 20 seconds left. Boomich low.
He's going to push.
Twist needs to hit the shot. Simple has, though. Oh, a tag. One more. Doesn't get it. Bombs down. And now it spells real trouble for Liquid. Stewie finding one. A big frag. Recovering an AWP as well. Oh, my God. Where did they come from? Everyone's just hit their shots. Stewie does get found. A second for Electronic. He's making it difficult. Elige's Deagle works. They have a kit on Naf now. In fact, he's on it. He's holding it. And they get it. Liquid have taken us to overtime. against all odds. I don't quite believe it. It looks dead set. It's almost set in stone. We're going to overtime. We'll be right back.
We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die.
It's pretty hard to say. I think Liquid will always be a team that can surprise, that can win games definitely. But I don't see them doing necessarily like super good. I hope I'm wrong. I will be surprisingly. It will be surprisingly good to see. But yeah, I think. It was mostly tough for them to because they had to play the world here in NA, and the NA scene is known for struggling right now. I hope they're holding up to it, by the way, and full support for them. So yeah, it's definitely the hardest team for me to judge.
Well, it seems Na'Vi Liquid plays on. We weren't quite sure how to piece that one together. We just had Yanko come in and try and explain it to us. The final round, Liquid find the frags and retake the site. We go again. It's time for overtime. Here on Mirage. And Naps flirting with some AWP aggression straight into middle. Just tucking in.
Economy's no longer a problem here. 16k, so the double AWPs can be retained for Team Liquid, and that was one of the keys to their success to get back into this game. So Stewie and Naf immediately rocking those. I thought we might have seen something a little bit quicker coming out of Na'Vi, knowing the double AWP setup was very likely. You know, more of an A set piece or an early B piece, being really overwhelming for these AWPs to deal with. But they're just opting for the same default spread. So mid control, while they have their caretakers over towards A and B. Stewie's even getting inquisitive now towards middle. So in transition, I like this change from Liquid. Not as passive.
Oh, he finds a gap. Bad molly, not
molly.
deep. Now they throw another. Not only the cost of another incendiary, but it's another Na'Vi player gone. Boomich, in fact, the first. It is going to be Perfecto advancing upstairs, though. Naf has the info. Oh, spots another electronic on the left side. I'm not sure if he's ready for this. Elevated, good shot. Perfecto equalizes this A-Rap. We haven't seen this before from Na'Vi. It's working wonders. Elige under so much pressure, he does well to find one. And there is a bit of a dank flank being Spun. Grim trying to flank through. And Flamey's in Palace. And Grim can get them both. This is great fragging. He's caught Electronic. Stewie, smoke Simple off. Great smoke, but is he going to assume it won't be pushed? You know what happens when you assume? Makes an ass out of you and me. It's fading. Stewie gives it a cursory glance. The smoke will fade before they can defuse. Now they've spotted one, and it's each of them finding their necessary frag. 16, the first round of overtime found. And of course, as you highlighted, money less of an issue in our MR316K.
Yeah, and just to take a look at the scores on the doors here, we obviously haven't had a frag come in this round from the likes of Boomich or Twist, both having a strugglesome time out here on Mirage. Only 9 kills for Twists. We've got 12 there for Boomich. If they can step it up at all, that might be the difference maker for their team here in the overtime. And GG.bet odds are still favoring Na'Vi in this one. A little bit more aggressive from Liquid now. Elige down in towards the underpass. Orpa overseeing middle as well, using that smoke as a bit of a one-way. Elige might swing on this if they spam this smoke. Oh, is he going to get spotted?
Quick trade. Perfecto's there. Right behind Electronic. Doesn't let his death go unannounced or untraded. Now, Twists, as you highlighted, has been quiet, and he has got responsibility of that A site. It's Stewie that's got more likely to find contact though, as Flamey once again doing his usual Palace lurking antics. Some pins pulled in middle. Stewie's so vulnerable to Flamey's peak, he can take him whenever he wants.
There's still a minute on the clock, right? And the bomb is hanging around middle. They're boosting Boomich up towards this window position. Grim doesn't know whether to cross on over and help out the A defenders or still hang around towards this kitchen position to stay with Naf. But we can see that it looks like the bomb on the back of Simple will be heading over towards A, and that is where Twist, the man that we mentioned who's been having a hard time, is defending. He needs to get one kill here. He needs to slow the flood onto the A bomb site. He cannot go down without a frag.
We've got a lovely pop flash for this, so if he's just staring at it, this is going to be a very blind Twist and a very loud Perfecto. So blind, just executed. Perfecto finds another good, important frag from Stewie. He can focus on a second, and he does take down Flamey. Pressure from every angle. Needs another. Confirms he's crossed towards the stairs, and he hits the shots as well. It's a great round from Stu, and they just don't have the time. Simple's gobbled up a flashbang. A blind no-scope, and it's 4 kills from Stewie 2K on the AWP. Fist bumps exchanged. They're back on the board.
Big round there from Stewie. You could see him just transitioning towards the site there. A bit of a gamble from Liquid. They were playing with no information whatsoever. It came down to hitting their shots. And 4 big ones from Stewie. As we're tied up again, 16-16. Looks like no one can really separate one from the other here today. Simple closing in on the 30, 28 kills for him. On the other side, I believe Stewie was on 27. Could be a little bit more direct from Na'Vi here on the final round of the first half of overtime. They have 4 players up in towards the B apartments, just 1 over towards middle right now. So if they want to set up for a pounce, their flashes are good. Stewie's going to get overwhelmed here. He'll need to do some of that magic again.
The wiggle works. Stewie gets it. Is he really going to go for more? He goes for the jump no scope. What is this? You're not Cold Zera. Simple's walking into the site. Nav finds one before he's turned on, and it's only Elige. He lets him know where he's coming from, and it's just a slow peek from Simple. A missed shot. Bearing down, and a dink is not enough. So 17-16 on the half of our first overtime of our first map of our 3rd series here.
19's the magic number for those of you playing at home. If we go 18-18, we do it all again. This is MR316K. And Stewie might be regretting going for a very flashy play right there. He did a great job to find that opening kill. Obviously, feeling he was going to be overwhelmed, went for a risk and it didn't pay off. But let's get this second half underway, as it will be double orbs for Na'Vi as well. Flamey, the buys are almost mirrored right here. Electronic onto that AUG. And Liquid are using the run boost here to get mid control. And speaking of boost, there's another one now on the B bomb site. Simple's hit his 30. That's 32. Who's below Simple right now? Rushley? Perfecto. Okay. They've lost mid-control. Looks like they want to go for a bit of a fight. So in transition here, Na'Vi, they're not staying static on the CT side, being quite dynamic. The boost up over towards this short position. This might catch Stewie off guard. Flashes over. Now he's ready.
Oh, and Simple goes down. He knows he was boosted. He wants the second. Molly is not deep enough unless... Legion hold it. That's safe enough. Twist, though, with his knife out. He's really not having the read of things. Electronic anticipating this hunt. Elysian, Electronic, quite the standoff here. Pulls the trigger and wins the duel with just 10 HP to spare. Recovers Simple's AWP.
They're coming for Perfecto.
They want him. They want his sight. They want that 17th round. And now he's burning. He's flashed. And he's got no chance, no hope. Grim takes it from him. Bomb, though, is loose. Naf recovers. Needs to plant it. Where did that frag come from? Alicia's gone down. He was low. Now Short's a threat. Gathering in kitchen, both of them. They partner up.
Oh, they spotted that. They know he's bench.
He holds the angle for Boomich's push. There's no util, but it's a good frag from Boomich. Naf has to come in clutch. He can do so when it matters, and a very quick scope onto Flamey's noggin. One more required. He's just dancing with Boomich, and not quite gonna hit the mark. It's Boomich's triple kill and defuse that gives Na'Vi 18.
One more for Na'Vi now. This is SoUp map number 1. It's been quite the battle. It was 10-5 in the first half to Liquid. They had a great T half. Na'Vi were very passive on their CT side, and then we mirrored things as we switched on over, but now Na'Vi, one round away from closing this. Liquid need to hold on if they want to keep their hopes and dreams alive here on their own map choice. Stewie's into that AWP, and you can see Electronic getting fired up. The high five's coming out. Deep mid smoke here from Simple. He's going to try and lock out any early mid aggression. Taking a bit of a different face here. Stewie boosted up for an opening pick, and Boomich runs past it. He even gets the kill. Alicia's down.
Boomich is just so cheeky sometimes. The way he finds those opening jewels, down goes Stewie. Flamey finds it nice and easy, and that practically seals the deal. What have you got left, Liquid? So much hard work. And now it's been taken from you. One nade, one frag at a time. This is their map pick, and now staring into the abyss. 2.5 players remaining.
Oh, was that a gap? Did Flamey have a tiny gap there to work with? Either way, Liquid are working with very little here. There's a minute on the clock. They're out of the majority of their utility. It's just one smoke on Twist, a couple of Molotovs. They're going to pounce through this, Alex. It's going to be the A finish.
Taking jungle. 45. A CT smoke says no.
Oh.
Naf has found Electronic, so what was a 3v5 becomes just a tad bit more of a conversation. Twist into the site, loudly. Flamey's holding. Twist spots him with the jump. Boomich fragged. Flamey finds one back. Maybe Liquid have got 20 seconds and they're all counting on Naflight. It looks like it's Na'Vi's. And Perfecto, he seals the deal. Na'Vi take it in overtime. Liquid's map, Mirage, and it falls to Na'Vi. 1-0 up in the series, looking to do even more damage and secure a spot in the playoffs.
change. 'Cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
Well, we're back to break it down. Na'Vi have taken Liquid's map pick Mirage in the first of this series, the final of our day here. I've got Janko Paunovic joining us, of course, our resident analyst, of course, very recently, coach of FaZe Clan, now turning his attention back to one of his many skills. We have him here on the analyst desk, or at least floating in a virtual square, as we do Chad Spud virtual as well. Gents, let's get this one started. I just want to throw some fuel into the fire. Na'Vi definitely looked like the stronger side overall in people. I just want to get a little litmus test. Are we happy with Na'Vi converting this, or is this stolen from Liquid? What's your read on the situation, Chadney?
Yeah, for me, I think here it should have been closed at 16-14. So the fact that it went overtime is a little bit of a shock. But all in all, I think that Liquid were much more competitive than I gave them credit for.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi can be extremely happy with this win, because also if you look at it in the second half, they had to win a couple of more gun rounds that Liquid have had for the same score, right? It was 10-5 both ways, but Liquid had better economy because they won that half buy with the Stewie 3K with Deagle on the B bomb side. But yeah, a bit uncharacteristic for me watching this Mirage game is both teams were, for my liking, a bit too passive on the CT side, you know, giving up mid control to their opponents. And the thing is, it's not that you always have to fight for mid. Like, you can have different reactions, give mid, you know, fight more for the sides if you're expecting an explosive play. But if the round starts dragging on and you can see that the T's are just defaulting, you need to have a reaction mid round. You can't just sit back. The thing is, like, even if you don't give up any kills, losing mid really limits the positions you can play in the sides, because you have to be worried about connector, about them boosting window going jungle, about maybe flanking you if the vent is broken in window. So it just limits the options for the CTs, and you know, that's why I think both teams had strong T sides. They weren't really that aggressive on their CT sides.
Stewie looking clean. You talked about that Deagle round, and we're having it here on our screens as well. Some great shooting from Stewie, at least at times, but I think my standout for me was on the other side of the court as well. Perfecto. Have to give him credit. We just looked at some of his clutches, but it would be I'd be remiss if we didn't mention it again, seeing him.
He was the difference maker, right?
Tier 1.
He was a huge difference maker with those clutches, because if Na'Vi weren't able to pull those and net them into the scoreline, then maybe this was a Liquid game. But Perfecto came up big. And look, I think here, Yanko, I want your opinion on this. Twist only managed 9 kills that game, right? This is a player that's meant to be a star player of a team like Liquid. 9 kills when the rest of his teammates all have 25 plus. That right there, I don't know. I find that very hard to quantify, especially with someone who is as good as Twists.
Yeah, definitely stands out in a negative way, unfortunately. What I can say in his defense a little bit is that, you know, he's playing either A anchor or mostly towards that A bomb side, depending where Naf is on the CT side. And as I said, I didn't really like the way they were playing it. They were getting split a lot on the side, so he was always caught in some awkward fights. Yes, he did lose a couple of duels as well, obviously, you know, contributes to the fact that he didn't play extremely well in this part. And yeah, just one of those things that just happens sometimes. But I really feel like, you know, yeah, sure, they could have won the game. He maybe had a couple of better rounds, but, you know, as a coach, you always look at the big picture, right? And it just felt that tactically both teams were a little bit lacking on their CT side. And, you know, that could have helped him maybe to have like a slightly better game as well if they were a bit more active.
Chad, anything to add to the laundry list of Mirage?
Not really, just simple having another good game, right? Like, it's good when we see it. Obviously, we try and point it out when he doesn't have a good one, but here he finished with 32 kills. I think overall, when we move into Nuke, that's a very important factor. The fact that we will be looking at that simple and electronic combo that we talk about time and time again with that yard defense, but they're going to be starting on the T side. And I think here for Liquid, this is going to be a very tough task. It's not going to be easy to get back into things going into Na'Vi's map pick.
Before we get there, Na'Vi Liquid, second map. Will we get to see a third? The answer to that question remains to be seen. Join us.
PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes open.
Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
I apologize. I just got caught up in the drama. I was reading the GoTV, and I'll not.
Hello, Alex.
Okay.
How are you doing?
So distracting. Hi, everyone. It's still happening. I need to tab out a game because the sound of the messages is making me want to look. Okay, hey, everyone. Janko Paunovic, Chad Birchall, and myself, Machine here. At the
I just
desk
put my
for
knee up.
watching
I'm getting
videos.
so casual. Jesus.
Yeah,
One
man.
second. Let me just
Wait,
remember what we're doing.
Don't badmouth the knee. I've been kneeing all the time, and now he's saying it's unprofessional. Janko, we are supposed to be getting into nukes, so why don't you go ahead and drop that juicy nugget you're telling me about in the green room?
From the one person who was trying to sit up in our virtual green room. Yeah, this one is interesting because, you know, not to go too deep, we don't have a lot of time, but everyone knows it's all about the smokes outside the nuke, right? The main part of the map. And Electronic is a guy who likes to be active around those smokes, gets flashed in, pushes, so watch out for Liquid if maybe they're prepared for that and they'll just try to bait out his reaction with the smokes and just try to, you know, wait for the flash and then punish him for those peaks early on.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Janko. We'll see if we can get that punish. And actually, I say that as a technical pause is called straight out of the break. We'll get into it, though. It is our second map. It's Nuke between Na'Vi and Liquid. And a lot of anticipation into this one to see which sort of Na'Vi we get on Nuke. It can be a little bit volatile.
Yeah, not the start we were looking for here by any means, but hopefully we get this one solved for you straight away and we can get this game live and ready to go. Now, this is Na'Vi's map pick. It is a map that they have definitely made their own within this year for sure. It's not a map that traditionally was a Na'Vi home map by any means, but if Liquid can come in here and have a strong CT-sided showing, they're still in this game because I think individually they were still very competitive Mirage. It was an overtime game, right? It was basically what Yanko was saying just on the desk there. It came down to the difference in approach for the CT sides, and the Perfecto clutches made the difference. But let's get this underway. He donated open, flash on through.
This is fast. They're going outside. Naf, he went to throw a flash, but he gets more than he bargained for. Does land good damage. The bomb is in the open. Good spot, Chad. They have to go back and get it, and now Liquid can lock it down. Oh, what a shot again. Perfecto seems to be no slouch. Bomb was loose. Boomich, however, has some serious presence. It's locked Naf into focusing and almost entirely on him, and now Grim can return to the lower site. He just went to go do some housekeeping. He's taken Boomich out of ramp, and now they can continue to lock this bomb down. Naf, 12 bullets reloaded. He's ready to rock and or roll. And Twist with a pistol called Endurance, and after a slow start, he's going to be looking to hit some shots here. Flamey denies it. Stewie fills the feed again for Liquid. Naf is low, does have a kit, so if that bomb now picked up does get planted, they'll go for this with conviction. Grim's trying to delay.
Vent to top.
It's the perfect call. It's the perfect call, especially now Flamey's got that frag. Oh, Liquid, no. Hook, line, and sink 'em. They're going to get that bomb down. Sent straight to the wrong site. Down to the lower area. Nav's coming back through lobby now. Flame Dogger. Peppered to 40.
Oh. This is going to take a lot of time for Naf to rotate around, and he has the defuse kit here, so Grim, he needs to hit a duel here, trying to make some space. He drops into the site. Time is a problem.
Yeah, they got the kit onto the site, that's something, but it's short-lived, and the frags keep coming. Flamey and Perfecto, just the two of them, make that pistol round happen. 3 frags for Flamey, 2 for Perfecto, goose eggs all round for the rest.
Yeah, it feels like a dream scenario when the bomb's in the open like that and you have the USPs to defend at range, but that comes down to Flamey winning that duel against Twist in main. That opens up more avenues, makes things a little bit more difficult for Liquid to defend, and Na'Vi, they handled it. They didn't look like they panicked, and they're able to adjust on the fly when new information became available. Liquid want to bounce back immediately with the force spy here, so they're straight underway. Stewie onto a scout. That's the biggest standout, and there's a flash into top, so this is fast from Na'Vi.
Come on, Electronic. Oh, he's so fast. Hasn't managed to convert it, but his teammate Perfecto has. So we do already start ourselves off with a bang. Na'Vi into the top site with speed, pace. Stewie's not going to be able to contest that. Simple's already caught the yard aggression, and well, this force buy has amounted to very little.
Oh, they want Simple and they'll get him here, but Flamey's going to get 2 more with the Mac-10, so that's a great way to farm some cash, and that just leaves Stewie, the man with the scout. Hasn't taken a lick of damage just yet, and he'll do his very best to hold on to this. We'll see if he can maybe peel away that AK for the hands of Perfecto. But on top of Silo right now, that will be Boomich. He's hunting. He wants to see if he can find a frag, and this is a position you'll see Boomich at a lot. That's not the normal outcome as Stewie slays him. Scout bullet through the head.
Remember the floor bang lineup we saw from someone onto Boomich?
Yeah.
That's how much he's playing it.
He loves getting on behind that little vent, and Electronic, he pushes in the MP5, finds the frag, and that's the second round for Na'Vi. So now going into the next round of play, they know that they don't have to deal with too many prickly pistols with armor and utility behind it. It will most likely just be some light upgrades here, and that's being confirmed. Alicia's into the CZ, Twist onto that 5-7. A couple more CZs being picked on up, and that was a nice shot from Stewie there. But still well handled from Na'Vi. No utility for Liquid in a round like this.
Not
so
again, surely.
Looks like they just want a condition to make sure they can maintain their squeaky control. So blowing the door off, a couple of mollies, one towards Hut, one towards main. Gives them this free avenue as Boomich goes in with the Mac-10 again.
Ah, Legion's managed to find one, but it was only the Mac-10 player. Flamey, surely you don't hold that. Okay, fakes it out and tries to draw those CTs in. Great shooting from Flamey. Elige, however, finding another one with this CZ. He's just dancing around the site. He's had 40 HP this whole time. Finally, Electronic's silence weapon fills the feed for 2. He has got a bit of a penchant for the MP5, hasn't he? He keeps buying it. I don't see many players that are trying to convince us about the MP5, but Electronic's definitely trying to make a case.
And we get the likes of Hunter on the MP7, right? But the MP5, it's few and far between. It's good to see.
I do like the way you kind of spank it when you get it out. You kind of give it a good little nudge.
That's how I fix my PC troubles, Alex.
Yeah, you got to jam
everything a good little
time.
slap.
Yeah, exactly.
That might be why I have the PC troubles.
I thought it was a different lineup than I'd seen before. It was just simple waiting for the right moment to line it up. So outside smoke's being pulled out. And the full 5 AKs across the board gives you a lot of room to pack roll, trade off of one another, and to be quite the force to be reckoned with. Interesting, a counter incendiary thrown out by Elige so as to enable him to not get caught out by anyone close. Very clever.
Oh, there's that floor bang you were talking about. Stewie just tried it through the wall up into that position Boomich plays time and time again, but this time nobody's home. This is all a bit of a ruse from Na'Vi. They faked those yard smokes. They haven't gotten control, and it looks like they're retooling to go back towards lobby. Simple's on top right now of the T roof. Could throw some utility through, a Molotov, a flash to help assist in a top take. And Electronic can peel in late here from main. So eyes are going to be on the likes of Boomich, Flamey, and Perfecto to find some entries.
Grim, the ramp player, did some great stuff in their earlier game versus Heroic. On this very map, in that very spot, but it's Perfecto again. Starting this series, strong on Mirage and into Nuke again with opening frags.
That was so well done from Na'Vi. That was a picture-perfect round. Everything was great there. They faked yard, they forced that rotation, they postured for top, they threw a couple more nades in and then went back to ramp. And now, Liquid, they just want to try and hold on to these guns. The AWP, the AUG, and the M4, they are prized possessions right here, and Simple knows that up and over Silo, he gets one. He's even going to get the second. A great shot onto Elige as he gets taken out of the picture, and it's just Naf. The AUG bullet sings, and they know where he is now.
Oh, but to his right, it's a good chance for Simple, but no, it will be Perfecto who takes it and even perhaps brings the AWP into the next. No, they'd rather keep the Kalashnikov. Had the chance, especially up against the low buy from Liquid or the potential for something fast. But Perfecto, let's see that again. Yeah, great control. He opens up. Grim was the first casualty of Liquid, and that was part of the puzzle that Chad is praising so highly.
I just think that the way they went about that was Perfecto knew as soon as they get that pick, drop the molly to delay the rotation means that Naf has no info and he has to hang around and respect it. So it's just the little details there that I love from Na'Vi, but aggression from Naf, that seems to be the answer. He's going to be dissuaded very quickly by a flash, and Na'Vi, they want some more over towards ramp.
Oh, Grim. He hears the steps, his impending doom, gallops and gallivanting doom, gallops and gallivants towards him. Oh, now trying to send them. Oh, he's sending them straight back where they came from. Grim gets one with his CZ as he dips down. Liquid trying to do it with just the armored deagles. Electronic, if the timing, oh, and the timing does favor Elige. He's on a very fast flank hit. They're going to still fanny around with nades while Elige can walk in behind him.
Hello.
Oh, Trigger Discipline could punish him here. He has to get this. Oh, no! He has to get this right, was what I said! And he does. Oh. 2 late comms, poor reactions. That could have been a disaster, but it is Liquid's round. They go scavenging as fast as they can, get their grubby mitts on anything they can. 3 AKs recovered. Liquid take their first round. It is the 5th of play.
Yeah.
Phew.
Yeah, that almost went very, very wrong. He's able to convert that right there, and that sets Liquid up for a fantastic buy. They carry through 3 AK-47s into the next round. They have Naf onto the AWP. Grim upgrades himself, and that's a big round to win for Liquid. They need to start stringing a couple together here. They win another. Na'Vi's money is going to be in Squalor. They will have to take just a partial investment.
Just do a decoy first to stop them mollying the smoke?
Yeah, it could be likely. We're seeing that come in more and more, especially with these fast smokes from spawn. It looks like it as well, and there you can see now it's coming in later. So they're still going to have the smoke wall.
Love those extra details. Little glimpse of Electronic, but Elige is still trying to spray him there. He's already got down secret. Boomich is on Boomich's box.
Well, that's straight through a smoke.
Yeah, Flamey does like to pull out the occasional blindfold trick shot. Stewie gone, though. He's be forced to watch as round 6 transpires.
Yeah, lots of pressure here now as Flamey's lining up a smoke from spawn over towards the windows. Boomich isolating over towards main. The Molotov towards credit card. They're crowd controlling this yard position now so they can start to gallivant around towards ladder. But in the meanwhile, Electronic's gone down secret. He's just making sure there's no info plays.
Oh, Grim catches him completely off guard. He unloads his mag. Takes 2.5. Flamey down to 44 as well. 2 scalps. Elige, 1 tap into Boomich as he just didn't check the warehouse. Liquid are starting to fill the feed and convert this round. The bomb's loose and Electronic supposed to be, you know, the surprise finish. It's all onto him now.
This is a very tough round for him to get back into. Might even consider just the AK-47 save here.
Considering the finances.
Yeah, it's 1900 as the loss bonus going into the next. So that'll be enough for Flamey to get himself a buy. Perfecto could probably do the same. Electronics obviously not going to get any money. But Na'Vi like to go for these sketchier rounds. And I say sketchy, they make a lot with very little, right? That's why when you have your two very, very sharp tools in the shed, the likes of Electronic and Simple, if they can save guns and have another crack at it, all it's going to take is them to find one kill, and it's going to be an opening for the rest of the team to take that space, play with those rotations, and get us some more rifles in the star players' hands. So Na'Vi just allowing Electronic to hold on to that AK. Boomich yet to frag here, and same for Twist. So they were the two poor performers from Mirage, continuing in that stead in map number 2. 6 rounds of play so far, neither of which have been able to find a kill. Flamey's actually having a pretty good start to this one. 9 kills for him, but you can see what we're talking about. Na'Vi have been able to make this buy work. We've got Flamey here with a Tech 9. Same for Boomich. Electronic with that saved AK. Khalil for Perfecto, and a Deagle on Simple. So these type of rounds make work.
See how they try and ply their trade. Naf. He's already drawn blood. It's good. Boomich is trying to get behind Twist, and he doesn't quite get the first frag or the second. Naf adjusts. He does his best, and Grim does too. But the triple kill from Naf in that chaos of a topside rush, Na'Vi do collapse, and Na'Vi have collapsed 3 times in a row now. That's consecutive defenses from Liquid. Starting to make a bit of half out of this. You can see you talked about the compromised funds. It's a lot of a gamble when you put so much into a quick round.
Yeah, and that's the thing, the surprise there to try and keep Liquid's economy on the ropes, but now they get a chance to stretch their legs. Simple wants to have something to say about that. He's invested in the scout, and we'll get a chance to get a heads-up duel. Naf in warehouse with the AWP, so scope on scope action. Oh, geez, Simple baits out the shot. At least they know where Naf is. Isolated, and now he's been able to duck on back, so Na'Vi know they can take a bit of extra space here, but because they're only operating with a few upgraded Deagles, this Scout, and 2 Glocks, there's not too much of a rush about things. This is where we talk about baiting out that CT-sided utility, making sure that they are kept honest, and they have to reinvest. But Naf, he just picks into it. He's not respecting Simple whatsoever. This one should come to its logical conclusion now. I know Perfecto and Flamey still have Deagles, but all in all, Naf continues to fight and face, and he wants even more. Elijah's going to back him up. Stewie now coming through main, and looks like we're all going to be leveled up at 4-4 here as Liquid want to avoid as many casualties as possible.
Through the corner.
They're all coming. Look at them.
Nice little top spin from Twists. Spins the nade into a successful 4th round. Back to the buy, though. We'll get to see Na'Vi once again give it another go. And of course, I have to admit, I've seen Na'Vi's T-sides look absolutely just cold, hard, calculated brilliance. But I do think a great litmus test for which Na'Vi you're getting on a nuke is Boomich's performance, because he plays an integral role, and the best nuke games I've seen out of Na'Vi often come in paired with some Boomich fragging and some freedom.
Especially with those vent dives, right? Just how much control he tends to have to that position. So he's going to need to come alive here, at least with...
Fly. What are you cooking up here? Grim, his partner in crime. They're going top site.
Oh,
but the punish is there. Oh, big drop off. Boomich is now starting to feel the feed. He's found his first frag of this map. And Simple can get the bomb down uncontested. I say that with bated breath. Yes, no one in lobby to challenge.
Naf's hanging around as well. He's not even pivoting back, so waiting for Elige to take contact, but that second smoke's just been dropped. That's going to melt away the time on this bomb here. Problems for Liquid.
Big problems. Smoke fades. Simple just goes for the fighter now, surely Naf. Oh, even a wallbang from Simple to make things awkward. He's got to get out of there. He hasn't got the time. Will he have the AWP? That's the question. Looks like he'll preserve, and so will Boomich and Simple. There's the response from Na'Vi.
That push there from Liquid at the start of the round, it almost felt like that was the call from Spawn. You know, we're going to go for this lobby aggression. We're going to try and catch Na'Vi off guard. And they got there in time, right? The fact that they were able to pick up 2 kills. Naf and Grim both found success, but it's the defenders on the top side who were unable to stop that flood of Ts. And then as soon as Elige is known he's up ladder, we know that Naf's coming through lobby. Na'Vi are able to piece that puzzle together and make the most of that round. But things are still very, very tight here. We're getting underway with round number 10, and both teams have buys. It's looking good for both squads, but the loss bonus favoring Na'Vi at this stage, but only just.
On the X-ray, if only Naf had known. Boomic is trying to do cheeky business, and he is just hunting Naf. That's a nasty death, and quite the upgrade for Boomic. Galil for AWP as he charges down the vents after the North American AWPer.
Oof, Alicia's just found a timing now. Simple was about to clear that angle.
This is powerful now. He can completely deny this. They're knives out. They have no idea. There's 2 of them. He pieces it together, takes the first fight. Boomic has to react. Boomic misses his shot. And just like that, Liquid are back in control.
Simple has a lot of room right now. If he wants, he could try and work around to ladder, but it looks like main's on the cards. The other 2 going over towards that squeaky door position. Twister spotted.
Good shooting. Very mechanical glimpse of what Twist is capable of, but it's short-lived. 1 and done. 2 coming up from heaven. Stewie's going to line up for the pop flash. This is going to be Grim's go. Push on the second, and they do. But it doesn't stop Simple. He turned it perfectly. Both don't block his vision, and now Elige so loud on the ladder. The sound cues are made, but the frags are made too. It's down to all on Stu. 4 HP, can't find it. Flamey saves them, a triple kill as Na'Vi string together 2 on the attack. That's 6 to 4 now, and 14 frags for Flamey. 14 frags for Flamey. I'll say that again.
Make sure. We don't say that very often whatsoever. Flamey stepping up in a big way here against Liquid. And not only did they just peel that round out of their hands, it's ruined Liquid's economy as well.
He was staring at the floor. Simple, just 5,000 IQ.
Balls of steel. But Team Liquid right now, they just have these pistols again. So if Na'Vi can keep it clean and continue to convert against these low buys with a fast top play, Stewie, that's a great shot. Electronic does find the trade, but they're on to top.
Just like that, the lobby crunch. Simple's been given the task, and he has no issue with it.
I love this pace from Na'Vi. They're really just peppering this top bomb site when they know that Liquid are probably operating with a bad buy or very low utility. And they're just getting into that site, conditioning.
It feels helpless, doesn't it, right? Like, for Liquid, when your greatest weakness is known every time, you just start getting really paranoid about that top site. When you haven't got the guns, Na'Vi are they're not fannying around. They're not giving you those close fights you're hoping for. Your lobby crunch is held by Simple. You know, like, you want to go lobby, you've got to get through Simple. And everything else is simple for Na'Vi. They just walk into the top site, get that bomb down, and we have a 7th.
Yeah, this is looking like a very good half from Na'Vi here. This is probably par for the course now, I would say. We've been talking about how Nuke has slowly been teetering more towards, not a T bias, but the T's being able to have very, very competitive halves. And 7 rounds on the T side, that's fantastic stuff here. They're probably likely to pound on a couple more. Team Liquid will have to respond. They've opted to get that orb still in Naf's hands. He has been a nuisance for Na'Vi to deal with in that yard position. Elige back onto the AUG as well. Only 1 defuse kit in the hands of Stewie here. So if we find ourselves in another post-plant situation, that's a note we need to remember. 5 AKs, Na'Vi lining up their smokes from spawn. Back towards yard they go.
Oh, Nafly. He's got info. And Electronic completely distracted enables Elige to find the frag and absolutely moonwalk out of trouble. No issues now. Yard frag found. Can they convert it? Liquid have it.
Yeah, they didn't give up any territory throughout this, right? In some of the rounds, they'd already given up space before those opening kills had come on in. So this time round, Na'Vi can't operate with as much, and Liquid haven't... Uh-oh, Stewie, this is very risky. You have the man advantage, and he's pushed on aggressively towards Hut. Guess it gives a bit of extra room for Twist to work with here. Vent dives are still a problem, depending on how Na'Vi want to deploy their utility. Simple's just gone back to grab the bomb. Boomic is on his favorite little perch.
Here we go. Stewie pushes, and he actually catches them. The bomb's loose in lobby. That's info at least. Elige needs another. Great shooting, Flamey. Finding a 15th frag. We're into a 2v2. They are battered. They're bruised. The one-way can be deployed. It's Naf throwing it out. Now Grim and Nafly looking to regain control of the site. Perfecto has lobby, and he'll be the last prong of this. Should Flamey go down, 15 frags, and he's already holding the right line. Naf makes a sound, misses his shot. Flamey gets a new lease of life onto the bomb site now. Flashbang, not the frag. Nafly's gone too, it's all Flamey. Another triple kill, he's adding more to the tally. 17 and 7 as he accelerates towards 20 before anyone on his team breaks 10.
Jeez Louise, that flash from Perfecto was great as well. It was very difficult to push through those hut with all the eyes trained on it, but the flash facilitated Flamey to go out there with a bit more confidence. You can see it there just bouncing off. Could strafe on out off that flash, and white screened. Grim and Naf fall. Money in the bin yet again for Team Liquid. Na'Vi are looking great for 9 here, and this train doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. They haven't even had to go for their vent dives, right? They haven't even had to play with rotations in that fashion, and Elige isn't even looking. Look how quick the pace is. Electronic straight around the red crate. But is he going to check warehouse? Apparently not in time. Naf is good. He gets the kill with the P250, but frags to follow. Simple with the trade. Perfecto finds another. Stewie getting spammed through the wall. This is looking hopeless for Liquid here.
Really is. An armorless Grim tucked into the corner of Trophy, and well, I think it's already over. That'll be the 19th for Flamey. Bomb goes down. It's a banging start for sandwiched in Liquid rounds in consecutive fashion, mind you.
Yeah, and look, losing this game, like this is the match to get through to the playoffs, right? There's still the decider game tomorrow, but I feel like the bigger problem for Liquid is not this matchup they're in right now, is the fact that they have to face Furia. They have not been having a great time against Furia by any means whatsoever. So, a lot for Liquid to ponder here as round 14 starts. The smokes hit Yard, and again, a player in Yard caught with their pants down. Naf's dead.
Elige's done well to keep it level. They're going for a vent dive, and they're suppressing fire, stops Twist from even contesting it. You see that? That's team play. It's gorgeous. Dinked in the vents, tucks in, Boomich through the smoke, he's down. Now RV set for more success here on Nuke. This map is playing exactly as Na'Vi intended it to. Flashes now, and another fantastic frag from Flamey. That's the 20th, and he has managed to find it as his teammates start finding their 10th and respective 11th. Perfecto does take down Stewie, and now with just Elysian Twist, he's been waiting for this. Enables him to find the first, and he knows where Flamey is. If he could just win the duel, Elige is doing everything. 3 frags. He will have to clutch as well. And he's hitting the shot. This would be the ace clutch. Elige just to put something on the board for Liquid. And Boomich denies it with the crab walkout.
Jesus. Alex, I'm just having a look right now, and I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. We still have a half of Counter-Strike to go. But if I'm adding up correctly here, I think that Furia and Liquid going head-to-head, dating back to 2019, have played in 12 series. Liquid have only won 2 of those series. So Furia are coming in to that matchup, assuming Liquid drop this one right here, as the heavy underdogs. But we have one more round here within the first half, and another less than ideal buy for Team Liquid. Famis's, an AUG again, an MP9. And can there be some more heroics? This time the smoke wall will be displaced. Dropping a couple extra here to deal with the gap. Naf patrolling around CT boxes. Elige aggressive up secret. How much more can this kid do?
He's done more than that. He's taken down Electronic for an opening frag in the final round of his CT half. 5 feels compulsory for Liquid if they want to stay resistant here. Titan sticker shining in the sunlight of Cedar Creek plant. Didn't rub it for good luck. Goes down. 4v4. That's Perfecto's equalizer. And Elige is the only one that's really causing issues for Na'Vi as he does it again. Catches Boomich, the tail end of their descent to lower.
This is good, though. Grim's got a good gun for this job.
Perfect. It should be a very quick first. Perfecto Oh, it's only Perfecto. Liquid are doing it. Perfecto getting a fresh mag, but overpeaked and 5 found. Liquid, it's something. It's damage control at this point. Na'Vi posting 10 rounds on the T side of Nuke. We know it's a new age of T side rounds on Nuke, but 10 to 5, it's damning.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy.
We're back in action, Liquid Na'Vi. 10 T rounds posted by the CIS squad, and Chad has drawn my attention to the Liquid T pistol buy. It's a lot of nades.
Yeah, it's a lot of decoys. 3 decoys here. One's already been lobbed out.
Flying through the skylights.
At least that's going to distract them with sound cues. That's going to keep them busy if they want to be noisy on the footsteps. Simple's taken his silencer off of the USP yet again, so I think he's trying to trademark, I think. 3 Molotovs as well, 2 smokes. Okay, Simple.
Elige just gets sat on his bottom, and they are going for the secret cross. They get peppered, but descend. At least 3 of them, and they've got Molotovs, 2 of them. Is it for ramp? Do they plan to hold vents as well? Flamey has to be cleared first, and 1 Molotov flies through. A second as well. They want to lock him in. And he's hitting shots. Grim bails them out of trouble. Boomich finds one just over the edge of the flame. So now Stewie's in a bit of a spot of bother. He needs a frag. It's a long-range Glock from his teammate Naf. Perfecto works on the flank, and Liquid, oh dear. Oh dearie me. That's 11 for Na'Vi already.
I've never bothered with the unsilenced USP before because I thought, statistically speaking, it doesn't make any sense, right? I thought silence was just better across the board as far as the stats were concerned with that. And I don't know why Simple keeps doing this, but it doesn't matter. He still hits the first shot, makes it sound a little bit different, so that's nice. We got a new audio sensation. But Flamey, 21 kills now. He had a phenomenal first half. Eliege as well, 19 for him, but a lot of his rounds were a bit more in vain as Liquid here will just be going for the full eco. Stewie has one flash, so maybe popping and trying to get down the vent so they can get that bomb and simulate the economy a little bit more. So there is a gap for that at this current juncture. Boomich isn't looking towards Squeaky.
You're going to have to take this eco, Chadney.
All right, well, this is my training, guys. It's all going to pay off here as Perfecto perched on top of the bomb boxes. Will get one, drops down, throws the nade through, almost gets the dunk onto Twist. He's down to 7 HP, and it will just be these Glocks. So Stewie still has this flash. And eyes trained for Na'Vi now towards Squeaky. This smoke is about to fade. Stewie's lining up the flash. It comes through the skylights. And as he does that, Perfecto grabs one. He's on the chase. Boomich down the vent. Doesn't want that bomb to go down, and it will be denied. Last man standing of Stewie. We finished off. And that's a clean sheet for Na'Vi as they managed to get up to 12 rounds now, 12-5. Liquid will be buying in with the AKs here.
Not like I missed much.
No, they didn't even get the bomb down. So Na'Vi kept it clean.
Clean as can be. I do think the classic knife looks a bit ugly once you get Crimson Webby with it.
Yeah, it's too big.
I'm not one to judge someone's fashion choices, but Naflight.
We tend to leave that up to Lothar 2K. So
yeah, obviously.
This is a bonus round from Na'Vi, and we haven't seen one like this in a while. 3 Famouses, 2 MP9s. They can be a little bit more agile, take a couple more risks with this. They're also working with a round buffer as Electronic playing around these smokes. Yanko spoke about this.
Yeah, he did. If your smokes, Electronic will find one way to exploit them. It was Simple who actually did manage to bring Eliege down to 2 HP.
Oh, he's managed to get control
regardless. Look at the
variation
variation of the Boomich. Is that a smoke? No, it's in Lady's holding. But you know how he used to just jiggle on the closer corner for secret drop and then drop a smoke? This is another fallback strategy of his. He's got a HE and plans to throw it right square on the jaw if he spots anything. Any funny business, banging his head off the frame. Here they go. This Twist strafing around fast in aggression. And now a gap. Simple could be found out here. Twist has got a real chance to do some damage here. Is he expecting this? He's not. And Simple wins the duel AKV FAMAS. That's a problem for Liquid.
Especially with Eliege only on that 2 HP, we keep noting. And at this point, time is the problem. There's 40 seconds left. They're going to get this ladder control, but you can see Na'Vi now, they understand that that territory has been given up. They will push Hut. They'll be a bit like a vacuum cleaner, take the space that's available for them here. Simple very close towards Hut now, even pivoting up towards Heaven. So this is so much trust in this setup from Perfecto and Simple.
Damn, look at that.
Look at this, 20 seconds. Liquid need to get a wriggle on.
Electronic on CT vent. It's going to make things really difficult. They're coming from Heaven. Simple's in a position to help. With 12 seconds left, though, what Liquid are they saving? They're backing away. Yeah, they pulled the plug. A frag onto Twist on the hunt and a dink into Eliege, and it's enough to call it. Pull the plug on that and have another go. They give Na'Vi the 13th round.
Oh, well, we haven't seen Na'Vi have one of those rounds here this series. Liquid are the ones to have the first round by timeout, and in that fashion, right, with so many players staying alive, but because the money situation, not getting the bomb down, they wouldn't be operating with a lot going forward. You can understand the justification, but I think the problem is it's just so daunting with how close Na'Vi are to picking up this map. This will get them straight through to the playoffs. We already have Big. They were the first team through. Na'Vi are looking to be the second.
I really have enjoyed watching Big Clan's Counter-Strike as of late.
Yeah, they've been looking tidied things up here towards the tail end of the year. And I'll mention it again, if Liquid lose this, they will be playing against Furia, which is a bogey team for them. They played them 12 times since 2019, and they've only won 2 of those series. So Furia have a massive edge.
Liquid Furia, they've come to Europe to escape the domestic derby, and it's followed them. They can escape that fate with a win here. Na'Vi, 13 though, Liquid in pursuit of their 6th. They have found the opening frag, and Simple's Deagle and Boomich's MP9 are starting to do damage. Twist is Deagle now. Grim, good to see his name in the feed. He's silenced, and seems like I will be too, because a 3v1, an Electronic, he's in the right spot Decon was smoked. They are starting to take it, and this would enable him to go vents. This could be a bit of an overthinking here. If Electronic's got the read, he can be there first.
It's going to come down to the timing on this. If he's tucked into a close position, he might be on for a few.
Oh, okay, nice fragging. The Liege will convert it, and they will take the 6th. I think Grim gets the credit, though. You got to remember, you've got to have a bit more of the fragging delivered across the board. Now, take note. Twist, Stewie, absent so far. To have a T half, to have that default payoff, you're going to need some more of that from Twist. Hitting that Deagle shot. Naf seems to be a consistent figure alongside a Liege.
Here's something that's scary, though, Alex. Simple and Electronic aren't really online yet. It's 13 for Simple, 7 for Electronic. It's Flamey who's the one who's been doing all the damage, and they're already sitting pretty at 13 to 6. So Na'Vi...
Go on. It's a fast vent dive. They've got a nade waiting for him down there, but he does get down. And Flamey's already seen that he's faked the door. That sound cue achieves nothing.
Yeah, Flamey's actually going very quick for this. It looks like they're going for a top split with Stewie coming back up the vent, but Flamey could ruin this if he peeks just around this corner.
And that's info. The fact that Stewie was staring back at the vent. Perfecto readies himself for a top take. There is an incendiary, but he got to the line of sight. Boomich is there. Twist needs more, or he gets them both. Big frags coming in from Twist and Naf.
The danger man left in this. Electronics on a very big flank, and Simple's distracting here. He's ahead of this smoke, so he can just posture around, but it's all on Electronic.
Oh, he's threaded the needle, now checks it. Gets this first shot. And now, Simple, he's gone down, but Electronic can clutch this all on his own. It's Twists. He's having a much better game, but it's not enough. Electronic's just too damn good. A 10-second defuse at a 1v3. Simple was there, but he was practically an audience member. It was all Electronic.
Oh, big round to steal back there. Twist was fantastic out of the hut with that FAMAS. He even gets the 3rd onto Simple there, but it's just not enough. And that's probably one of the best rounds that Twist has had throughout this series. And Liquid are unable to get off the back of it. Stewie got that territory almost for free, but you were right. Flamey's fast rotation. He called the bluff of Stewie, hunted him out, gave them a nice opening. And that's all they needed is Na'Vi now up 14 to 6. The plant's good. Liquid can buy again. AWP for Stewie. Galil's in the mix for the likes of Naf and Elige. AKs for the other two. Liquid aren't done yet, but they need to start showing some promise here. This would be a great chance to break Na'Vi and at least throw a couple on the board. Stewie's postured up with this AWP. I don't think he's going to be offered a duel there. As we can see, Electronic is tucked all the way in towards the back of Warehouse. Simple in rotation. Has to be wary that they could already push quite aggressively. Stewie doesn't want a piece of this. Looks like he's going to go back towards lobby with that AWP. Scoping up early, so it won't be heard once he is in the vicinity of that hut position. And yeah, Flamey, look at this passive angle. Only working with the UMP, so this will just be a spot and fall job here. If he overpeaks, Stewie will punish.
Good timing on the incendiary, just as they look to advance.
Wow, that one Molotov forced them all the way away, and there's 40 seconds left. They've gone all the way back to T-spawn to set up some smokes. They're going to go for the secret cross to lower with the bomb here, but this is all going to come down to the tightest of margins. I don't know if there's enough time to pull off a maneuver like this. If Na'Vi get wind of this, they rotate into the lower site and they drop that bomb. This is real trouble for Liquid.
Yeah, that's a real risk. They've got 20 seconds, and Boomich is in the vents. He sees them. Flies up the vent for his own survival. Flamey is there, closing the door on him. Dinks another, and it enables Simple. That's the bomb loose. This is so close. This is Na'Vi-esque. A taste of their own poison here. Doesn't win his duel. Naf does, though. Needs another. Great fragging. Doubles up. It'll be Perfecto's 1v2. He's got a flashbang to push in. And it's Stewie to convert. Liquid, what a pivot. It looked like it was going to be too little too late. They had 13 seconds when that bomb was dropped. Flamey's frag wasn't enough. Jeez, and the smokes, thank God they were good. You know, I mean, you saw from Simple's POV, Rush smashed onto Simple's button, understandably so, but there was nothing for him to see.
Yeah, that right there, you're right. If there was a gap in the smoke or somebody threw things incorrectly with just how tight a round like that was, could have been lights there for Liquid, and they have no issues running the clock down like this. It's interesting to see, but this is the economic ramifications we're talking about. Na'Vi now are just down to the pistols, and they've actually opted to force buy. So they don't want, they know that they were likely to take that double eco, so they force ball in here to give themselves a shot to not allow Liquid to get too far back into this game. So you can understand the decision making. But you want to make sure that if you are Na'Vi, you're not getting ahead of yourself in this situation. Make sure that you're treating this round as a very winnable scenario. Early nade damage onto Electronic. Simple waiting for a Q to pick here. Keeping his eyes trained towards the top of Silo. Could find Twist in all of this.
They don't have a single flash other than Boomich.
Oh!
Oh, it wasn't far off. Oh, he re-peeks into an alternate target. Elige goes down. Oh, now Twist has 2. Holding yard with 5-7s and Deagles. Grim's going to make it look a bit more realistic. He shuts him down, at least Flamey. Simple's still patrolling. It is troublesome.
They've been very, very, I don't want to say weird, but they've been very late in these situations, Liquid. And now this one is where there's even more pressure. They know they're up against pistols. So many more risks can be taken by these players. There's 30 seconds left on the clock.
"20 seconds, guys. It's getting sketchy. Into the top side. Boomich. Oh no, he's taken down Naf. That really has to be a bomb plant. Heaven's a bit of an open vulnerability. They smoke it. Planting now. Na'Vi's still making this one hurt. The nade does too, though. Boomich down to 17 with a nade into lobby. They throw out a smoke. Grim is in a prime position to punish their advance here, and it's the perfect shot. That was the healthiest member, Perfecto, with the AK-47. Now Simple's found as well. Liquid, they've weathered the storm of the Na'Vi force.
Tight round again, so Liquid are getting through,
Look at that. 4 kills. It started with Simple hitting some great shots and that 5-7 connected for Electronic.
Yeah, this is some wild scenes here. This is one of those games where you hear me on the desk saying, oh, it's just a matter of time until they close that one out, especially with the lead like this. And the reaction there from Elige, yeah, it says it all on that. What are you meant to do?
Helpless.
All right, this will be the save now from Na'Vi. They tried their force buy, it didn't work. Now we're onto the eco. So 9 for Liquid is looking very good here. Remember, map number 1, if you didn't join us for Mirage, it was an overtime affair. Oh, hello, Electronic. They've watched the demos. They know where you like to play. But Simple with the Deagle again. Normally, I wouldn't be too interested in an angle like this, but with a player like this, things could be different. Lots of utility still being lobbed towards Yard. Liquid working and operating with still a truckload left to get them onto a bomb site. Trying to use the range of their rifles here. Keep the pistols at distance. So he's going to take a bit of a look here. Boomich might just try and bait him in with a USP, and yeah, it's worked. Chewy was ready.
Liquid, a bit of a resurgence here.
We've seen some real comebacks lately. Like today we had that 15-9 comeback, I think it was, from Heroic on Nuke against Furia, and then they went to triple overtime, and they were able to seal that one up. There was a bunch earlier in the week, and I remember Blast had some crazy comebacks too. So 15, they need to get there still, Na'Vi, as Liquid will hold them to that magic number of 14 and push themselves one round closer. Perfecto with this Zeus is going to be a Hail Mary attempt. A hop, skip, and a jump. That could have got very awkward. But just take a look, Alex, at the money situation for Na'Vi going into what is meant to be their gun round. You can see that Flamey has dropped Simple and Orb. There's an M4 getting thrown across as well. But this is where we might see the MP9s and the Famouses coming out from certain players on Na'Vi to facilitate that utility, right? We know we need the mollies towards Hut and Squeaky. We know we need the smokes to keep areas at bay. And they're not working with a lot. Perfecto hasn't bought utility yet. Simple has. He's got a smoke and a flash, a smoke for Electronic. Boomich has got a full kit, but he went for that Famous, right? So he's operating at a little bit less firepower. There's no diffuse kit unless Perfecto opts to buy one. So this isn't a great buy for Na'Vi going up against a full board and now a little bit of momentum behind this Liquid squad, who out of the last 5 rounds have won 4. So Na'Vi haven't had to defend or haven't successfully defended a lot of gun rounds here. They haven't had to just because of this money situation in the last few. This will be their first test in a while, yeah. Perfecto did get a kit, just to note. So at least they're working with that. Might make their retakes a little bit easier. Now, what risk do Na'Vi want to go for? Simple over towards ramp with the AWP. Doesn't look like he's postured aggressively. Yeah, quiet stuff. Liquid clearly ready for some form of aggression. Shift keys being held all around. Call's been made, so it looks like they're setting up some yard smokes now. They've dealt with any early aggression towards lobby. Elige now starting to posture towards yard. Twist lining up his, Grim doing the same. The smoke's going to fly out and bloom with about a minute on the clock, so they have time to work with. This isn't as late round as a finish as what we have seen from Liquid so far this half. But now they have a lot of options. Do they actually want to use the smokes? Do they want to fake? Do they want to put pressure on ramp? Do they want to go for a top split? It looks like they're heading towards top.
Stewie. He was being covered. Now he has to hunt, and he finds the opening. Perfecto trades. There's more where that came from. Liquid flood in. Damage inflicted. The trade comes in from Electronic. Bombs loose. Nas low. Big frag from Elige. He saves his teammate. Flamey though. Oh, Nap is doing enough. Simple. Uses the sound cue, and he does get himself out of the vent in time. The wall bang looked bang on. It's not far off. Liquid counting on Elige and Nafly here. He's hoping that they start getting a little jiggly, given nothing. Oh my god, he got close enough to find the line. He's pushing him. Oh my goodness! Simple actually does it. He defies every expectation I have. Every time I watch him. I thought he'd run out of time. All of that waiting around, Chad.
They gave him an avenue there. That missed Molotov, he exploited it. He knew that the flames could maybe obscure some of the footsteps that were made. He pushed closer. He finds that tiny gap. Check this out. Over the cusp of the flames.
That's it.
But this second shot, come on, man. You can't tell me he thinks this one's going to hit the no-scope to the head. Naf, just sit down. That is a huge round from Simple, and Perfecto's laugh. I think that says it all. What else can you say? You must see it every day in practice, mate. Oh, 15 now for Na'Vi.
Wrists charging straight to main. I like the pace. And it does convert. So does Elige's. Everything working for Liquid. Look at this. The round is already over. What has Simple done? He's incited an unparalleled rage in Liquid.
An unruly mob, it seems like. And the money's not great for Na'Vi, so Simple, it might just be a bit of a shooting gallery as he tries to hold on to this AWP. That 1-on-2 was something special. I don't think he has it in him for a 1-on-5 situation, and Naf even has him locked. Okay, maybe not locked down, as Simple was ready for that one, apparently.
You wouldn't go for it, though, would you?
Well, most players wouldn't go for it.
You don't go for it, Simple. That's kind of against the rules. There's a smoke there. No, I'm going to stop building it up. He's saving.
Yeah, get out of there, mate. Save your orb. Take your toys home. We'll play again tomorrow. That's going to be 10 for Liquid now. And realistically, it should have already been 10 for Liquid. But now they have to get 5 more on the trot just to take us to another overtime. The Na'Vi money situation, it's trash. It's in the bin. They only have this orb to work with. So the question is, does Blade feel confident enough to tell his teammates to force buy around Simple's AWP? Or do they want to play this one by the book? Just let Simple patrol with the AWP, see if he can find some impact with it. Take an eco right now, play it safe, and then get yourself a couple more gun rounds to close out this half. Na'Vi just need one more. It appears it's going to be the eco option. Flamey upgraded everybody else on the USPs. Simple still with the AWP, and of course, audacious as ever.
He wants blood.
He hasn't been spotted, has he?
Now he spots many targets, multiples. And he's going to get twisted as well. Surely not a third. Grim added to the list. Simple checking him off one by one. Drops into Elige, who snuck under, but that hero maneuver has put Na'Vi in a position where they can actually make these USPs hurt. Boomich is already working on the flank. There's an AK there waiting for him. He just has to time it right. Oh, simple. Turns it on. Now, how silent can you be about this, Boomich? That'll do. Where's Twist's weapon? Might have gone down forward. I think it often drops forwards.
Oh, he's having a bit of a look. Keeping himself tucked in. Make sure he can't be spotted from afar. But the information play from Boomich has really netted them nothing here. The gun would have been great. In the meantime, look at this. Bring around the Rosie. Back around towards ramp. And look at the utility on Liquid as well. They can smoke off towards Decon. They can Molotov into that window room like we see teams do and get that bomb down. And then this still becomes winnable for Elysian NAF. But they have to win this or it's all over.
Blamey has no idea just how close he is to remaining unknown too. If he goes down, he is going down. Oh, and the bomb's going down too. Electronic starts to push. Nav peppered. Elige under pressure. Na'Vi can finish it. They can finish it right here. It's only Elige. Upper bracket on the line. Elige is fighting. Last bullet to break the glass gives him a new position. Vantage point. Can he peek in the flames? He's burning. They're defusing. Perfecto takes it. Na'Vi, 16, and Liquid sent to the lowers where they have to face the boogeyman from their domestic region. It's Furia and Liquid in the lower bracket, battling it out for one spot in the playoffs. This is intense.
it's your destiny.
IEM Global Challenge, and we see Navi secure the second spot in the playoffs. Big Clan already did it yesterday, and now Natus Vincere do it in 2. It was Team Liquid that put them to their test. We saw overtime on Mirage, but Nuke, it did seem to be a little bit more of the Na'Vi show. Liquid locked out and with 10 rounds posted on the T side. It was just a matter of converting. Of course, we have once again got our lovely special guest analyst, Janko Paunovic, joining us here for the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, as well as Chad Sponge Birchall and myself, Machine. What is this posture? I'm sorry, it's professional broadcast, no knees, as Chad has already told me off.
Sorry,
Janko,
Alex.
What did you make of that?
Save your knees, Alex. You're gonna need them.
Oh, Jesus Christ! He's flirting. He's flaming. Who is this man?
Yeah, you never know what I meant. This time around, I think again, Na'Vi this time winning both pistols definitely helped them, but it just feels like, you know, Liquid is a little bit lacking when it comes to these games. Again, I wish they were a bit more aggressive on their CT side. They failed a couple of times, didn't have enough info. When Na'Vi would throw the smokes outside, they didn't know if they could go down secret, if someone was lurking around the smokes, and then Na'Vi threw a couple of small fakes and just outplayed them in those rounds.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we'll be talking more to Yenko when we do get into that post-match, but we have the opportunity to grab hold of Simple, and there's only 3 seats on this spaceship. So Simple's going to go ahead and beam him up. We're going to beam Simple up. Here he is. Hello, dude.
Can you hear me?
Congratulations. Yeah, we can hear you fine. Can you hear us?
Nice. Yeah.
All right, we're set.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, so you're off to the playoffs, and I wanted to ask actually whether or not it felt different to playing a team you haven't played in a while. I mean, you last played them in Katowice just before we lost LAN, and now here at the end of the year, you're playing them again. Did it feel good to be playing a team you haven't played in a while?
Yeah, it feels good to beat this team because we lost a lot to them past year. So I'm just happy that we managed to go in playoffs. We have time to practice, and we have time to prepare as well.
Simple, we have your 1-on-2 here, mate, from that Nuke game, and I actually wanted to ask you a couple of questions about this. So we'll bring it up on screen for everybody at home, and I'm sitting there and I'm watching you, and I'm thinking Simple has to save in this situation. Now we can see here that they missed a Molotov. Did you decide off of that was your gap to go for this, or were you waiting for them to make a mistake? What goes through your head?
Yeah, so before this, I was waiting for them to jump. So maybe I expect them to boost, you know, and surprise me. After I saw this Molotov, I saw that they gave me some space, and they probably either they're gonna pick together from both sides, or they're gonna stick close to each other because of this smoke on the right. So yeah, I just find first guy, and at the end it was about time to get the defuse done.
Simple no scope in the head.
Quick scope, yeah. No scope, I mean.
Well, it was ridiculous to watch, yeah, dude. And then you went on to go to that roof spot and get 3 positions. No one bloody gets away with that. But we'll look through some of your highlights here. And I wanted to ask you how you feel about the horizon for that other group. You've got, of course, Astralis and Vitality battling for that spot in the playoffs. Who do you believe has got the edge in that matchup?
I think Vitality has a bit more chances against Astralis, but Astralis always can play different. As we see, they won tournament. They were in final as well last tournament. Now they lost to BIG. I don't know. I mean, I believe Vitality has more chance. But for us, it doesn't matter who to play because we want to finish this year on good note. So we understand we need to beat any team just to get this trophy.
Okay, well, you're chasing that trophy, and I will let you get back to your team. A big win today, and looking forward to seeing more as you get through to those playoffs.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, Simple. And he did make it look simple. 1v2, we saw the triple kill straight after, and proceeding to convert the 2-0. We'll see if we can summon Janko Paunovic. Here he is.
There he is.
Of television magic. Guys, what do we... I put 100% prediction on Liquid here, and for the first half of Mirage, I felt really good about that.
Yeah.
First 8 rounds
I
of
bet
Mirage,
you did.
I felt really good about that.
It's not how you start, Alex, it's how you finish, you know? Can I just say how awesome it is? Like when Simple was talking about that 1v2, like obviously the level of understanding he has for the game, but also, you know, knowing the time that he has to in the end go for the no scope. If he tries to wiggle around too much, he's not going to have time anyway, even if he gets the kill. You'd be surprised how many times like players are doing a good job in the round, but they forget about the time, and you know, they just try to play it too smart and end up running out of time. But you know, can't happen too simple. That guy is just insane.
Just on the Liquid point, Alex, you were mentioning, you know, you're feeling confident with them. I feel if they converted Mirage, which they were in a very good place to do after that first half, then, yeah, sure, let's say that Na'Vi still win Nuke. I think Overpass could have been very competitive, because if we go over that, today we highlighted, when we kicked off today, their European jaunt so far, and it hasn't gone fantastically. But if you look at the details of that Mouse Sports match, obviously they lost 2-0 to Astralis, and now they lost 2-0 to Na'Vi. There were moments in where these games were close. So as far as I'm concerned, they're performing at a level higher than I thought. I thought that the EGs and the Liquids, by staying in North America for the majority of the year, were going to come out here looking very, very rusty. But they've been able to turn it around quickly enough. But going up against Furia tomorrow, none of that matters. None of that matters against Furia tomorrow. They really struggle against the Brazilians.
Yeah, well, you threw out that stat. What was it? 20? You said they played each other 20
12
times?
series, right? 12 series since 2019, and Furia have won 10 of those 12.
Oh, goodness. Sorry, Yanko, I cut you off there.
No, I was gonna say anything, but I may as well. It's also ridiculously funny to me how they traveled across the continent during the COVID situation, only to play Furia like 2 times in 3 tournaments and play MIBR as well. I think they would have rather played, you know, Vitality, Astralis, Na'Vi every single time than having to play Furia again, especially because they've also been losing to them a lot this year, as Chad pointed out. So, but on the other hand, there's not a better moment for them to turn it around than the final tournament of the year, Alex.
Yanko, did Chad not explain to you Counter-Strike maths? Because Liquid beat Heroic and Furia beat Heroic, but they did it in 3, which means Liquid beat Furia in 2.
In theory,
I feel like you had something
math
else in mind when you wanted to start this. You thought the results went a different way, and then you just like kind of, you know, tried to save it in the end.
You got to carry the one here, Yanko. You got to carry the one. I know that you have a degree in something or other, but Alex and I, we've tried to come up with our own degree. It's the Counter-Strike maths, and it might work. But I think going into tomorrow, Furia have to be the heavy favorites, just based on this head-to-head, right? I'm going through it right here. In 2020, I think the only time that Liquid have won was CS Summit 6, which was the RMR event. And otherwise, it looks like it's all one-way traffic here for Furia. So it's going to be such a difficult game for them tomorrow. I'm really a bit worried for Jason, our boy.
Yeah, that's going to be, I mean, you know what? There's plenty of practice, plenty of demos of you losing to them. I'm sure there'll be something to learn from that and to build into what should be a very good game tomorrow. We've got 2 bangers, guys. Vitality Astralis, Furia Liquid. Global Challenge continues tomorrow, and you'll be seeing more from myself, Yanko, Chad, and of course the other guys bringing you that first game. Harry, Hugo, and Frankie bringing you that at about 4 p.m.
Telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they
when I went and found myself. The ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we drowning victories like we in high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a milli mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes. Cause the whole gang winning, I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal. The hype is real.
We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause now we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I'm dying to try.